rights and minorities and those who think differently than the far right and those who would love to see Israel remade as a theocratic state. Is it working? Is it keeping the checks and balances in place? And if you don't have something to replace it, what do you have in Israel? You don't have a way to check the right's power. And I think ultimately that's why the people went out and marched in droves. And these are the ones, again, I respect.
Hey, whatever, we're part of them now. Yeah, so to speak. But whenever they want it to be known that we're not part of them, then suddenly we're not part of them. So it's you're part of them when they feel like it, and not
their own supply. They were trying to supply the Americans in America that want the damn fentanyl, the cocaine, whatever area you want to look at. They are
Anymore, it's the Gulf of America. It's true.
No, it's still the Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah.
So,
No, it's not.
No one's changed that yet. There's not been an official change to that. Oh, there hasn't. Oh, no.
Yeah, no, he signed it yesterday. He signed it. He signed it. Yes. Yes, he signed it.
Okay. But what I'm trying to get at is if you're looking at like Asia, right? There's a historical correspondence here of what it means to be in Asia. So if you change it to what it means to be in the United States, I'm just asking you if it's true that you're in the United States.
Okay.
Sorry.
I didn't approach men, so I don't know. I would say don't do it.
If I was her, I would have. You'll binge on those two books.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you could decide. I think your kids are old enough, but
Yeah,
that's up to you.
They're almost 15. My daughter's almost
Yeah.
15. My son is 16.
Yeah. I'm surprised you haven't heard of it actually.
No, I haven't. Thank you.
There you go. Well, these are it's a sad subject, but I kind of thought you might be interested.
I remember reading Anne Frank. I read Anne Frank a couple of times actually.
Wow.
I had to read it for school, and then I read it a couple of times after just to read.
The whole thing is.
My dad made me read a lot too when I was younger, to be honest with you. Like, my dad made me read a lot. Like, I would have.
Stay good.
all, but when you look at the ice rate, targets, more often than not, these people look brown. You don't see them going to places like Northeast Philly and like. Say it again.
Only the illegal ones, and maybe.
No, not really. I didn't meet you either. But yeah, no, not really though. because like when you like for instance in Philadelphia, you can go to Northeast Philadelphia, and there's a whole bunch of illegal Ukrainians, Russians, Europeans, Polish, yeah, all over, right? And
Do you prefer the
for some reason,
Mexicans or what?
Please, I'm trying to get to my other question, so I just really wanted
yeah,
to
Blue.
answer. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. So they're not targeting these people for some strange reason, and these people are literally all over the place.
I
in
think
Northeast
they,
Philadelphia.
with all due respect, I think they are definitely targeting, but
Yeah, no,
depends
but
on
they,
their criminal background, right?
yeah,
Ukrainians are legal refugees.
yes and no. Yes and
Yeah,
no.
Ukrainians, like, they have special powers.
I'll bring you right back up, David. I got you, bro. Yeah, but literally, there's a lot of illegal Ukrainians. A lot of the men even went through the southern border. There were reports about it.
They have a legitimate right.
No, they were told to stay. The women and children were supposed to be going to America, and the elderly.
And Ukrainians are allowed to come here because they're
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm trying to. I wanted you to answer it because I wanted to get to my opinion.
Africa's a war. What are you talking about?
all right. I'll bring you right back up.
they can stay for sure. Then they have a right.
Hold on, Norm. I'll bring you right back up, bro. All right. So basically, in a nutshell, they're targeting the black or the brown ones, right? These
Okay.
are the people in the list.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna state my opinion. First of all, has anybody seen Roots? Does anybody know about Kunta Kinte?
Yeah.
And I'm saying this
The
for
movie.
Of course.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's
The reason why I'm saying that is because for a long time I thought that Jews from the concentration camp, I thought that they were the only ones who got, with the tattoos. I didn't know that slaves had brands where they were slammed with iron on their chest to mark what slave owner took them, where they was, on a boat for months. It's vomit, feces, and
Wow.
shower, right? And it seems like people have so much compassion for Israel, Jews, and this. But right here in America, people say, oh, you're not supposed to be here. Well, first of all, people weren't supposed to go to Africa taking them. People weren't supposed to come and take Indians and do what they're supposed to do. Whites are not supposed to even be here on this land. Neither are we, neither is anybody. No other race can tell another race who they can and can't come into United States of America. Because United States of America was founded on human trafficking, finding other people and building an economy here. And it's crazy how people can feel so sad for Israel or any other place, which is sad, but ignore right in front of their face blacks who never got the same acknowledgement like Jews did. Jews weren't the only people
What
who
month
almost
is
got
this? What month is February? Does anybody know?
Oh no, Mo, just stay on mute and let her
You
finish.
know,
Don't be rude.
I understand that it might be triggering, but you see how we sat there and we were compassionate for other countries who were going through stuff, and you have all these insights on who this or who that and the politics to it. But right here, it's like you ignore what's literally going on here that you don't care about. The hoods, the communities. So if Donald Trump want to send people back, I'll be honest with you. If he sent all blacks back to Africa, we might actually flourish. If he sent Mexicans back to Mexico, they might actually flourish. No, I'm saying it. I'm saying that America is built off of blacks and natives. So if we aren't tripping on who come in here, a white person should. I'll let you.
No, absolutely. Can I follow her comments? I think if you look at California, which was Mexico at one time, we're accused of being a sanctuary state, but at times I don't have a problem with that. Again, I don't like criminals coming into our communities and doing what they do, but the history of this place. Imagine if Israel was conquered by, say, another country that had Jews in it, Jews living in Israel, part of Lebanon. Let's say that was one country, and then we took, let's say Saudi Arabia took Israel and kept the Jews in Lebanon, and they wanted to go back and forth to their ancestral homeland. Well, that's what a lot of the Latinos do that are coming back and forth to work the farms and the labor and so forth. They're coming to homeland that's part of their indigenous
What's your
heritage.
number?
And so for us to go after them this way is really a hypocritical, doesn't speak to the history of the land at all, and it only speaks to the divisive politics that have sown discord in this country without appreciating any of the history at all and the people who used to inhabit this place. So, but absolutely with the black community as well, they were brought here to work the land and was taken from the indigenous. It's been a settler colonial project from day one. And, you know, and the United States needed labor. They needed poor whites coming from Europe who were warring amongst themselves and their religions. That's why if you see today Irish Catholics that came to Boston and so forth and were forced west, they weren't given a leg up that much. They were forced into union jobs and coalescing behind.
Hey, what's up? Hey, good. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. What are you listening to? Sounds loud.
Yeah, it's something loud. I'm about to turn it down. Fox News. Fox News.
What's your email address? Or just text me your email address.
What are you sending me?
Pictures from when we were in Israel last time.
Yeah.
It's from an old cell phone that I brought with me.
Okay, what's your number again? Tell me.
312 498 0517. I'll have to email them to you though, because they're on my desktop computer.
Miss Dundee. I just sent this to you.
Okay.
Look at those rings I'm wearing in that picture. I don't know what those rings, what happened to those rings. I love those rings. Do you see which picture I'm talking about?
No, did you just text me?
No, but it's in the email. It's in the text thread from before.
No, I don't see that.
Yeah, look at it.
No, my phone doesn't have anything on it. This is just like I don't have anything on this phone. I can't view what you're talking about.
Can you see it now? I sent it to you.
It's coming through. It's coming. Yeah, I've got a lot more photos than that.
Do you?
Yeah. But basically the same. My beard looked good.
You look good, yeah. I'm bummed about those rings. I really don't know what happened. Those are like my favorite rings. What the hell they are.
They're just silver. They're just silver, right?
Yeah, they're silver, but I love those rings.
Oh, well, you know, let it go. Just jewelry. Comes and goes.
Dude, I think I look the same.
Did you do filler? I thought you're like all Botoxed out now.
I know, that's why I said I look the same. Except I'm blonde.
Oh, you changed? You're blonde now?
When was the last time you saw me?
I don't know. I see your skiing. That's it. I see your skiing stuff.
I've been blonde since like 2020.
How's it working out for you? Do blondes have more fun?
I do like it, actually. I do.
It must be exhausting coloring your hair, though.
I know. It actually is.
It's fucking brutal. I don't know how you do it.
I know. I tell me?
I don't know. Text me a picture. What do you want me to tell you?
Let's see, what's the last photo I took? Let's see. See what's on here. Under drafts. What's under drafts? Well, this was in Vegas. I think you saw this. This is on my Instagram. Oh, shit. So what's going on with you, John?
Nothing. I'm just chilling at home, having a nice evening here.
Yeah.
I got a tenant in the basement in the studio from Airbnb, and she like booked it with like a pet reservation fee. And I went down there today. Oh my god, it smells terrible. She has a cat. Stinks. Ugh. Why do cats smell so much and like dogs don't smell as much as cats? You know, it's all because of that fucking litter box. It's disgusting.
Yeah, I don't want any cats. I don't think my dogs smell. I mean, I wash them every like I would say I wash them like between 2 weeks and a month. Every 2 weeks and a month.
Are you kidding me? Your place smells like a wet dog hotel.
My place? You haven't been to my place.
Just estimating. You have 3 dogs. It's gotta smell like dogs.
I don't think it does.
Well, that's because you can't smell it. But when a guest comes over, they're like, "Ooh, this stinks like a fucking dog."
No, first of all, I have hardwood floors. So, and then the bedding, whatever, what do they lay on? It's like the floor like I can wash, right? And I wash them sometimes. And then I have a dog bath in my house, so I wash dogs. And with shampoo, they usually smell really good. Sometimes I put cologne on them too.
Yeah,
It smells good.
I keep looking at this shelter near my house, like looking for dogs to adopt, and I kind of want to get like a small dog, not like a big dog.
Don't get a dog. You already got a dog, and you just returned it.
I know, it's so annoying taking care of dogs. Because it's like your whole life, like technically, it's like having a child. I just don't understand. Like, I would rather get married and have or at least have a child with a beautiful woman, as opposed to like spending the rest of my time, bagging shit, feeding a dog, taking it to the vet, taking it on walks. I mean, like, putting it in it.
That's exactly right. That's what I'm telling you. Don't get a dog.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why you did this to yourself. You're like, you basically, yeah. You chose dogs over love, and maybe you're not wrong.
You know why, John? The dogs. Do you know how excited they are when I come home? It's unconditional love. Like, they love me so much. I don't know why they love me so much, but like,
It's because you have food. Don't kid yourself. If you died and they had no food, they'd eat you to the bone and eat your marrow. Have you ever seen when pit bulls eat their owners because they died and they had no food, so they decided to eat the body? It's like, oh, thanks.
First of all, they don't eat dead things.
I'm just saying, don't delude yourself. Real human love is far more important than dog love for food.
Well, human love is not unconditional. Dog love is. It's unconditional. It's like I love my dogs like they're my own child, and they love me. Like I don't know why, but they do. And there's like they can do no wrong, and I'll still love them.
Yeah, well.
Like with other relationships, it's all conditional.
I don't know. I find myself like with my schedule and the things I like doing, like having a dog is like it wouldn't be bad because like I enjoy jogging, I like walking, like I like exercise. So it's like that aspect of the friendship is good. The bad part is like when the dog wants your attention and you don't want to give it your attention. I mean, I don't mind being like a prison guard, and putting the dog in a crate and leaving it in the crate like at my side for many hours. Like I don't,
You can't
you
do
know.
that. You can't do that.
But they don't seem to mind. A dog is just like, what am I gonna do? Whatever.
No, they do mind.
It's called
They'll
prison.
know.
What are you talking about? They have no choice.
No, it's terrible. Don't get a dog, Joe. Don't get a dog. What's up? What's going on with your love life? Aren't you dating anybody?
I was dating this Indian chick and then she dumped me.
Why?
She said she doesn't suck dick.
She did not say that.
Before we made love, she said, and by the way, I don't suck dick.
Did she really say that?
Yeah, and I was like, all right, well, you don't suck dick. Okay, what about my birthday? Maybe once a year? She's like, maybe?
Did she really say that?
She's a prude. Total prude. She had a dog. I liked her, but
No,
she just
never,
was not
she never
interested.
slept with you. That's what you're saying, trying to say.
No, I slept with her. You know what was amazing is I brought a book on our date. It was called Sex Magic, and I swear to God, I think because I brought a book called Sex Magic, it got me laid. It's like the ultimate neurolinguistic programming. Every time I go out on a date now, I'm just gonna bring a book with me called Sex Magic and be like, guess what? I brought a book.
Oh. Are you serious? Did she really say that, or are you just messing around?
No, serious. She told me. And by the way, I don't suck dick. I was like,
Was she a hooker?
no, she was a dentist. I mean, maybe dentists nowadays are hookers. I don't know.
Did you pay her?
Did I pay her? She paid for the first date because my fucking credit card didn't work and they wouldn't take cash.
Oh, you are so cheap, John.
You're so cheap. You don't move unless a credit card comes out of a guy's wallet.
I know, you made me pay some one time too. You're like, oh, I forgot my wallet. You said some bullshit thing and you made me pay. I remember that.
You're so cheap, Danielle. It wouldn't make a difference. I mean,
After that, I just stopped taking my credit card with me when I go out with guys. So I don't even have like a chance to offer.
well, I mean, you got a lot. You got to buy 300 pounds worth of dog food every month. I understand you're in a financial predicament. You're feeding 3 wolves. It's a lot to feed 3 wolves. You probably give them fresh gourmet meat, the best. I mean, your dogs probably eat better than your non-existent children.
I just ordered from the farmer's dog, which is it comes fresh, frozen, like already pre-made meals
Mm-hmm.
for them, and it costs $200 for 14 packages. Well, 28 packages total. 28 packages. So 28 packages is like, well, one package is basically a meal. Sometimes I can get 2 meals out of it. If I split it up.
when I rescued that dog in LA, I mean, my dogs were eating from 7-Eleven.
Sometimes you don't get dogs.
7-Eleven and Petco, but I mean, I found Slim Jims to be cheaper than even dog food or dog treats.
You are so fucking cheap. That's what I'm saying.
A dog loves Slim Jims. A Slim Jim. You have any? Slim Jim. Because I would rather dedicate my time to raising my son and educating my son as opposed to raising some stupid fucking dog that just wants to eat and shit all day long.
That's what I'm saying. So, if you have a child, you also have to teach them to eat healthy. You can't fucking take them to McDonald's.
What are you talking about? I'm not gonna take my kid to McDonald's. I'll take him to Paterno's and get him a chicken sandwich.
You said you are taking them to McDonald's, or you're not?
I don't have any kids. I'm just saying that, like, I wouldn't feed my child McDonald's. That's disgusting.
It's actually good. It's pretty yummy. I usually stop there. I usually stop at McDonald's, I'll stop at McDonald's on the way to Whistler every time, to either get a mocha,
Mm-hmm.
sometimes ice cream.
You don't eat cheeseburgers, dude.
No.
Yeah.
I don't eat meat. I only eat chicken.
Yeah.
But I don't usually broken. The machines are usually broken though. They're always broken. Half the time we go through like the drive-through and they're like, oh, our coffee machine is broken.
Yeah.
But yeah, and like sometimes I get fries there, but not. I mean, not lately, not for. Not lately, not. Lately, not. I'm trying to like tone down. I mean, trim up. That's what she said. Yeah. So that's why she broke up with you because you made her pay.
No, she broke up with me because she saw my Instagram. She's like, "Why are there so many naked girls on your Instagram?" I'm like, "Oh, it's just artwork." And she says, "My parents won't think it's artwork when they see it." And I said, "Well, why would your parents who are getting elderly look? Why would they examine my Instagram account?" I'm like, "I don't think it's made for them." She's like, "It doesn't matter. This isn't gonna work out. I can't have my friends or parents see your Instagram." I was like, "Okay, well, follow your gut instinct and, take care. Call me if you change your mind. Bye."
But why are you doing that, John? Like you're, the stuff you put out there is like bullshit, total bullshit.
The point is, like,
That's why I blocked you, John.
well, what I don't understand, it's all stupid. If you're gonna waste your life looking at Instagram, the joke is on you. Like, I'm trying to prove that, like, if you have an opinion on my Instagram, you're incapable of really being a sincere person, anyways.
Like I have to like scroll through. Like, is this John? Okay, I have to scroll through, and then like you pop up finally, and then I'm like, oh, this is John again. Like, who's messaging me? who's trying to befriend me? Like you come up with all your fake accounts, you know, and like I mean, and then you're getting on me for what I post on Instagram. Come on.
I know, but like, the whole point is, it's like you should use it for business or nothing at all. I mean, or art, but like, it's a waste of time.
But business, yeah, but people are not gonna watch this shit if it's business. If it's not like, you know, unless you're like,
Oh,
like,
so I'm running for Congress, and I can't believe your brother actually got into state Congress. I was like, wow.
not my brother, my cousin.
Oh, I thought he was your brother.
He's a Democrat though.
Yeah, I know. I was like, I mean, I just still thought he was your brother, but I didn't know he was your cousin.
How did you know about that?
It recommended it, and then I'm like, holy shit. Well, fucking Chosen ran for office and he won. I was like, damn, brother, fucking scaling up, leveling up. I mean, like, that's a bureaucracy. He could milk that thing for 20 fucking years.
What did he actually get? Is it Congress? No.
No, state representative, I believe. Local,
yeah, he stands for stupid causes. Stupid bullshit.
I know. I mean, I don't want to make fun of him because he's very professional.
Yeah, that side of the family's like fucked up. They're all Democrats and they're all stupid.
Yeah.
And his dad's a lawyer, and his brother's a lawyer, and then his mom, who's actually my dad's sister, she technically went to law school, but she never practiced. And then she married her teacher. So that's his dad.
Yeah, lawyers, teachers. I mean,
they're just so dumb. They stand for the stupidest shit. I probably can't even talk to them.
Well, you'd find common ground because most polite conversation doesn't deal with politics,
Yeah, I don't talk to him. I don't see him. He lives in Oregon. I mean, that tells you everything you need to know. Oregon.
Oh, I thought he was in Washington.
No, he lives in Oregon, I think. As far as I know.
Anyways, I mean, mazel tov to him. I'm congratulating him. I just thought he was your brother. I don't know. I can't keep, you got a couple brothers. I don't know.
He's a younger cousin. He must be, I think he is Uri's age, so, he must be around, let's see, Uri must be around, I don't know, let's see, I'm 44, so Uri's 33.
44? I thought you were 64 already.
He must be around 33.
Yeah. Well, that's big. I mean, like, he can, like I said, he can see these lawyers, these politicians, like it's a big fucking game, and if he's a good manipulator, like he can milk that shit for his whole career. He'll
Did you
just
see
keep
there's another
winning.
plane crash today?
Yeah, I saw that.
I think the Chinese got us.
You think
I
the
think they're
Chinese
like,
got us?
I do. I think the Chinese infiltrated the systems and they're fucking things
No
up.
way.
That's the fourth plane crash in a week.
Do you know how stupid people are nowadays? Do you know that pilots are
No.
looking at their cell phones? I mean,
No, and I was on my flight to Vail, Colorado a week ago. I just came back from Vail, and my flight also got canceled. While we were sitting on the tarmac for 2 hours, I fell asleep. And then
I hate traveling.
Then they said there was a control panel failure, so they took us back to the gate
Oof.
and canceled the flight. We all had to get off the flight.
Oh,
And it's fucking Alaska Airlines. They're not even like compensating me appropriately right now. Like I'm fighting with them. It's bullshit.
fighting for a settlement. Did you look at the FAA like rules for compensation? Because like that shit's updated.
I gotta spend some time on it. I haven't had a chance.
It's bullshit. You gotta fucking sue them. I mean,
I gotta sue them. I do. Yeah, it's such bullshit. Like I had paid like over 400 a night at a hotel, and I had that pre-booked. I had like all my transportation. Anyway, they couldn't get me to. I was booked to Eagle Airport, which is in Vail.
Mhm.
It's a small airport. It's basically just for skiers, and so they couldn't. So the flight was canceled. They only have like 2 flights a week that are nonstop. Anyway, that was a connecting flight, but they couldn't get me there. So then the next flight was going the following day, but that was not like anyway. They moved me to Denver, which is an hour further away. It's a bigger airport, Denver International, and then I take the shuttle from Denver Airport, and anyway, so basically, yeah, I had to go home and then take the flight the following day, and then and yeah, it's not weather related. I think like they're required if it's if it's something else, I think they're required to compensate you. So I do need to sue them. Fuck, it's
you're not
bullshit.
gonna sue them. I'm just saying that like they're supposed to automate the compensation based on the law, but they don't. And like you have to like you said, fight for it, ask for it, annoy them until they're finally like, okay, we'll give you, but if you have the proof in the pudding and you have the actual legislation or FAA stuff, like you can, flash that in front of them.
I'm gonna show you. I'll show it to you. I'll show you what I sent. They sent back. It's bullshit. So then, yeah. So that flight got canceled, and then that other thing I posted in Vail that like the ski lift is smoking. Did you see that story? I was skiing in Vail all week, and then I came back. I just got back Saturday night, and that story was posted on yesterday, which is the day after I got back.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like I could have been on that list. Like God saved me twice.
He keeps sparing you so you can keep feeding his creatures.
I know. Yeah.
Not till your dogs go to heaven are you released.
Did you see the picture of me blonde? Look at it.
Let's see. Yeah, that's nice.
I look exactly the same, John. Not really.
I don't know, you're in such good shape. Women just everywhere you go are probably just like envious.
I'm super strong, actually. I weigh like the last time I got the body fat test was in Mexico, and I was like 16% body fat, which, for me is like really good. It's just like not really trying to be aggressively dieting or anything. Like 16% is really good for me. And then, yeah, but like I weigh like 143 pounds.
Mhm.
So like for me, it's it's like 10
bulk,
pounds
bulk
more than
that
I
ass
ever-
up to like 165, you know, because like I keep telling you, I mean, it's an ass world.
I'm working on it. It takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of time. It does. It takes a lot of time.
I mean,
So-
going to the gym though, it's like I don't know. I mean, I just can't believe people don't go to the gym because I'm just like, to me, this is like mandatory for life, and so therefore you should enjoy it when you go. Like, it should not be one of those events where you're like, oh, gotta go to the gym. I'm at the gym. It's like every
Well,
single
like,
breath
that's the
is
thing,
like a
If
joy.
I don't go, like I'm a bitch. Like seriously, like my body fucking hurts, you know, because
Yeah.
I'm not moving enough and like everything gets tight, you know, my hips get tight, like I have to go. Like today I went and I just had to stretch for like an hour and a half before I even started doing anything. I took like a 20-minute sauna first, and I was stretching in the sauna. Then I got out and I did like 5 minutes on the Stairmaster just to, you know, do some exercise. And then I stretched for another like hour and 15 minutes before I even started my workout. Like, because I hadn't been to the gym all week because I was in Vail. And like my body was just freaking aching because, you know, if it's cold, I mean, in Mexico I was fine because it's hot, warm, you know. But I was also super active. I was doing everything. But if it's cold weather.
Skiing is like hard on your body though. Like,
The weather?
it's like no. After you go skiing, like you need recovery from skiing because it's like you move so many parts of your body that you're not normally moving.
I know. Today, like, yeah, my leg workout was my quads are freaking sore as can be. I mean, I didn't even go like super hard like when I normally go. I just feel like I was kind of taking it easy, to be honest. I focused on the stretching. But yeah, I don't want like the mobility. The mobility is huge. If you're not doing mobility exercises at like our age, it's bad.
Yeah, I mean, I do yoga like every day, and I love it. Like, I don't have any pain in my body. But you're right. If I do just skip like one day, and then if I skip 2 days, it's like, oh shit, gotta get to the gym real quick because like I don't want to.
To do mobility, right?
Mobility, stretching and cardio and weights, but like I think when I get my pump on, like the next day when I wake up, it's like I feel great, and if I don't go to the gym and then the next day I'm just like, oh no, like I can feel it. Like I don't feel that pump in the morning when I wake up.
Yeah, it makes a huge difference. Like skiing is okay. I mean, first of all, snowboarding. So like the days that there's no powder, if it's just like a normal sunny bluebird day and you're just doing groomers, I don't get any exercise. Like it's beautiful to be up there, you know, it's fun. I mean, whatever. Like the views are amazing, but I'm not really getting any exercise. If there's powder and I'm working hard through powder, then yeah, then I'm like kind of sweating, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I just had powder the last day. The other days it was sunny and it was just like whatever. It was all Spanish speakers there. Everybody was like these rich Mexicans, I think. Mostly
In
Mexican.
Vail?
Yeah, nobody was freaking American. I felt like I went to Europe and came back.
Oh, where do they live in, like Mexico City or something?
Where they live? I didn't really talk to anybody. They were all like in their own groups. Yeah, it was like I heard German. I was staying it's basically like a German little village. Like my hotel was Austrian, the owners were Austrian. All the architecture is German. The menus, most of the restaurants are German, and most of the speakers, mostly it was Spanish. Nobody was from there. Everybody was from somewhere else. I wasn't really feeling that good, to be honest. I think I was on the verge of getting sick with having no sleep and all this like flight cancellations and all that. It was like a big mess. And then I had altitude sickness because of the elevation.
Mm-hmm.
So I had a headache like the first 3 days. I just had a headache. I didn't even like want to go out. And then I don't know.
Spanish
loud.
speaking.
So
Well, it's loud. I wasn't feeling that good. I had a bit of like, you know, like, to scream in a bar, just talk to strangers is fucking like not, especially when you're not feeling good. And they're all like, they were mostly Spanish. They were mostly Mexican Spanish speakers, like, in their own groups and stuff. So I didn't do a lot of like hanging out. It was mostly, I was just skiing and whatever. I didn't have a great trip. It was, it's okay. Skiing was beautiful. The resort's beautiful. The mountain's huge. Like, there's so much terrain. I didn't even get to like one of the back bowls. Like, the mountain's so big. So it takes a little bit to like get to know everything, but yeah. So it was okay. It was an expensive trip. I mean,
yeah, it fucking sucks to go. I don't understand. It's like I don't. To me, like it's stressful going skiing, and it's so expensive to go out to
it is.
fucking
It's
Colorado.
fucking. It is fucking sad, especially when it snows. So Friday night, it was. I looked at the forecast and I knew it was gonna snow that night, right? So that means you have to get up early to ski the powder. So at 6:30 I got up, I showered and all that, I got ready, and by 7:40 in the morning, 7:40 a.m. I was in line. The lift opens. The lift is scheduled to open at 8:30. They usually open it by 8:15, and they opened it at 8:20. So from 7:40 to 8:20, I'm just standing in line, and it's cold when you're just standing there, right? So you're talking to people, and people are trying to cut because it's powder, and like everyone's trying to like balance the front of the line. I was calling people out, and then you get to the top of the hill. You might get one or two runs, but then like it takes a while for them to start opening the other lifts, the back side, because they open the main gondola, and then they're still usually bombing the mountain or whatever. So then you're waiting for the next lift. So then I'd wait again, and I don't know. It's very stressful, and like you want fresh tracks, like you want the fresh snow, but everybody wants it, and it's just and then so like they have when you get to the top of the mountain to once you're waiting for them to open the next lift behind and the backside, there's a rope. So you're waiting for ski patrol to show up and drop the rope. So you can go if you duck under the rope, then they'll pull your pass, and you think you're done for the season. They won't give you your pass back. So everybody's waiting, and nobody knows exactly what time they're going to open it because they're waiting for like the avalanche team to probably give them the okay. So I was waiting probably for another half hour there with everybody else. Everybody's waiting, and yeah, it's just super stressful. So the first two hours of the day, depending on the ski resort, is just super stressful if it snowed a lot. 9 inches is a lot. Yeah. So yeah, it was super stressful. It wasn't a very relaxed trip, like especially because I wasn't feeling that good. So yeah, and then everybody's like dancing around in their real fur coats. Like they started selling some, faux fur, but like who the fuck wears real coats? And
When
then
when they're skiing?
no, just in the village.
Oh yeah, isn't that a thing?
Yeah, but you're not like it's taboo to wear real fur.
Really?
Sure. You don't wear real fur.
What are you talking about? You know how many fucking furs there are for sale? Like they're all over the place.
Yeah, it's taboo. It's like so people will still like they'll throw red paint on you.
I was dating this girl here in Chicago that had a house in Vail, and she was just living off of the Airbnb revenue. And she was Jewish, and she had like a pretty well-to-do family, but I just couldn't get over. She didn't like trim her bush, and I'm just like, why don't you trim your fucking pussy hair? Like you have a beard down there. It's disgusting. And so I wasn't gonna trim her pussy for her, but if she wasn't gonna trim her own pussy, I wasn't gonna be like, I love you, baby. Like, what's wrong with you? Like, practice grooming standards. Do like personal hygiene. Like, I don't know. There's something about people that like if they don't you know, practice good personal hygiene, like they're not attractive. Like, and she was already not that attractive, you know. So I was like, ugh, I'm not gonna like get too excited over this one.
Well, see, John, you're so superficial. Why don't you like try to get to know the person, see if you like.
I did. We had a nice time, but like the point is, like I'm not gonna chase somebody who like can't even trim their fucking snatch. Like, and I'm talking like beard length and like a lot of it. I'm just like it's disgusting. Like the fuck. It's like fucking get an electric shaver and trim yourself.
Well, mine's clean as a baby's butt.
Yeah, I know. It's like there's standards. It's like I take care of myself. I clean myself. I trim myself. I prune myself. It's like I expect my partner to do the same. Like I'm not gonna do it for you. Like use your fucking brain.
I don't like anything. Like I pluck my. If they start coming out, I pluck them.
Yeah, you're a Nazi on that pussy. Plucking that pussy hair with us. They're fucking cheapest. Don't even have to go to a European wax line. I pull every pussy hair out with a fucking tweezers.
Yeah, I tweeze it.
Tweeze every fucking pussy hair until I got no more hair.
I don't like hair. Well, I don't like it. Make it. I don't like it. I don't like hair on the body. In fact, just this morning, I took the hair off my arms, and my arms are not even hairy by anybody else's standard. But I don't like if I was tan, like I'm not that tan right now because my Mexico tan already wore off. But if I was tan, you wouldn't see. But I don't like if you see a little bit of like my hair's not even that dark, but you know if it comes out next to you a little bit, I don't like it. Like, I don't like that.
This one.
I don't like black. I don't like black fucking hair.
This girl that I was dating before I went to Israel and met you, like I remember being on her couch one time and she was she was a bigger girl, you know, like she needed to lose weight. But the point is, like I looked at her chin and she fucking had like hair on her chin, like stubble, you know, and I'm like, it made me so gross. I was like, disgusting. I was like, you can't even spend the time to take the disgusting hairs off your chin. So now I'm dating a bearded woman. I was like, okay, fuck it. I'm going to Israel. I'm booking this flight. I'm out of here.
Oh, was that when I met you?
Yeah, then I flew out, met you, and then came back. And I was in a good relationship when I got back. I was like very much in love with this girl. And then I just saw on Instagram she got married or she got engaged a couple days ago. So she was to a Jewish guy, and she like broke up with me. I was like, well, if you move to San Francisco, I was like, you'll probably meet some wealthy software developer at Facebook, and I'm pretty sure she did. And I wouldn't be surprised if she didn't already know him before she even went out there.
Well, yeah. If you're on JDate, you meet people from all over.
Yeah.
What's going on with your sister? How's she doing?
She's good, as far as I know.
Did you talk to her?
Yeah, it was her birthday. I just texted her and sent her some birthday gifts the other day.
Oh, nice.
I sent her these things called books. Pretty sure you haven't touched one in many years.
I haven't.
Shameful. You're lucky your brain even works. You probably got brain rot.
Actually, John, look, I did buy this book. Look, I'm gonna show it to you. Let me see if it's here on my shelf.
You know, after college is over, it doesn't mean you're supposed to stop using your brain. You know that, right? You're supposed to continue studying and reading because life is short, and you should try to enjoy studying. Read a bunch of books, get smarter. You know.
No, you're right. You're right. Okay, look at this book. I just sent this to you. I took this book to Mexico with me, and I read a couple pages.
The Silver Knight, the Revolution program by the founder of the world's most famous mind control. Yeah, that's cool.
I should read more.
I've been creating audiobooks. Like, it's unbelievable. I mean, there's a lot of books. I have so many books in my house now. It's just amazing. And you know, if you have kids, like, books are something to do. And when I was a kid, we only had one box of books in the house. That was it.
It's true. You're supposed to read to your kids.
Yeah, English is. You can never really be successful if you don't have a very large English vocabulary.
No, you're right about that, absolutely. How's your sister doing? Did she marry the guy?
I don't know. I didn't get an invitation to any wedding.
You did? Oh, I thought she was gonna marry him.
I have no idea. She said she's gonna go stay at my house in April and then come back in October, I think. So I'll be seeing her twice this year, maybe.
So, with him or what?
I didn't get the feeling she was coming with him, but you never know. I have no idea. Maybe he'll show up.
Is she still with him?
Yeah, as far as I know.
Oh. I hope he marries her.
Yeah, I hope they get married because like he's a pretty good guy, you know. I mean, he's a good guy, so it's like if they're really in love, I hope they really get married and stay together and live their best life.
I don't like those assholes that, stay with the girl forever and don't marry them. I don't think that's bullshit.
Yeah, when I asked this girl's parents, I was like, yeah, I'd like to engage your, get engaged to your daughter. And then like I didn't do anything for like a couple months or maybe like 2 weeks or even 3 weeks, and they're like, so when the fuck are you gonna do this? I was like, oh shit, I forgot I even asked.
And did you propose to her?
I mean, yeah, I did shortly thereafter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I know, but you probably didn't date her that long.
Yeah, we dated like 2.5 years maybe. 2.5 years goes very quickly, and when you're young, you're very stupid and juvenile, and like you're not even really in the moment. You're kind of just like running around to restaurants and doing this and doing that, but you're never really studying. You're not really figuring each other out. I don't know. Like I'm kind of glad I'm not married because I probably would have gotten divorced, and then it would have made things even more annoying.
I know. But my mom on this last trip, she's like, in hindsight, you should have married Felipe. I was like, no. I was like, because there were a few guys that asked my parents to marry me, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this one guy, Felipe, like they liked him. Um, he was Brazilian. That was like way back then. That was actually the time when I was. That actually was the time that I went to Israel.
Mm-hmm.
And I think yeah, I was already seeing him, and then I went to Israel. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Anyway, my mom's she's like this is like the second or third time she's brought it up. I'm like, no, mom. I was like, he was not for me. I was like, I said I'm glad I didn't marry him. He's super selfish, And I was like, if I would have married him, I would have been divorced. And because he married someone, he's fucking the most selfish ass motherfucker. And sure enough, he did marry somebody else, and he told me he got divorced because he reached out at some point. Yeah, and I was like,
people who get married, they don't even understand like what the fuck it's all about. Like, and then they get divorced, and then it's like, oh, we were just dating. It's so expensive and stupid.
The whole thing is, when you're fucking selfish, like you should not be married because being married is about like giving to your partner.
Yeah.
And like, if you can't, like, if he was fucking selfish as shit, like we met in Whistler, and he wanted me to go snowboarding with him so I could film him. I was like, you fucking film me, asshole. He wanted me to spend the whole day filming him. I was like, oh.
He wanted you to be his cameraman. That's like the ultimate form of disrespect.
And then he was this. And then at the time, I was staying in my parents' condo, which is ski in, ski out, the best location on the hill. So he just like moved in with me. I didn't ask him. He just basically moved in. And I was like so young and like innocent and like it was like my first boyfriend, And so I didn't like tell him not to, but he was like smothering me, And he's just like a fucking user, He was a user for everything. He didn't even pay for shit.
Yeah.
So bullshit. Like I'm like, yeah. It's like, and I was like, and then so he wanted to marry me, and then like my mom, like he basically knew like if he wasn't Jewish. It didn't come from me, but probably my mom said it or whatever. My parents. So then he was like converting, and then
It's so stupid to convert for like a marriage because it's like academic and it's
and then like his dick wasn't snipped, and so then he went to the rabbi, and the rabbi was like, to do it officially, like you're gonna have to like,
get circumcised. Yeah.
And then he's like, he's like, I'm not gonna do that. It's like, anyway, those dicks that aren't circumcised are fucking ugly. It's gross. They look fucking hooded.
Yeah, it's an elephant dick.
It's not attractive. I wanna see the hard. That's all. If it's not hard, don't show it to me. When it's hard, you can't really tell if it's circumcised or not. So anyway, that's what happened. Then he was in Seattle. Then he basically proposed to me without like this bullshit whole thing. Hold on a second. Making chicken. So then what happened? Yeah. So then he moved back here with me to Seattle when I was like 23. I was just starting like to work, and he wanted to like and I told my dad not to hire him. My dad wanted to hire him to work in the company, and I said no. He should get his own fucking job. I don't want him around me. He's like, oh well, he's not right. Well, anyway, it's just the whole thing. And then he wanted me to. Then this guy. First of all, my dad's friends were offering him jobs in their company to work, and he didn't want those kinds of jobs, right? Even though it was like good jobs, like insurance, or selling insurance, shit like that. And he didn't want it. Instead, he was like at the skate park, fucking skateboarding every day, in the middle of the day.
Why did you date such a loser?
Such a loser, and then he would like come back to my place, and I didn't really want him like living with me officially, So got a room in somebody else's house, but he was with me like 99% of the time.
Ugh.
And then I was like smothering me because I was just starting to work, and then he would take my real estate tapes. I had these tapes my dad gave me to like learn how to like real estate dialogue, and he would take them and listen to them, and I just felt like so like invaded. I was like, this is my thing, like go figure out your own shit, and it's not like my parents were not helping, and they're like I said, they were trying to like help him get like a good job with insurance and all these like different connections through my dad, and so he wasn't really pursuing any of that. And then this guy in Brazil that owns like this factory, like apparel company, whatever, surfwear and all this, asked him like what's going on, like you wanna come work here and da. He's like wanting to work for the guy.
You could have come to Brazil. fucking horrible for you and horrible for him. What a waste of time.
Yeah, and so finally, like I think he thought I was gonna come to my senses and follow him to Brazil, and I had no intention.
I think you just like the attention.
No, we were officially like engaged before, like in that before that. Like that was like, so then he kept telling me how he was still doing the conversion. And then he told me he did convert. He's like, I converted, but I didn't do the circumcision. I was like, okay, but I didn't ever ask him to convert, never. But like my mom definitely put it down as like an ultimatum.
Wow. Well, I don't know. If I meet, an amazingly beautiful girl, like, I don't know. It's just like at 42, I'm kind of like. Also, the other thing is like living with somebody. Like that is like a whole new reality.
It's true. Living with somebody, I think, like if somebody would live with me, it's like it would be tough. Like it would fucking be tough. I mean, first of all, like I don't know, it just like yeah, living with someone's fucking hard. It's not easy. And anyway, like you don't really want to see somebody every day.
But that's the thing. It's like, well, when I was seeing this Indian chick, like, her place is so clean and so perfect and very beautiful, wonderful, nice place, very expensive, very, very nice. But it's so clean. It's like I never even brought her to my place. But like the point is, it's like when you live with somebody, it's like you're combining possibly two entirely different people. So it's like
Yeah.
you should play the game first and find out, are we actually capable of really living with each other? Because I get the feeling that like a lot of like certain women that I date or if I hang out, if I'm at their house, I'm like, I can already see how it would be very difficult to live with this person because of like kind of who they are, like their personality in a way. It's like it's reflected in your house, and it's like I don't want to trample what you have going on here, and I know you're not really going to like what I have going on at my house. So it's like, can't we just be pragmatic and be lovers, but like not combine and live with each other? Why can't we just have two separate houses? Because like what you're talking about is like a home office essentially, and it's like you need enough space to do a combination.
Well, I just think like if you're like married, like there's no point to like sleep in the same bed if you're not fucking. Like, King Solomon and Queen what's her name, like when the king wanted some action, he'd call the queen over.
Yeah, but like if the king wants to spoon that booty every night, like that's the king's option. And if a woman doesn't want to let that booty get spooned, like I was dating this one chick and like she would only sleep on her back. She would never sleep on her side. She would go to sleep like a pharaoh. And I'd be like, that's the weirdest thing in the world. You never go, you never go on your side. She's like, never. I don't want to get any wrinkles.
It's true. You're not supposed to sleep on. You're not supposed to. You're supposed to sleep on your back like a queen.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, this is so weird. I'm like, I want to spoon that ass. She's like, I don't sleep like that. I was like, fuck this. This is fucking weird.
It's true. That's how you get wrinkles. I'm trying to sleep on my back too, but it doesn't work. I usually smash my face and smash, dude. Yeah, like I'm like, oh, I should sleep on my back, but then I'm like, oh, I can't. I smash it in.
Anyways, I'm just saying, girls are crazy. Like, because, well, first, anyways, I won't go into all the details, but I'm just saying, women make bad choices all the time, like all the time. They're irrational. Like, I don't know. It's very difficult, I think, to even maybe date outside your race, especially if you're like fresh off the boat, because Americans and like some people from overseas that are working here, living here, like they're very aggressive. Um, I don't know. Like some people just, I need somebody to calm down. like, and not be like running all over the place. And it's hard to find somebody who's like very relaxed and not stressed out. It's difficult. Well, everybody is stressed.
Well, yeah. Well, if you're, you gotta have the right energy for the people too. Like if you don't have the right energy in a relationship, it's not good. It's just not good.
Well, a lot of people don't know how to conserve their energy, maintain their energy,
Wow.
limit their
Look at this
energy.
chicken I made, John. This is fucking good. It's been roasting for 2 hours. Yeah, I'm quite the chef. Look at this. But I'm gonna send you a picture.
Are your 3 children like sitting there like smelling? You go, oh, I want a piece of that chicken. I know if they were dogs, they have to be, right?
Yeah, here's Alex. He's sniffing. There's my baby. He's so cute. Let's send you a picture. Here's my other one.
They don't even have a fucking bed to sleep on. You make them just lay on the floor.
No, I'm in the living room, so they want to be where I am. We haven't gone to bed yet. When they go to bed, they do. They go in the bedroom, but they go when I go.
God, you're such like a kid.
They're just like kids.
No, I mean you got like snowboards. You got like.
I know. I haven't unpacked. I just got back from this trip. Like I haven't even pushed it away.
You're like a cool 26-year-old kid or something. Instead, you're like 46 years old.
I'm 44. I know. I told you. That's why I'm having boys. I was like, I'm gonna be a boy mom. Yeah, I took 2 snowboards to Vail too. One's for powder and one is for all mountain.
Jesus.
Yeah,
See,
I have a lot of gear.
this is why I know we're probably not compatible because like I have no desire. Like if you were like, come on, John, I'm gonna pay for everything. You won't have to spend a penny. We're gonna have so much fun, and I'll even buy you a snowboard and jet. Like if it was all expense paid trip, I'd be like, yeah, maybe. But even then, I'd be like, can't we just go to Miami and go to South Beach? Like I'd rather go to the beach.
I know you would rather go to the beach. I know you would. That I know for sure.
I just want to sit out at like a nice restaurant every night on the patio, see a tranny, like dance and sing and have an amazing dinner and do people watching and, go do yoga in the morning and go to the beach. I mean, I love South Beach. I love Miami. I'm definitely moving to Miami, South Beach at some point.
Yeah, this guy just invited me to Miami. He's like, let me fly you out to Miami. He lives in Miami. He's Cuban.
Good luck. I think I'm definitely gonna marry a Jewish chick. I mean, like and if I can't find one here, I'm gonna go to Brooklyn or I'm gonna go to Israel. But I definitely don't want to marry some like person who is like outside of the Jewish religion and like because I feel like they're kind of less predictable. Like I would rather work with a Jewish woman in a marriage as opposed to like some secular atheist liberal. There's these liberal atheist women that you see on these dating apps. They're so fucking like angry and politically, Democrat. Like I don't want to deal with that. Like I want a Jewish woman who's like actually interested in Jewish things.
That's nice. That's nice. That's really nice. Yeah. Well, when I went to Vail, I had been talking to this guy from San Diego, and so I was supposed to meet him when going to Vail. That was kind of like part of the trip. And then he starts telling me like he's like, you know, I'm a really good lover. I'm a really good lover. And then he got there like 2 days before me. So the first picture he sends me is of his hot tub. And I was like this guy's acting like a fucking douchebag. So then then he wasn't even like inviting me to dinner or anything. It wasn't like whatever, drinks, dinner, like at an appropriate time. He's like, no, it's like it just he was acting all fucking douchey, and I didn't like it. So I ended up never meeting him. Basically, it was a short story.
Holy shit, you wasted your fucking time?
No, I actually gained my time. I didn't have to waste it with a fucking douchebag.
No way. I thought you went there to meet him.
I kind of did. Yeah, I kind of did.
Well, kind of. You did.
I did, yeah. And so then he texted me the last day, because so then what happened was, I was like, so, like, then he wasn't asking me to, like, meet up, like, in a nice way, like, to inviting me to dinner or anything like that. And so then I was the one, well, do you want to meet for a drink? You know? And then he responded, like, 24 fucking hours later. And he's like, oh, like I could meet tomorrow night. Like he's like, yeah, I can meet tomorrow night, you know. And so then I like responded the next day, like around noon. I was like, if you want to meet like after I ski, like at 4 o'clock, we can, like after the ski day. He's like, no, I'm like working. I'm working, and then I'm going to the gym. And he's like, I can meet you later on in the evening, like 9 o'clock. I didn't respond. And then at like 7, he's like, I'll be in the village at like around 9, like, you know, if you want to hang out, you know. It was just like fucking rude. I'm not gonna meet up with a douchebag at 9 o'clock at night, you know, that he's just trying to like get fucking laid. And I was like, no, it's not gonna work out tonight. And so then he texted me. Then then he did text me the next day, and I was like over it, you know. And then the last day I was leaving, he's like, are you still here? He texted me, are you still here? I was like, yeah, but I'm leaving shortly. And that was it. I didn't talk to him. I never met up with him. But versus, like, this other guy, I ended up talking to some other Jewish guy who lived out there. And just some young guy, 33. And I don't think I was that interested because, you know, and didn't think he was for me. But whatever. This guy was super persistent. When he said, let me meet up with you for a drink, blah, blah, you know. And then he's like, let's meet out, like, I'll take you for dessert, which is like, that's really nice. That's like a nice thing to say, you know. Like, it doesn't have to be a drink. Like,
So wait, this guy wants to get laid, that guy wants to get laid. I didn't fail to see the difference. What's the difference?
No, there's a total difference. The way this guy was acting, like the communication was so different. We all want to get laid, John. I want to get laid too, you know? Like, if you play your cards right, I'll sleep with you, but not like that, you know? Not like you start telling me, oh, you're a good lover. Like, you think that's going to get me in bed? Oh, I'm sorry.
I know, but isn't that just like lack of game? Like guys who say that have I mean, why would you say that?
I'm sorry, that does not get my pussy wet. I'm sorry.
I know,
Like,
you don't say the loud part out loud. That's the whole thing about seduction.
like you don't fucking like you gotta woo the woman. And I'm sorry, like this other guy who anyway, he just like he was so persistent that I was like, okay. And I knew he wasn't really good for me, but I like was just over it. And I was like, well, I'm gonna go get some food. It was like after the gym, like it was the one day that I was feeling good, and I like tracked down a gym to go to. And I had asked him, I was like, what gym should I go to? And you know, well, what's the best gym around here? And he was nice. He responded in like a nice way, and he was just like normal, good communication. So I was like, okay, I was like, well, I'm gonna get some food, you know, before the restaurant's closed. It was like late, you know. I was like, if you want to meet me, that's fine, you know. So he did. He came right away. He's like, yeah, I'll be there. What time? What time are you going? Okay, 9:30. Fine. Shows up, and I ate. I wasn't expecting him to eat. It was like late. He was just meeting me. But we had a good conversation, and then we went to a club after. There was only like one club in town, and he had never been there. And I was like, let's go. You want to go? Let's go check it out. So we went, and
I agree, but like the crazy thing is, I don't know, maybe some guys throw out disrespect and they actually get like a communication response that they seem to think works for them. Maybe they can manipulate people by being degrading.
First of all, I had never met the first guy. I'd never met him. We were just talking like on JDate or whatever, and yeah, I did book my trip around him, and he kind of knew that because like he told me he has a house in Vail, and like he'd be out there for a month, and I did book my date around like meeting him.
Damn, what a waste of time. They didn't even fly you out?
I wasn't talking to him like that intensely, like that seriously, like I was like, and I wasn't planning to fucking stay with him. I didn't know this guy,
Damn.
So
wait, what you're telling me is you now need therapy and a vacation.
I'm just saying I didn't have the best trip. I did not get laid. And the ski day, I mean, I could have if I went out, but I didn't go out. I mean, and that wasn't what my trip was about anyway. It was like, I was actually trying to meet some, rich people who like to ski. And, these resorts are super expensive and super like, they're super expensive and difficult to get to, and like the whole thing's expensive. The tickets are expensive. The gear's expensive. Like I flew out there with, like I said, 2 boards and all my gear. Like,
See, those aren't rich people. Those are stupid people who don't know how to really live life to the fullest.
John, you should learn to snowboard.
Listen, I want to go sit in a yeshiva in South Beach with a bunch of Orthodox Jews. To me, that's real wealth. Let me tell you.
Yeah. So the Jewish guy, the second one who I met up with, I was like, so is there any Jewish community out here? Because it's not Denver, it's Vail. Vail's like 2 hours away from Denver. So Denver, yeah, there's going to be Jewish. So he's like, well, not really. He's like, there's a synagogue in Avon, which is the next town over. That's kind of like where he lives. And he's like, but the cantor, he's like, I have a story about the cantor. He's like, I don't know if I should tell you. I was like, well, let's hear it. Tell me. He's like, well, I'm scrolling through Bumble, and then I see the cantor on there, and she's married. The cantor's a woman, and she's married with her husband, but she puts on Bumble that she's in an open relationship, and they're looking for a third. And then he said he was out at a concert, or not a concert, some kind of show, and he happened to run into the cantor's husband, and then another woman, and the husband had his arm around this other woman sitting in front of them.
Yeah. So some Jews. Yeah, it's disgusting, but I think. Yeah, this girl that I was dating here, she was telling me that like we were going to the synagogue and this cantor, she was like she was a swinger or something, and her ex-boyfriend was dating her. I was like, she was telling me all these details. I was like, Jesus Christ, just stop. I was like, this is disgusting. I lost all respect. You can't be a religious leader and be like fucking all over the place.
No,
like,
you can't. You can't. But there's like, obviously, everybody wants to get laid. Everybody wants to fuck around. But I think it's fucking scary.
Well, if you're married, make it sacred. And if you're Jewish and you have children, like for fuck's sake, like you're just a fucking bullshitter. Like, if you have to make sex.
I asked him that too. I was like, how old is this couple? The cantor and their husband, and they had like 3 young kids together. He said 3 young kids, and they're fucking around like that. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, but that's like Colorado. People in Colorado are really fucking stupid and really liberal. Yeah.
So liberal, and then this guy had never been to Israel in his life, and then he was obviously like a Harris. He told me to vote for Harris. I lost all respect for him when he said that. And like just so, and I think like people have never been to Israel. And this far left people, I write them off so quickly. I can't stand it.
There's so many effeminate, men out there that are they're just fun. And some of them are married, and you're like, you're married, you're like a faggot. Like, like you are such a bitch. And they all voted Kamala, and they're just bitches. Like they have tits. They are bitches.
Yeah, I know. So anyway, no, I haven't found my man yet, and like I want to have 2 boys, So I'm trying to be aggressive on JDate. There's nobody on fucking JDate. Bullshit.
No, this shit's over. That shit died years ago.
No,
didn't even
J,
work.
J Swipe. J Swipe.
I don't know. I haven't used those in a while because, like, on Hinge or Bumble, if you pay for that, you just sort by filter with Jewish. And in Bumble now, they're actually putting ethnicity and religion as Jewish. So you may identify ethnically as Jewish, but you may not be religiously Jewish.
Yeah, but I don't like to put it out there like that because, like, on those regular sites, because, people could track you.
No, you can conceal it, and then if somebody does it by the filter, they can view you, but it's not shown on your profile.
No, but I don't like, there's anti-Semites out there. They can track you and do bad things, Like, I don't like to filter by religion.
Well,
like,
you're not gonna go out on a date with somebody that is like putting out fucking anti-Semitic vibes, probably.
But how do you know if you're just from a dating app,
There are real anti-Semites out there, and yes, they will probably try to have sex with Jewish women because they just want to fuck, but they are like straight up Jew haters and anti-Semites because they're stupid IQ people. But
no, I'm saying not even just fuck. I'm saying they could target you for other bad shit,
no, I'm telling you, if you fuck an anti-Semite, you've already fucked up. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, that's true. Anyway, I would date a Christian who's religious, like an what do you call them? Angelical.
An evangelical, yeah.
Evangelical, yeah. Like I would date someone like that. They're like super pro-Israel. They're super religious. They believe in God. They believe in good family values and all that. But
They may be super pro-Israel now, but never underestimate a Christian's ability to immediately start hating Jews.
No, the evangelicals have a history. They're super
Oh, believe me, there's a lot of evangelicals that will flip flop, and next thing you know, they're like anti-Semite Jew haters, and you're like, "What happened to you? I thought you believed in Jesus and you believe in love and all this shit." They're like, "Yeah, but the Jews control everything."
they do believe, like, even in Mexico, like this woman was wearing a necklace that I don't know what it was, maybe it was high, and I commented on her necklace, and then she asked if I was Jewish, I said yeah, and she said, "Oh, I love you guys are the chosen people. I love Israel. Like they're part of all these, Christian groups that go to Israel and do good charity work and all this, like, good bullshit stuff that they do, But she has like positive shit to say, and like, yeah, those are good people. So they have like good values, like they actually have values, like as opposed to everybody else who has no religion and they don't know shit, and they don't have any fucking values. Yeah. So anyway, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So,
I don't even know what to tell you because like you're never gonna open a book.
No, the problem in Seattle is just like there's so many swingers. It's scary. Dating is scary. Like everybody's just fucking around.
It's annoying. It's annoying.
It gives me like.
You know what's nice about meeting somebody in the real world, like at a restaurant, at a bar, or an event, is if they're not on a dating app, that means that they're not like already talking to a gazillion people, and you hope they're single. But some of these people, it's like you can't even go out on a date and have any like actual real. You should never like actually have any like projection or any. You have to be in the moment now because people are so fickle and so mercurial and they're dating so many people. It's from my perspective, it's like if you're not in the now, you're totally missing out on the date itself, let alone like you should grab them by the pussy on like try to get laid on the first date, ask for it. Like if guys aren't even asking for it after the first date, like they're crazy because chances are you're not going to get that second date if it's not going to happen. So there's a lot of bitch ass men out there that waste a lot of time with women, and there's a lot of women out there that waste their own fucking time because they don't even know what they want.
Yeah, because John, if you're sleeping with a girl on the first date and she's sleeping with you, like I can tell you from firsthand. I mean, I will only sleep with guys who I probably don't see any future with. Like if I actually like them, you want to build something a little bit, like.
No, you can build it slowly, but I'm just saying that, like, to spend money and time on a date and not try to get any affection, like as a man, like you don't even try, like you're not even because you need to communicate romantic intention.
You need to communicate. Yeah, you do need to communicate romance, but you also need to be, but you also need to show that you're a gentleman and like lead the woman in
Oh yeah.
a nice way. Like if she just gets a sense that all you're doing trying to do is sleep with her that quick, she's gonna lose respect for you too. If she's actually serious, if she's actually like wife material, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and I think the older you get, I mean, I can tell you, like swiping right on Bumble and matching with women who are in their 40s and 50s that have children or have no children, it's like, man, like you'll see a chick 26. I'm like, you're 26, you look fucking 46. You're you're 42, you look 62. It's just, there's just people who are so fucking out of shape. It's like, don't you know you shouldn't be on a dating app? Your ass should be at the gym 40 hours a week. You're huge.
Well, my profile says I'm 37. I was like, because I only want to date guys like in their 30s or maybe 40s, but I don't want any old motherfuckers. I'm over that. So I want when they're like still young and pure. I don't want these divorced motherfuckers who are total douchebags and like this guy who was 33. He was serious. He's like, I want to get married. I want to have kids. Like I want to have a Jewish home. Like he's putting it all out there. You know, like really nice guy. Like he wasn't for me, but he was a
He
good
was a
guy.
nice guy, but not for me.
He was not for me, but that's how it is when you date like young guys. Like John, you're already jaded. It's, you know, you fucked all these women, judging them by what their pussy looks like. Like that's not the way to date.
Yeah, but see, I view everything on the average, meaning that like there's only been a handful of girls in my life that I've really been in love with, like really want to have kids with. All these other women that I've ever slept with has always just been circumstance of environment.
I know, but that's not good because like for a woman, every time you're sleeping with somebody, you're bonding with that person, and I don't want all that. To be honest, I haven't slept with that many people in my life. Like,
See that's bullshit because it's like I've slept with a lot of women and they don't
no,
call
because
me, they don't
like
text me, they don't talk, they don't think about me. That's it. Like a
I'm
lot.
telling
It's
you,
just
like
a
there's probably a couple guys that I definitely regret because I slept with them early on, didn't know them, and then you get to know them and you're like, ew, I don't want that energy in my body. I don't. Because they're not good people. It's like their energy, yeah. So that's what I can say about that. And it's called pair bonding. When you sleep with somebody so young,
yeah, but pair bonding fades with time. The whole point is like when you get older, you're supposed to recognize. I don't know. To me, it's the whole thing is like education, meaning that like look at the nature videos of like birds dancing with other birds. Like we have all these laws and words to describe family and all this stuff, but it's like technically, like it's just fucking birds running around
but
chirping at
John,
each other.
like the way you're acting though with these dates with these women is not in line with you looking for a wife and describing like the family that you want and the house that you want, the household.
Yeah, but the thing is, all these women are so Democrat and so liberal and so atheist and so
Why are you going out with
LGBTQ.
them?
I'm not. I'm not going out with them. I'm just saying that
So
like
you're taking them out, all these women.
no. I mean, I go out with girls that I'm attracted with. I wouldn't waste my time or my money with a woman that I'm not attracted to at all. I'm just saying that like
Hold on? Did you see the Super Bowl? And they booed Taylor Swift.
yeah,
Did you see that?
yeah.
Because why did they boo her? Because she was a Trump support, anti-Trump, right?
Yeah,
Not
she
right.
led the resistance with Kamala. They gave her like $20 million to fucking be pro Kamala
I
and
know.
support
Is
Kamala.
that why they booed her?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's exactly why I did not go for that team. I went for the Eagles.
Yeah, I want Eagles too.
I have to support that bullshit. I mean, she's a pretty face with like an airhead on, pretty face. She's a good music, but fucking going for Harris, fuck you. Smash her.
Yeah, well, Donnie is the president, and like he is just destroying these people every day. They are all panicking and having mental health breakdowns. It's so
It's
wonderful.
amazing. He's literally the best president in the history of the United States.
He's up there. He's definitely up there. I mean,
No, he is. Do you know what he said today? I should send you the video. Do you know what he said today?
what?
I'm gonna send it to you right now. Look what he said today. Actually, Sherry sent this to me, but I had seen it before, but Sherry sent this one to me, so I have it handy for you. The stuff he says every day is incredible. I just texted it to you, regular text.
Well, I can't really watch it right now. Like, I don't have Instagram on this phone.
Oh.
That's a cute dog photo.
Which one?
Second one.
My dog? My dog?
I can't believe you have all these dogs. You have 3 of them that live with you?
Well, right now Maximus is with my parents because, he's 12 and a half. My parents walk slow. He walks slow. So they've been over there. And so it makes it a little easier for me because it's hard to have 3 that, are not at the same pace and stuff. It's, he's 12 and a half. He's getting up there. So.
I'm definitely getting a dog this summer. Like, or I'm going to do, I'm not gonna get the dog, but I'll do the,
You can just come visit me, John.
Oh, I'm good. Just send me more pictures. I'm good on you. I'm just gonna get a dog, and I'm gonna not shelter it. It's called foster the dog. Yeah, because I want to take the dog to the beach park, and flirt with all the other girls that have dogs, and because my boat is right there, so it's like if I have a dog, I can go to the dog sanctuary and. But I don't want to like take ultimate responsibility. I just want the dog for the summer as as my Pokemon toy. And I will love that dog.
No, you just want to see him get girls.
It's a natural end. My sister met her boyfriend because they both have dogs. They were on a power walk and they're like, oh hey, cute dog.
John, the one thing about fostering is they give you free food.
I don't mind spending money.
Yeah, you do. You don't spend money.
No, on a dog that I love, that's my friend getting me laid, I'll feed that dog filet mignon once a week.
No, you won't.
Oh, believe me, I will.
John, it's not all about getting laid. You should try to focus on
It's
something.
not about getting laid. It's about meeting a beautiful woman that wants to have many layings over like many years and like have a child and be like, okay, can we live together? Can we, do this? Because there's just so many women out there where like they're so unreasonable and difficult to do things with.
Do you see what's happening right now in Philadelphia yesterday?
With the riots? Yeah.
The riots?
Yeah.
Oh my God, what's that about?
Philadelphia's just a crazy city. I don't know.
What are the riots about?
The fucking Super Bowl. They're just rioting to riot.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Who do you think
my God.
Who do you think likes this shit? Fucking Schwartz. What does the Schwartz do after they win the biggest game on earth? They riot. That's what Schwartz does.
Oh my God, I did not see that. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Where was the Super Bowl? Philadelphia? Is that where it was?
Well, they won. The Eagles are from Philadelphia.
Oh, so why are they rioting there?
Because they can't. They gotta break shit. They're dumb Schwartz. What do you want to know?
Because they won. They should be happy though.
I know, but that's what dumb Schwartz does. When they get happy, they ruin everything. They destroy things. They cause fires, arsons, robberies.
Oh my God. That's crazy.
Yeah, what do you think Kendrick Lamar's all talking about? Like, we not like you. You not like us. This fucking culture is garbage. I didn't waste my time watching the Super Bowl. It's for fucking morons. It's so stupid.
So stupid. That's what I told my mom. I was like, what a waste of time. I can be at the gym right now.
I went to the gym yesterday. Those fuckers closed at 5 o'clock. LA Fitness
Yeah.
bought my gym and they're shutting it down.
They do.
No more
Yeah,
gyms.
I know. I was like, I did go watch the Super Bowl. Only I went at like 6. I think I got to the bar at 6:20. You know, for like the last little bit, right? The last hour or whatever. You know, but you think I'm gonna spend 3 hours? And then I was invited to the Super Bowl party too. And I told him, oh, I just told him I was still in Vail. I didn't want to go.
I've been failed. Leave me alone. I can't come to your lame ass fucking party to
No,
sit on your couch all day.
I don't. So it really is so dumb to like spend like. Why would I want to watch other people fucking? You know.
I know.
It's not the Olympics. For me, I don't care about fucking football. For the Olympics, I like watching Olympics. Yeah. You know the sports that I like. But what me and football, whatever. You know, bunch of tight asses.
Listen, when I'm working out and I know that people are eating and watching football, I'm like, oh, I love myself and I hate everyone because everyone sucks. It's like all these fat pieces of shit that don't work out. It's like
they don't, and everyone's sitting there drinking. And those friends of mine from the gym, they're the ones who invited me to the bar and just buy me shots and all that. I'm like, dude, I'll have a sip and a cheers with you, but I'm not gonna get fucked up like I didn't get a chance to work out today. I would have been at the gym right now because that's the time I go, and they close early on Sundays anyway. And but I was like, okay, I'll hang out for whatever it was. Until, I don't know what time I got out of there. I think it was 8:30 actually. I was there from like 6:20 to 8:30. Yeah, that's what it was. So, but it got into my gym workout. I didn't make it to the gym, which is stupid.
yeah.
Anyway, I have to get ready for bed.
Okay, bye. Take care.
But I hope you take all your shitty shit, dumbass shit off Instagram. All your photos, all those naked ladies. Like, don't do that. Don't get rid of that shit.
Well, I'm running for Congress, so like I'll probably make it private, but I won't delete it because I've been filming podcasts and recording people for like years.
Well, I know. Why are you doing that shit? Why?
Because I'm recording liberal clown morons who are stupid low IQ people that waste their time talking about nothing.
You gotta clean up your whole shit, all that shit. No one wants to hear your stupid podcast.
I know, but that's the problem is everybody's just going around skiing and getting stressed, feeding their dogs filet mignons. Meanwhile, the republic is caving in. America is collapsing. We've got $40 trillion in debt. Nobody gives a shit. And look at your liberal cousin in Oregon. He doesn't give a shit. Nobody gives a shit. Everybody's just immediately trying to take as much money as they can take, and the country's fucked. I don't know. This country,
But I'm just saying, like, if you clean up your shit, you gotta work on yourself. Because, like, even your friend Max said on one of your podcasts, I saw that part. He's like, yeah. He's like, half the time I block you, John. I was like, I know. Max,
yeah, but that's great news because that means he's actually focused. He's in control of his mind. He's doing his life. God bless him. I hope he doesn't suck a dick. I hope he gets married. What can I tell you? We're boy in Shalolo. The whole point is to waste your time to show you that you're retarded for even looking at Instagram. All the naked ladies is the shit that I see. It's all stupid.
John, like you're super handsome, attractive. Like you need to clean up your act.
Listen, my act. This is the act. I don't know what to tell you. I can make it private.
Are you still working for the IRS?
Well, I haven't technically quit, but I haven't worked in many months. 8 months, maybe 6 months. Yeah, 8 months.
So what are you? What does that mean? Are you like still getting paid or what?
No, I'm not getting paid. They don't pay you unless you work. I have a complaint because my manager called me a whore, and so I filed a sexual harassment lawsuit, and I'm not returning to work until I'm compensated for damages.
Who who called you a whore? Your manager for what? Why
My
you called her a
manager.
whore?
I told her I had to schedule 3 dates to get one date, and she said, "You a motherfucking whore."
That sounds hilarious. She must be a black lady.
Yeah, she weighs 300 pounds, and so like I didn't go back to work because I figured she was gonna croak out from getting her triple booster and double zab. So
So you told her what? I had to schedule 3 dates to get laid?
I said my dating life is getting complicated. I was like, these dating apps suck. I was like, I'm scheduling 3 dates on a Friday or a Saturday night because 2 out of 3 are gonna cancel. So I gotta schedule 3 at a time to get one date. And she's like, "You a motherfucking whore."
She's like your mother. She's trying to beat some sense into you.
I know, but I said, you can't call me a whore. What if I called you a whore, you fat fucking pig? You know? Go to the gym, you giant fucking pig. These people don't even know how to read. You do all the work. They don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. They can barely speak English, let alone read a document. It's a bunch of DEI pieces of shit making big salaries, wasting everybody's money. Believe me, your government's fucked.
Do you know why I blocked you?
Why?
You don't know?
No.
Because what were you saying to me? All like, every conversation you like fucking shitting on me.
That's because I was criticizing that, like, I mean, essentially you're thirst trapping on Instagram, or you're trying to. But if you were smart, you would even be more manipulative.
What does that even mean?
What do you don't know what thirst trapping is?
No, I don't know what you're getting at. No.
You don't know what thirst trapping is?
No, tell me. No.
Thirst trapping is essentially, posting sexy photos to hopefully, get laid. I mean, I'm just saying that, like, whatever I was shitting you on, it's like, I don't know, you should be more protective of your identity or security because, I don't even know, from like a real estate perspective, like if I was wanting to buy or sell a house and I saw your Instagram, I'd be like, yeah, I'm not gonna work with that chick because that's like not professional. Like I would work with like Ori or like somebody whose Instagram is like all business and no skin. Like you're pushing the skin, maybe too much for a conservative woman. I don't know. It's just my opinion.
Well, okay. Well, yeah, my Instagram is definitely not geared towards business, but no, I mean, I just put out there like my life and my views, but I mean that's because I'm like single. I think if I was married, I wouldn't have to do that shit, But like these days, like you gotta be out, like you gotta be out there.
No, you got it all fucked. You got it all fucked backwards. A real man is basically going to not like you because of your Instagram. It's because it basically makes you common because you're so public and your identity is there. It's not even private. Is it private?
No, I moved it to private. You told me to move it to private, so I did.
Yeah,
I
that's
did.
better, but like
But
you need veils. You have to create veils. That's the whole secret, is veiling. And like you're essentially not being smart because you don't read books. So like you don't know how to manipulate on a higher level. I'm just trying to help you. Like you need to be a higher level manipulator, and like Instagram is not. It's just so everybody knows it's just stupid now. It's irrelevant. Like it's not really smart. It's like art, basically. It's just artwork, and people who think there's no money involved in it, so it's like a total waste of time. Unless you can tie it. Yeah, you need to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, 3 birds with 1 stone, 4 birds with 1 stone. Be creative, but like, doing pull-ups in Tel Aviv in a thong is like not really that creative.
I mean, you probably have some sort of point, but I'm not putting business shit out there. That's for sure.
I know, but the dating apps Hinge and Bumble are technically profiles as well. So
I mean, most of the shit I put out there is just like, well, it's mostly sports related, honestly. It's all
But see, you technically like if if you want to get married and have children, you have to technically look at this as like a manipulation or a hypnosis because you want some 35-year-old doctor who just got out of residency and like he thinks you're the hottest thing in the world and he's going to have children with you. But when he looks at your Instagram, your value goes way down because I don't know how to say it. It's like you need to create like a projection in the man's mind that is not eroded by an Instagram projection because you are not Instagram, but you do become Instagram because you have that bullshit. So like you aren't really like that sacred special woman he wants to marry because you have a mystery or a veil. Like you have to be more manipulative by not being common. I don't know how to describe it. Like because you want to get to your goals, so you have to look at your reverse engineering and what communication you're doing to get to that goal. And I'm just critiquing what I view as being like not really helpful to your goals. Like if I was your consultant, but you're never going to do anything I suggest you do. I'm just giving you I guess my critique.
Well, I mean, let's see. I guess. Well, you might have a point, but might have a point.
You can't compare my bullshit is like insanely stupid. Like I'm trying to give you pragmatic, common sense approach to like reverse engineering to getting you into that situation you want to be in. But even when you get into that situation, you can't guarantee that that person isn't going to fucking backflip on you and double cross you and end the relationship. Let alone you might not even be able to have children.
Oh, I can have children.
Well, do you want to put the carrot before the horse or do you want to put the horse before the carrot? Like, are you going to risk having children out of wedlock and be a Schwartz?
No, I want to have boys. I need a good father figure for my boys.
But you can't project the gender of your children. That's retarded.
Yeah, you can.
Just with intention, you think you're going to have boys?
No, you can get the embryos tested.
Oh, you think Dr. Vinny Boombots and science has got all this shit figured out? Good luck.
I do. You test
Yeah,
embryos.
I'm a doctor too. I just built Medicare, Medicaid, $120,000 for this bullshit. Good luck.
John, you test embryos and they tell you the gender.
You ever go to the grocery store and get small curd, large curd on cottage cheese? I mean, good luck. You don't know the future, Daniela. That's the whole point.
That's how it works. That's how it works. When you do it in vitro, yeah, you're playing with science.
It doesn't, I mean, good luck. That's all I can say is, like, if you're going to have kids, they're coming out your pussy. There's no other way to still get here, right?
What?
I'm saying you're overcomplicating it with this bullshit. It's not going to, this is bullshit. You're going to get stabbed and jabbed and sprayed, and you'll probably get pregnant from some fucking bull camel, who just graduated graduate. Danielle, I'm just saying good luck, but you never know how you're going to have children. I mean,
John, if I wanted to do it that way, I would have done that a long time ago.
have you ever had an abortion?
No.
Have you ever taken Plan B?
It doesn't matter. Don't want to ask some other shit.
Because Google has a medical misinformation policy test, and you are not allowed to talk about Plan B negatively. And so the theory is that if you've taken Plan B, I don't even want to say it, but like it basically is like a sterilization cocktail. And you're zapped.
John, you're so full of bullshit.
You're talking about science. I'm talking about science. I follow the fucking news.
I'm gonna end this conversation with you, seriously. But all I can tell you, John, is you're on me for my shit. My Instagram is like normal. At least my Instagram is like normal. It's like the normal bullshit that people post. Okay.
Of your ass in a thong doing pull-ups? No, that's not normal.
I said nobody. I did 12 pull-ups today. It was leg day.
Most women just take photos of themselves like in dresses. Like you can judge a lot by a person about what they're posting. And I'm just saying that like you need to rebrand yourself and be like dynamic in your branding because your shit ain't dynamic and it's stuck. And you want to reverse engineer to children and to a man that has money. So I'm just trying to give you pragmatic communication consulting advice.
What's wrong with doing pull-ups on the beach with the thong? What's wrong with that?
You have to read this book called Getting to I Do by this marriage family therapist. Like you are essentially not branding yourself professionally. That's all I can say. That's it. I mean, you're just not doing it because you're very childish and you are not really that well. Like you haven't read a book in years. Trust me. I have books on communication theory, all kinds of complicated materials. You're just fucking putting your ass in a thong and that's not smart enough. Like you're just like every other Instagram person. It's not smart enough. If you really want to get what you want, you've got to go professional. I don't think there's any other way to do it. Otherwise, you're just like me. You're in your underpants, fucking it's not smart. It's not cool. It's stupid. It's childish. It's like we got these cool cell phones. Do you have to put your ass in a bikini? Like, no, you don't. Like you could be in a suit with a smile. Like it's good enough. You could be, I'm just saying, like you need to look at your branding effort because your man, your husband, that's what you're doing. Like that's what we're all doing. That was my original point about the birds chirping. Like you're chirping, but your projection is not working. Like you're talking to me on a fucking weekday because your branding is not working,
Well,
Something to think about. Like, because if you deleted it and you rebranded, you do have to look at this as being like a rebranding effort. I'll be honest with you. There's the best way to look at it is you're just going to recreate art.
But sports is my thing. Like I'm not like a normal chick. Like I do a lot of sports.
You're not a dyke. You got 3 dogs. You got money, but you got no honey. You got no man that wants to make gravy. Like you need to come up with a new recipe. Like your shit just is not working.
I mean, you might have a point, but
you need to. I'm telling you, like the fact that it's fine, but see, this is the problem: is all of your connections, most of the people that you are in communication with, is very superficial. Like you're technically the problem is dopamine is like you're dopamining yourself off of your profile, but it's not really giving you any results. So you're like spinning your wheels with dopamine, technically. You're not gaining anything from it, you're not, and part of it is probably, see, the whole thing is you want to get married and have kids. So I'm telling you, if you rebranded it and made it more professional and conservative, you probably have much better results because men essentially, they want to respect you. And I think by seeing an ass on an Instagram, that like opens you up to all men. So like, why would a man value you when you're technically exposing your flesh to other men? It's like there's always that hint of doubt. Like, yeah, this is not the woman for me because she's not conservative. And I'm just trying to give you, insight maybe that could be helpful.
I know, but it's not like I'm just posing there, showing my ass.
It doesn't matter. Like. I don't know, like the girls that like I've loved, they don't do that.
Like anybody who sees that video of me doing pull-ups on the beach in Tel Aviv, like if a Jewish guy saw that, like isn't that hot? I'm just wondering because it's like everybody knows there's workouts, gyms on the beach in Tel Aviv, and you can.
Yeah, but you're a college-educated woman and a professional. Like that's coming off as like being an escort.
Escorts can't do fucking pull-ups.
Come to Chicago. I'll take you to where all go to Vegas. You don't think these girls aren't fitness freaks? That's all they do. They suck dick and go to the gym all day long. Smoke weed.
Yeah. Girls can't do pull-ups.
Girls can't do pull-ups?
No.
Do you go to the gym? I see girls work. Anyways, this conversation has gone on long enough. I think, a rebranding is in order and you won't miss out on it because you're actually just not getting anything out of it now, anyways. So the now is all important. If you analyze your situation from the now and don't rely on this artificial bullshit dopamine cell phone creator, it's not a medical device technology company meant to give you dopamine. It's scamming you. Like you're not really in control of it. Like that was I'm just trying to give you my insight. Like how can you reverse engineer to get to where you want? Think about it.
Yeah, no, you're right. You are right about that. I mean, Ivanka Trump is going to put out, like, what did she wear to the Super Bowl? She wore like a dress.
Yeah. Optimize it. See, you're not optimizing it. The whole thing is you have to keep organizing and changing and deleting and curating. You're getting lazy, maybe.
But, like Ivanka, like, she comes across super elegant, classy, right?
Make the dream.
What?
You're not creating I don't know. Yeah, be conservative. Like that's all I can say is get those booty cheeks off of your shit.
I think I only have one picture of booty on there.
If I was a father and my daughter's ass cheeks were on the internet so all men could see and she's still not married in her 40s, I'd say, sweetheart, you might be part of the problem. Just FYI, darling.
Okay, that's fair.
Your dad probably doesn't even. Your dad wouldn't even waste his time looking at it. I bet.
I think he just asked to join my Instagram.
Gross. Well, then he's gonna see booty meat.
It's mostly videos of me doing cool shit.
Cool to you, maybe not cool to some guy who wants to get married and have children with some chick who thinks her shit is cool when it's not as cool as he thinks it is. I mean, you got to look at it from your partner. Like your shit becomes his shit, and he's not. Maybe he doesn't like your shit. Maybe that's not the kind of guy he is. I don't know. I mean, just saying that, like, by having it creates like a double bind or a paradox. Like your partner has to deal with fucking Mark Zuckerberg's fucking meta. Like I'm just saying, like you have to look at it from the perspective of how can I optimize and curate. You're not curating. Like you said, Ivanka is glamorous and professional and beautiful. That's who you are, and that's who you should be on your Instagram if you're going to use that bullshit.
Yeah. Okay. You're right.
It's so much hotter. It's not about what you show, it's about what you don't show. Because the man's mind will project and create your naked body in all of your conservatism. Trust me. Like you can do form-fitting things and show your curves and beauty, but like showing flesh gives away the veil. Like, you're not veiling yourself.
I see. Okay. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, it makes you harder to get and thus more desirable. That's how you reverse engineer. You have to get out in front of it. That's my opinion.
Well, no, that's a fair opinion. It's a fair opinion. I should work on that because, yeah, most of my life is spent either doing sports or in the gym or with my dogs, right? So.
Yeah, you're gonna film and photograph what you do naturally, but you have to be more manipulative. Like I don't know. I mean, building photos and whatnot over time, it can take time. I mean, it could take you a year to build up like a roster of like professional photos. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair, John. That's fair.
I mean, make your dogs the star. Don't make yourself the star. Because you're dopamining yourself. Like you're taking pictures, you're uploading, you're liking, you're scrolling. I mean, it's a giant fucking suck on your brain. It's all fucking dopamine. It's bullshit. That's why I say, like, if it's for business, it's for business. Lead generation. I mean, it's what it comes down to. Like, some thoughts to consider.
That's right. That's right. Okay, that's fair. But on the flip side, John, you gotta work on your bullshit too, because your shit's bullshit. And you know it. I don't know why you spend hours filming bullshit stuff and talking bullshit stuff and like what the hell? Like, and get rid of all those naked chicks. Never gonna want to talk
It's too much time. I'm just gonna make it. See, you gotta understand. My whole point is I was trying to fuck with Elon Musk because he has a burner account where he goes live, and so I've been recording Elon, and I don't know. I'm kind of like over it in a way, but I mean, eventually. See, the thing is, I'm in control of this. Like, I can make it all
John,
private.
But no one, no, like, I don't even know how many followers you have.
It's not many. It's not many.
I know because no one wants to see your fucking bullshit. You know, it's like me. If I start posting all the shit about Israel and Hamas and my political views,
You used to post shit about fucking dead animals and dead dogs nonstop. It was so graphic. It was fucking terrifying.
I know, and stop doing that. I know it was a while ago. I know, stop that. That's the point. That's the point. Like people are gonna like my, whatever snowboarding videos. But they don't want to see like fucking, Hamas hostage shit. People don't want to see that shit.
See, people don't. I don't want to see that shit. I mean, I want to see. I like your shit because it's the right take. But like, I have other friends who are liberal Democrat pussies, and they post the most anti-Semitic, fucking pro-Palestinian bullshit you've ever seen in your life. And I have absolutely no respect for those people anymore. And I'm glad they post that shit because now I know who not to fucking hang out with. You know, so like, there's a lot of people that like I regret ever even hanging out with because they have really bad takes and they're really fucking stupid.
I'm saying, John, I'm just saying, you spend hours filming all your bullshit stuff. Like, don't you have, go fucking read a book.
I do read books. I read books every day on the internet.
On the internet. I mean, seriously, why don't you take a girl out, like...
I do take girls out on dates.
Do you pay for them now?
Fuck yeah! If like chick comes out with me, I'm not gonna waste her time. Like, I'm paying for it because I'm paying for the pleasure of the experience with the girl. Like, I'm not fast bait. I'm not like bullshitting people, and I got a little bit of money. I mean, I'm not bullshitting anybody.
Okay, that's good. Good. Don't make the girl pay.
No, but I was surprised that this girl paid, and the funniest thing is when she paid, I had the cash. I didn't even give her the cash after she paid.
I mean, you did that to me once, and then this other guy in Whistler, this Mexican guy, he made me pay for the dinner, but then he acted like his credit card didn't work going to the club or going to the club, and basically after like, like whatever, I ended up paying for him. That was just bullshit. I shouldn't have paid. Anyway, I'm just saying, like.
Well, I hope you come to Chicago this summer because I still have my boat, and like this is gonna be an amazing summer. So try to find one weekend and get a dog hotel or a dog sitter and come to
Are you
Chicago for one
flying me
weekend.
out, John?
I will pay for your ticket to come to Chicago. Yeah, round trip.
I don't fly Frontier or Spirit or any of that bullshit.
I don't know what to tell you. I'm booking the best flight at the best price. That's how I roll.
I invited you to come here. You can come meet my dog.
I'm talking to you on the phone is a great experience enough without meeting these three amazing children of yours.
And I also invited you to come to Whistler. You love Whistler. You can go hike in the summer.
I know. I saw. Didn't like Jared? Did Jared and Ivanka go there and like take photos? There was all these like political celebrities that I saw went to Whistler like a couple weeks ago.
I didn't see that, but Whistler's like famous. I invited you.
I know, but like, I don't know. I'm over here like having fun. I'm not, I'm on a mountain right now. I don't know what to tell you.
Just seriously, clean up your act though. Clean it up. And don't try to fucking sleep with all these girls on the first date. Like, they'll sniff that out real quick and write you off.
I'm not trying to sleep with girls on the first date. I mean, can I at least get a fucking kiss from some of these dumb bitches? Like,
no, why should we?
a peck on the cheek. I mean, some of these girls are such a waste of time. I regret ever even fucking taking them out on dates. They're so stupid. It's like that's the most amazing thing about going out to a bar on a Saturday, Friday night in the summertime when things are right. Like, you can make love to a beautiful person on a random Friday, Saturday night, but you take these girls out on dinner dates. It's like, what are they really trying to get at? Like, I've had girls come back at me and say, like, I'm just looking. Basically, a lot of these girls are looking for sugar daddies, and it's like, bitch, like, I'm not your fucking sugar daddy. You know, good luck with that fucking business of yours. It's so stupid. They're escorts, technically. I mean, young girls play these games. It's really crazy, but that's what they do. I don't understand it. It wasn't like that when I was their age. People were normal people, but now people are like living like some kind of fucking dopamine escort money
Because you know
fantasy.
what, John? Like, I'll tell you what it is. If you're just trying to fuck around with these girls, you know, which it's not like everything you comes out of your mouth. That's what it sounds like. You just want to fuck.
I don't want to just fuck. I want to have a hot, loving relationship and make love over a period of time. I
No, you
don't
don't.
understand.
You were trying to fuck these girls on the first one. I don't even
It's
know
not
if
on the first
this
date. It doesn't have to be on the first date. It happens on the first date because we, had a romantic, amazing time. I mean, well, then that's a plus. But if I'm not,
John. That's not going to go anywhere. 90% of the time, that's not going to go anywhere.
the whole point is, if I'm not attracted to you, like it's not going to go anywhere to begin with, anyways. I mean, it's just,
I know,
it's the same
but
for
you know what?
everybody.
Like, you're just trying to like see how good they are in bed and how what their pussy looks like.
No, I don't give a fuck what their pussy looks like or how good. You got it all backwards. I'm trying to filter, categorize, and sort, and not waste my fucking time and waste their fucking time.
By how good they are in bed, and that's the wrong approach.
How good they are in bed? That means you got to get to bed first. I'm not even getting in bed. Listen, I'm 42. You're what, 64 now? When did we go to Israel the first time? What was it, like 30 years ago? Fucking 30 years ago, probably.
John, you know, you and I are 2 years apart. Your sister is 6 months older than me.
Well, we've been all around the world, and we're both not married and don't have kids. I don't have any dogs, but I got some stinky tenants. I'd say you might have the better trade. At least my dirty dogs pay me money every month. I don't know about you, what your dogs just cost you a lot of money.
I'll say, John, like, we girls want to get laid too, but you talking about sugar daddy for a second. Let me just explain that whole thing to you. It's like, if you're gonna like, if I'm not attracted to you, and I'm gonna let you sleep with me, I want to get paid.
I want to get paid. You're a fucking escort. You just admitted to being an escort. Do you know how this works? Pay sex for pay?
I want to get paid. I want a bag. I want to trip somewhere. Like, I want you to fly me somewhere. Like, come on. Like, I don't want to just feel fucking used. I can sleep with anybody.
Well, the whole point is, like, if you're gonna have children, I mean, it's not about getting paid. It's about, oh my god, I really like this guy. I like being with him.
No, but John, that's what I'm talking about you. I'm not talking about me. Like, I mean, I don't need guys. I don't need a sugar daddy anymore. I am the sugar mama. Like, but that's my point. Is that like these girls that you keep talking about, like these girls who are just promiscuous and just sleeping with you right away after the first date.
I don't have girls. I haven't gotten. Believe me, my sex life is not, exploding. I mean, it's very limited to just a couple times a year. I mean, I'm just saying that, like, even being.
It doesn't sound like the way you talk. It doesn't sound like it's a couple times a year, John.
No, believe me, I wish I was having a lot of amazing sex, and I wish I had even more money to have even more amazing sex. But no, I don't have that fucking sugar daddy money to go get that fucking 22-year-old that Gucci purse so she can, have an amazing experience, leeching off of me like a parasite who doesn't care about me. Yeah, I wish I had that money so I could have parasite love.
That's exactly the whole point. Is like, so if you're like, of course you want to go out with somebody you're attracted to, and of course you want to get in bed, like we all do, but you're not filtering the wife material out from the fucking girls who will sleep, because like if I sleep with a guy, like whatever, I slept with a guy over Thanksgiving, like I just wanted to get laid, like he was not husband material, and then he wanted to fuck the next day, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna let you fuck me. Like, you didn't even fucking buy my dinner. You didn't even offer to invite me out for dinner. I was like, no. Like I didn't let him come home with me. So, like once the first time was for me, I wanted to fuck, and like I thought it was, pretty cute enough to fuck the first day. But like don't try and come home with me a second day when you haven't like I still expect to be treated like a princess. If you're not inviting me out for dinner, if you're not like, if you're not whatever, I'm just not interested anymore. I can go sleep with somebody else at the bar if I wanted to, which I didn't. But I'm just saying, you know. So and like my other friends were there, and like they saw the whole thing, like, and we were still hanging out the rest of the weekend. The whole group, all of us.
Anyways, I'm just saying that like it's easy to talk about this shit, but again, when it comes to meeting the guy and you're gonna move in with some guy.
I'm just saying, everybody wants to get laid, and like, like obviously the sex was good, like it was good for me. It was obviously good for him because he came back for seconds, But dude,
Dirty dogs always come back for seconds. What do you mean? If it's free pussy, it's free pussy.
Exactly. If it's not free, it's only free the first time because I wanted it. It's on my terms. But it's not free for him. It's not like an open door.
Yeah, I think you need to be brainwashed, really. Like I don't think you're ever capable of actually settling down with a guy, having children and living a normal life with a man in a house. I think you're just too ADHD. I think that's really what your problem is.
No, I'm just saying, like this guy. I actually like this guy, but if he would have put in some effort, but he wasn't. He was not trying to like get to know me, and we already fucked. Like he was not inviting me to dinner.
Yeah, but
not,
then, well, that's because you already fucked. That's the cat's out of the bag. Pussy's already been seen.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, your value goes way down.
For sure.
So how do you reverse engineer that in your media? Like if your ass cheeks are flapping in the beach in the wind of Tel Aviv, like that means that your goodies already been gotten. You got to fucking rebrand yourself as being a conservative person, even if you're not, because you're putting out there. You're not going to get what you want based on your communication, because your communication should reflect like who you are, your environment. And that man is uniting, with that projection. Like you're projecting an escort, and you just said, "I don't fuck ugly men. I'm not attracted to unless I get free shit." Like that's what it's saying. You're an escort.
100%. I mean, I fucked some ugly dudes, but I got out of it what I wanted to get out of it.
Well, you got to understand, a man who's going to marry you and have children, when he hears that, he's not going to really take you seriously as a candidate for a wife to bear children, to raise children. Like you have the mindset, and it's okay to have the mindset, but the imagery, you have to fucking rebrand yourself, because you're projecting that sentiment into your booty cheeks as you do pull-ups. It's a thought to consider. Yeah, it's something to think about. I mean, you got what do you got to lose?
I'll work on it. I think mostly, I mean, I do post some sexy photos. I do, but I think mostly the photos I try to post or videos I try to post are mostly of me doing active, shit like sports and weight training, like active stuff.
I know,
Not
but
like,
you do know.
Lingerie with like heels on.
You do know intelligence is sexier, like because like I don't know. I mean, just all I can say is like if you were to do alpha beta testing, you need. But imagine if you had like a bunch of like event photos of you and outfits. Like I'm just saying, like something to think about. Like should always be thinking about your community. I'm always thinking about communication. I think it's invaluable.
No, you're right. Okay, I could post some more. Yeah, you're right. I don't, and I could do more stuff like that. You're right, for sure.
I mean, just make 2025. I would create a new Instagram actually. Just keep the other one on private. Create a new one and start, going to events and like just like start. You have to use it as like a professional networking thing, even more so maybe. I don't know, just because that's what's really going to get you the man is like that professional, that polished photo. Look at Marilyn Monroe, the most beautiful woman in the world. Just, fucking life of tragedy. You don't want that, All these Instagram, phonies are just living a manipulative, despicable life. No intelligence. None of them are happy. It's all just empty, shallow bullshit. Vanity. It's all fucking vanity. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, take care. Have a great evening.
Okay, John, love you.
Okay, love you too. Bye. Holy shit, that was a long one.
I don't see it on TikTok. I don't see it on anywhere actually.
I'm sure it's on TikTok.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's there.
I'll find it.
I'll find it. And I'll look. I gotta find this app. There's an app.
يعني $3, that's 3,000, man. يعني you give me $2, well, $1, you make an extra $1. There you go.
Oh.
That's 3,000 each.
Wait,
for
how
each
much?
of us.
Okay, is that what you're selling them for? $3 each?
I don't know. He's offering them to me
Okay.
for $3.
And how many does he have?
3,000.
Okay.
Kettles of beer. Let's drink each other. I'm not lying. What was my lie? If you don't even live in the city, you don't even work in the system, and you're telling me about the system, please.
No, I'll continue.
True. It is true.
Okay. I didn't know about it, so and I'm not about to.
Oh, she should hate the entire gang.
Right.
The consensus, y'all taking,
Right.
and just fuck them, the whole culture, fuck every black motherfucker in it.
Yes.
Yeah, it's fuck all gangs and everyone and the supporters. But also, it is like, I think it's indicative of the relationship that black people in those environments have to the gang cultures. So while there is the element of death and drugs and abuse, there's also this community element, I heard, which is what draws in particularly young boys to the game.
Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre, shit like that,
Dr. Dre's affiliated?
So her maintaining a positive relationship with an offshoot of gang culture isn't really surprising if she's from there, since they have, I was going to say give and take, but it's take and kill.
There was some, they might have grew up around it, but as we all know, they probably kept them as far as possible away from it.
Which was a good thing.
They was in a tennis club playing private club tennis. So they wasn't even really around it for most of their life.
And on top of that, if y'all understand the sport of tennis, like you gotta actually pay to play, especially moving up.
And a lot too.
So their father was flipping the bill, thousands of dollars, just for his daughters to get an opportunity all the time.
Y'all looking into this shit too much. It was a good halftime show, man.
Yeah, I mean,
Greatest. I think it was a good halftime show.
and that man, hey, check this out. Here's the great thing. This is for the feminists and the feminist niggas in the room. And the father never really got any damn credit for none of that shit.
Nah, like, they made a movie about that.
Hey, hold on, line. To respond per the source of Michael Jordan's father, right? As referenced. Good. Glad he did. Yep. Glad he got to sit in the cut, live comfortable while having two amazing Olympic women and actually legendary tennis players.
They both ran off to be sellouts.
He could just sit back and just chill.
Just kind of
To be in the spotlight, B.
What you mean sellouts?
they ran off to go be with Jewish little short dirty dudes who don't wash their ass and stuff. have baby farmers.
They're married. Once you get a certain amount of money, you don't care.
Yeah, the father was like, I went through all of this, I raised these children and I went through all of this racism just for them to turn around and sell out.
Marrying a black Armenian isn't a sellout.
Google.
Bitches in the hood.
Yes, it is.
I'm sorry, man.
I'm sorry, man. Y'all can tell Caucasians and all of that. Y'all other than them all the fuck you want.
You know,
You're right. Alexis Ohanian is half Uruguayan.
They don't work in black grandma household. You come to that motherfucking first goddamn fish fry, nigga. They gonna be like, who is
that
that?
goddamn Razor Ramon curly shit on his head.
Oh my god.
Razor Ramon curly.
Got this Mexican here and shit.
Oh.
Motherfucker ain't took a bath.
Doritos in this bitch.
She said that, she wrote on there, she goes, is it normal that he doesn't bathe? Like, hey, you didn't know this, bitch? They not black.
That is Uruguayan. Wait,
What are you talking about? I just came back to my phone. Like, what? What?
They just rambling, man. They just.
What's her name wrote about her husband and how he don't like to bathe?
Yo, the new one in here tells me find Serena Williams attractive because I find her.
Nah, that's just you.
No. I liked it before Serena Williams. Yes.
Yo. No, I'm the same with, AI is going to take a big percentage of jobs in the next, 5.
Andrew, this is why it's the best argument. You will never get this kind of reaction from judges. You will never get this kind of reaction. Literally,
I'll check right now. I'll check. Oh yeah, I can do that. But let me. I can do that, but I can also see how long this has been running. Hold on, real quick.
Hurry up.
Hurry up.
Come on.
You muted up.
Oh shit, the Canadian government is stopping Adam from talking to Americans now. I'm back.
There you are.
Yeah. We thought Trudeau blocked your internet to Clubhouse. I had to call Soros to get that rectified. You mean to Soros that American government is funding? That Soros. I'm not supposed to be anymore either. Did you hear about the USAID? Like, apparently America is funding all the leftist activist prosecutors across America. Oh my god. You're gonna pronounce it USAID because it doesn't sound as. It doesn't sound as. Actually, can I just pronounce it you said instead? Like USAID? Can I just pronounce it you said?
I'd be willing to bet that this app exists because of USAID.
Hey, Alan.
It's true. I bet you anything that the data broker is buying the data from this fucking app is probably using taxpayer dollars. Do you see any fucking advertisements?
Hey, Alan.
Thank you for taking it a little bit straighter. I appreciate that. I do. I didn't want to say it was a heavy lip risk in that. I know. I'm so glad that you admitted it too. I'm so glad even a lefty was like, yo, go on, bro. It's a little much. Face Adam, you're coming over to the center. Alan. Let's go. Looks like an Alan. If he said his name was Alan, I believe it. It's just because he watched too much Alan Watts and like, these Alan Watt bros, they'll like do some shrooms and some DMT and watch like 50 Alan Watts videos and then make fun of Jordan Peterson and his 50 videos. I don't know, they become a meme at this point. Alan Watts. No, Alan Watts fans, yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. supposed to stand up myself. Oh, of course. Why would anyone not be? Right.
Do you think he fucked that? Do you think he was on Epstein's, party list?
Of course, he's one of the most beautiful human beings. I mean, he's gorgeous. Right, Ryan?
That's true. Ugly men do use escorts.
Who is? What? Elders. No. Oh, Ryan, don't say that.
I've met Alan Dershowitz. He was, giving a nice speech in this multi-million-dollar home in Beverly Hills, talking about highly sensitive, confidential, classified materials about General Petraeus and all kinds of bullshit in Afghanistan. I was like, Jesus Christ.
I mean, Alan Dershowitz is one of the only liberal lawyers who have agreed with my, idea that the liberals have been playing legal warfare for like the last 50 years, right? And he's like, yeah, it's true. They've been destroying
You're such a northeasterner, like the way you pronounce lawyer.
I say the boss. Sorry. Yeah.
The lawyers.
The lawyers. Sorry.
Lawyers.
It's not L-O-Y-E-R-S. It's L-A-W-Y-E-R-S. It's not L-O-Y-E-R-S. Okay.
It's like now we're gonna have Marshall supervise a vehicle. Bitch, I might go out.
Like lawyery. Yeah, that's, lawyery, right?
Hi, Flora. Nah, see how she treats me.
Oh wait, that's you.
Shut your goofy ass up.
Got him.
Hey, Flora.
Can we all sing happy birthday to Ryan? Can we all get together on one page and sing happy birthday to Ryan?
Oh, it's Ryan's birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ryan. Happy birthday to you. What's your boyfriend's first name? What's your boyfriend?
If I do, my mother will say, I'll do every single one of the fucking That's how you run a birthday song, because he just keeps on fucking going, you just end up with down by the bass song. And then you take all the attention away from the person who needs it.
Nice.
What's your name? I don't like
That's a couple of birthday boys.
You can't find the nigga where he went.
That's a couple of birthday boys.
Did you see Jake Paul? Jake Paul converted to
There's too
Orthodox
many
Judaism?
Muslims per capita here, bro. Way too many. I'm feeling uncomfortable.
Allahu Akbar.
Savita here too? Oh no, she's not here. Okay, she's gone. All right.
Don't say her name, she'll
Back to our
appear.
regular capita, Muslim per capita. All right.
Please put me in the queue.
Okay now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, I was imitating Samia.
Hakuna Mata. Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Did you see how that?
Who's ready to marry a Muslim girl? He's ready for sure.
I'm on Muslima date right now. I'm claiming to be the new Mahdi. I read Quran daily now, waiting for my Muslima bride to start a caliphate locally.
Oh, someone just joined that deserves the heart of peace. I'm giving them the heart of peace.
What are we talking about?
We're talking about Durka, Muhammad Jihad.
We're building minarets and getting laid on Muslima Day, creating an harem.
Whoa, baby.
Look at all these hearts.
Like my actual
Fucking Tony.
Just left. Someone just joined. Their name was like, I don't know how to say it. Giacomo. Giacomo is Italian name. Exactly. No, I know. My name's Louis Giacomo. It was like almost exactly. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I forgot.
What is Abraham? Like, what the fuck does that even mean, dude?
Okay, so I had a crush on a girl who liked Abraham Lincoln, so I made my name Abraham.
Abraham? Do you ever go in the Planet of the Apes rooms with the ADHD atheist Schwarzers?
I was in an atheist room today, and it was like very, very brutal, actually. Like the guy clearly hated God, saying he doesn't believe it.
Which one?
Yeah, that never makes sense. But are you a Franco fan?
Which atheist?
Your Ultra Franco house. That's Franco, isn't it?
Which atheist are you talking about? Are you talking about?
I'm trying to remember what his name is. I've never seen him before.
Honey Badger? Are you talking about Honey Badger?
No. There was a guy that was just in here that was in the room with him though. The guy like a few minutes ago. The guy that came on stage and was like, "What's the topic of this?"
Why do you think atheists? I mean, this is a trick question, but why do you think atheists spend so much time asking questions as opposed to, giving answers and educating?
I don't know. This guy wasn't in the. He wasn't about asking questions. He was about telling people basically they're stupid for believing. I think their position is very odd because it's like most of them will say that like, oh well, I'm not saying that definitively there's no God. I'm just saying there's no evidence that suggests there's a God. And so at the end of the day, they're really just going around arguing with people about their own specific religion that they have an issue with. And it's like that's a waste of time.
Have you ever thought that it's just low IQ dumb people talking about nothing, wasting time?
No, there's other rooms for that.
Some of them are that way. I think that there are.
This guy wasn't low IQ.
Yeah. Oh, you don't think it was low IQ?
No, it's my hypothesis that every room is composed of low IQ dumb people wasting time talking about nothing. I think that's what this app really is.
I don't disagree.
This app is a high school cafeteria simulation.
I think South Dakota is a conspiracy.
Which part?
I don't think it exists.
What? What'd you say, fool?
I said I also don't think it exists.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, some people probably still don't believe that Donald Trump is the president.
I think Joe Biden's still in control. He's controlling the military.
Yeah, North Dakota and South Dakota are definitely silent states. I've literally never met anybody from either of the Dakotas in my life.
Well, that's probably because you've never been there.
Definitely a sign. North Dakota and South Dakota is definitely a sign.
See, I told you, all these rooms are about stupid low IQ people talking about nothing, wasting their time.
You're only going with the soundboard.
Yeah, that's what I'm beginning to believe, that technically.
Blue, what do you think is the population of North Dakota?
Zero.
I'll give $1 to anyone.
Close, 900. I was gonna say very close. 700, like 800,000 people live in North Dakota. It's very small. Giving us all the chance to guess. Yeah, Gio was such a real. Because you don't count as a real person, Brian, because you're gay. All right. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, I'll tell you the population of South Dakota. 0. Just kidding.
You know, we live in a bubble here in America.
What's the population of South Korea? What's the population of South Dakota? 0. Ryan, do you want to guess? Ryan, do you want to guess? I'm going to say 600. No, you're wrong. 350. Off, wrong. 900,000. 900,000, more than North Dakota.
What?
Uh-oh.
How many
Yep.
South Dakota have? How many South Dakota?
900,000, and North Dakota has 700, like 800,000.
Oh, so South Dakota has more than North Dakota. Well, that's good. At least the
Yes.
Scientology has, it's not in North Dakota. A lot of Scientology become in South Dakota.
down south.
Christina.
At this point, we should just combine North Dakota, South Dakota, Minneapolis, and Wisconsin maybe into one state.
Patrice O'Neill already went over this. It's the regions of the United States. Like the entire Northeast should be one state.
Nice.
Rhode Island, Connecticut, Massachusetts, Maine, New Hampshire,
Yes.
Vermont should all be one state. And maybe
This is
even
more with
it
my
should all
regions
just
of
be New
America
York.
theory.
It could also just be all New York. Basically, you
This
just
is
call
like,
that Boston, and then you get New York.
We need the regional cultures. We need the regional separation. And Patrice is actually, he's right. I never knew that he'd said this, but I've been a lot of people have been saying this for ages, and it might be better if we just separated into different countries like Europe and then have those regional differences, right? Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah, he said that basically like Washington, Oregon, Idaho, Montana.
Yeah.
That's all one state.
Then you got LAville with California and the states next to it. Then you got Texasville. Then you got Miami or Southville. Yeah.
Slaveland.
Miami,
Yeah, yeah.
Miami, Florida.
Wait, can we give slave land to the blacks? All the blacks can move to Nebraska. How about that?
Yeah, why don't we make one super sanctuary city and send all the illegals to a work slave labor super sanctuary city?
But we could just call it California. There you go.
It's Montego.
Escape from California. Did they ever figure out who started the fires?
Ryan started the fire.
I forgot
It
all
was
about
always
it.
burning since the world's been turning.
You ever sing that song?
Harry Truman, Doris Day, Red China, Johnny Ray, South Pacific, Walter Winter, Joe DiMaggio. It's a history. It's history, okay? It's not a song. It's fucking history.
Before Red China, was it Yellow China?
No. Let's go, Adam. Racial jokes. Let's go.
Gio, did you see Donald Trump wrote an executive order banning vape pens?
Joke that's not funny, right? To be fair, right? So, dead baby jokes and rape jokes are the funniest liberal jokes.
Did you?
That's how liberal humor works.
Dead baby joke.
There's no such thing. There you go.
If it has a pulse, has consent.
I just
Look,
like
it's
to.
just another person's culture, Lou. We just have to accept you because you just have a cultural difference than us. Welcome into our country. Welcome into our suburban self-development. Welcome with your rape culture. Welcome. Always so accepting. Bring your rape culture to our country. Why not? Live and let live. That's what it truly means.
Diversity, equity, and inclusion.
Rape culture is our strength. Faulty rape culture.
If you look at the TSR rate, rape culture might be our strength.
That's true. I mean, yeah, you might need it at this point. Yeah. It's gonna be
Right on the
worth
pussy.
it for women to just have children from being raped because none of the women want to have kids. Agree.
Gio,
We need to kill people that rape people.
Gio, do you have desires to get married? Gio, do you have desires to get
I
married?
don't know. To women with American culture, I don't know. It's hard.
I know a guy who's in Poland right now, and he was posting some photos at the nightclub in Krakow, and they were the most beautiful white girls in the world in thongs and jeans, and I was like, oh my gosh, white women.
Yeah, you just want 90s Mountain Dew culture back. I get it. Oh my gosh, really? Oh my gosh.
Gosh, darn.
Dude, like when you ask these Americans, their golden age of America was like the 1990s when you had Woodstock 99 and mass rape. And like the end of the crack era, you had like gas prices going up ridiculously. Yup. You had like this is the when corporations can charge you $12 for a bottle of water at a concert with only like 20-year-old kids. That's peak America. Yeah, for sure.
That's nothing.
Yeah.
A beer in Vegas is $25.
Again, you're making the point for us. Hello Kitty, Power Rangers, Pokemon, we get it. Like, yeah, these are all just corporate goods. Yeah.
Don't make me simp.
Oh boy. Do it. You don't even have the balls to simp, you fuck. Yeah, talk shit to me. Yeah, shut me down. Yeah, like, shut me down. Tell me how dare you talk to my woman like that. Do it. Do it, bitch.
This is Gio's golden age. You need balls to simp.
Exactly.
Back in my day.
You fucking Americans. Balls to simp. You don't have them. So I'm gonna call you out for it. It's so true too. You just walked away with your tail tucked between your ass crack, like I don't want to do it.
I know we were friends, man. What happened to Wingman?
Look, I'm not a wingman to when you're trying to get hoes. It's just.
Whoa. Okay. All right.
For marriage material, I'll be more than happy to be your wingman for sure. Yeah. But I'm not gonna big up you like falsely so that she marries a loser either though. I'm not down with that.
Gio, I wouldn't need your help if she was a hoe.
Oh, well, nowadays, yeah.
How about that?
Looks like I need a wingman for a hoe. I need a wingman, Gio. Come through.
No, I'm saying if she was a
Do you need an agent to negotiate for you? Do you need an agent to negotiate for you? I will provide those services.
You're the best poker faces. You all look the same.
Never discount a
There we go.
wingman. You can't fly without a wingman. You need two wings. Hi, Cora. What does Cora want to say?
She didn't want to say absolutely nothing.
It's funny, when I just left, they literally, the last line I heard them saying was, "You need a wingman for a hoe," like sarcastically, and then I came in here and you were saying, just thought I'd let you know that, there's a little bit of fodder for your, whatever the hell you're doing.
I'm talking to Cora.
How are you talking to Cora?
I got a brain room open in the Ellen Watts Philosophy House. Oh no, Cora is absolutely perfect. She's like a technocrat, liberal, Democrat, moron. She's like all the other morons. This app, this room is about low IQ idiots talking about nothing. It's a waste of time.
To be fair, I'm not sure how IQ would correlate with.
You don't even believe in IQ. That's how stupid you are. This app is low IQ dumb people talking about nothing, wasting time. Tell me the last time you heard something intelligent actually uttered on this app. I'll wait.
Well, actually, whenever I say something, so come on.
Nice.
Like I said, I'll wait.
No, we don't. But I don't have to wait because every time I speak, there's something,
Okay, does anybody have anything intelligent to say? Any high value information transmission? Does anyone can think of anything? Anyone?
Listen, I can't provide you any high value information because you're not ready to receive it.
That's the most intelligent thing I've heard all day.
Thank you. You see, told you.
No,
No, but you just provided something of value. Oh, that's paradox. Thank you, right?
Really?
Paradox.
Is it true that black people are actually ancient space colonizers?
Are we?
Are you technically ancient astronauts? It's like the Charlton Heston movie, Planet of the Apes. You know, he came back to America. It was all just a bunch of apes, but inverts. You know, it's actually the black people that got lost here with the white people. You see what I'm saying? I'm just saying, did black people ever make a movie called Planet of the Apes? No, because they're not organized enough.
Shut your goofy ass up.
Oh, I didn't know Alan was racist. But okay.
But it's not racist to say facts, though. I don't know.
Maybe you just don't have a black actor as dynamic as Charlton Heston.
Well, okay, well, this is another fact. Are you Asian? Oh, no, that's Kim Jong.
Yeah.
Well, if you're Asian, yeah, eat motherfucking cats and dogs, right? So that's not racist, because I actually do eat cats and dogs.
Bro, why are people who eat monkeys talking shit right now? Like, I don't even understand. Like, you literally eat primates for dinner. Like, what are you fucking talking about, bro? Literally cannibals, bro. Near cannibals up in here. They are literally eating monkeys, bro. They're literally eating monkeys. What are you talking about? Eating them raw. Like, what are you fucking talking about? I said near cannibals. I said near cannibals.
You're the one eating cats and
Honestly, bro, like, why are the people who eat more bushmeat per square capita than anywhere else in the world talking shit about other people eating cats and dogs? I don't understand. Like, if I were black, I would shut the fuck up. Like, the moment that someone mentions bushmeat, I would shut the fuck up if I was black. Because I wouldn't want anybody to start talking about that shit.
Bushmeater!
If I was black, I wouldn't talk about bushmeat for shit. Like, what are you talking about?
Haven't you?
Bats, monkeys, like, what are you talking about?
Do you know every year in the streets of New York City?
Holy shit. All I'm saying is, like, y'all can't make fun of Chinese people when you're doing exactly the same thing. You can't make fun of Chinese people when you're doing exactly the same thing, you dumbass. You guys have been eating bushmeat for like a million years. Like, what are you talking about? Bro, you guys literally survived on bushmeat. Who are you to fucking talk? You eat shit like endangered species of animals in fucking Africa, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
Protein is protein, Gio. You're so discriminating. Bushmeat can be very sumptuous in a stew.
What are you talking about?
Haven't you ever had stew from bushmeat?
Damn, bro. Relax.
You're so discriminating, Gio. We've seen the Korean cats and dog videos. We've seen the Chinese dog videos.
No, Chang. We don't see videos of black people eating monkeys.
Changs. Sorry, we were Changs.
We see people eating dogs and cats and roaches and all these types of shit. So I have no fucking time.
Bro, that's crazy, bro. Like, the fact that you're denying that Africans eat, like, bushmeat is fucking ridiculous, bro.
He is galaxy. He's intergalactic. He doesn't know
You're
about
black and you're talking
bushmeat.
shit about people eating bushmeat when you've been surviving off bushmeat for the last 60 million years of evolution.
There's nobody in my family tree that eats bushmeat. But how I know somebody in New York there's somebody right now eating a cat. So please.
No, you're just factually wrong. You're fucking retarded. Like, you don't know anything about anything. That's why you're black and poor. Like, what to tell you? Like, nothing means nothing. Like, data, history, stats. You guys don't read any of that shit. That shit is like voodoo magic to you. You just get your feelings. Oh, what should I do today? Oh, that's what you get. Like, that's like voodoo magic.
Yo, leave the Haitians out of this, bro.
You got literal cannibals calling each other barbecue and shit, and you talking shit right now. You literally have,
there will never be a
I don't know. From my perspective, if you're black in this world, you should shut the fuck up and like just stay quiet. So people.
Ooh, that's a hot take. That's a hot take.
Like, damn, bro.
Burn.
Don't worry, we'll build civilization regardless.
Burn.
Don't worry. It's easy to build civilization. Chinese have done it for 5,000 years.
I want to say easy for you guys to build civilizations. You guys have meat everywhere.
Bro, you guys,
Monkey.
you guys still attract mates by twerking like monkeys do. Like you're still stuck in an evolutionary stage where your way of looking for mates is to twerk your asses. Like you're still like a fucking dog at this point. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Your mating dances are fucking twerking. Like, are you kids serious right now? Your people still fucking do mating dances. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Bro, the only thing you're building is like an anthill. Relax over there, buddy. The only thing you're building is an anthill. Relax, okay? Your animals are more productive than you. Ants can build things that you can't. The ant eaters can build things you can't. They can build a mound. You see, it's crazy. Your own animals in Africa can build better than you. The termites in Africa have built bigger civilizations than you have been able to. That's crazy to think about. Termites in your country have built more civilizations underground than you have. Just think about it. That's crazy. Like, isn't it crazy? Like, isn't it crazy how you still don't know how to do anything, how to build anything? Isn't that kind of crazy? Yeah, okay, and who cares?
You don't know, maybe Galaxy made a treehouse one time. He might have made a birdhouse. You don't know what he's built and what he hasn't built, Geo. You're making a lot of inferences about Galaxy and where he comes from and what he does. Galaxy, can you tell him the truth about who you are and what you know and what you can do? Galaxy? Hello?
All I hear you is mumbling, clarify, enunciate, articulate. I know you're so lazy. I know you're so lazy that you can't even move your tongues. But at least move the tongues if you're going to talk. If you're going to talk, actually move your tongues instead of not moving it.
I'm just saying, if you're gonna eat, at least just eat chicken. Like, that's all you have to do is eat chicken. You don't have to eat motherfucking dog. Anything, you know.
Give me some motherfucking
Jesus Christ.
chicken.
Wait, hold on. What the hell is going on? I mean,
Nothing's going on. It's not worth catching you, bro, Sam. It's not worth catching you up to like retardation. It's not. So yeah. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. You know.
I mean, it's been a long time, guys, man. I mean,
How did Galaxy just come in and hurl racial epithet at us? I don't understand.
Because he feels insecure that his population of 1 billion people is essentially economically worthless, and he doesn't know how to deal with it.
Wait a minute.
I'm not even African.
Wait a minute. Maybe I didn't.
I thought that it was because you guys were claiming that his ancestors ate human.
No, he started it. I don't know.
Gio said your people eat monkeys, and I made a racist joke and said that they're not cannibals.
I'm just saying,
I didn't say he was a
somebody
cannibal.
in China right now snatching a dog.
Why are Africans talking shit about bushmeat eating when they're the experts? I don't understand. You eat more bushmeat per capita than anywhere else in the world. You making fun of the Chinese for doing it is like rookie numbers. You're fucking retarded, dude. You're fucking retarded. More blacks eat bushmeat. Like, what are you talking about, dude? Holy shit, bro. Yeah. China is infinitely better than Africa, bro. Africa can't even build their own roads without white people building it for them. Like, how to build road? I cannot figure this out. How to build road? Like, just figure it out, bro. Just figure it out.
Yo, but Africa got like coconuts and shit. China don't have that. You know what I'm saying?
China.
Hold on.
you're African, IMF is literally the Chinese industrial bank at the moment. The Chinese produce all the wood.
Oh my god. What's up?
The only way you can build infrastructure in Africa is if you don't have blacks involved. That is the only way you can build infrastructure in Africa is if you don't have blacks involved. That is the only way.
Hey, yo, Daniel.
Like when the Chinese are doing it, they build it. You know, when the Europeans do it, they can build it.
I saw a video.
Oh, for sure, it does definitely matter. It definitely does matter for sure. Like I don't know how you're denying it. What does that have to do with anything? What are they gonna do? Build a fucking civilization? With everything, bro, with everything.
And there's white people in Africa.
Yes, and we know exactly who we're talking about in Africa. We're not talking about the Boers or the Rhodesians. We're talking about the actual indigenous population who has been there, right? What, now you're denying that Africa sucks dick? Like, I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Like that. I never said Africa sucks dick. I never said China sucks dick. I'm honestly new to this conversation.
I'm just saying,
Yeah, that's fine. And it's okay to say that, you know, Africa is a failure of a continent. It's okay to say that.
You're fucking over people, bro. That's not respectful. What were you saying, homie? Sorry.
This nigga's acting like I'm from Africa. I ain't from no fucking Africa. Is you know, but you're from China.
You sound like
as a blind person, color really doesn't have anything to do with none of this, bro. There's black people in Africa, there's black people in China, there's white people in Africa, there's white people in China.
Hey man, if there's no difference, go live in Africa. No one's stopping you. But apparently there is a difference because you're not moving. Facts. And the fact that you're not moving to Africa shows me that there is a difference, actually. No amount of virtue signaling on your part actually makes any difference here.
Some nice island in Africa and enjoy coconuts on the beach and laugh at your ass.
Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it. Yeah. I'll believe it when I see it.
China
sucks.
You know, China.
Yo, why are black people so tall?
I just want to know why is there somebody in China right now stealing their relatives' dogs and saying they don't know where it went missing, but they know they got cooking fucking beef stew with it. Like,
bro, how did you get through life mumbling like that without articulating your words? Can anybody understand you? Or yeah, it's like I understand. It's like a power. You need to open your mouth when you talk. Like you can't just like keep your mouth closed while you're talking.
Okay, buddy, don't worry.
Unless you're too lazy.
I can understand.
Like if you're too lazy to open your mouth, then I guess you just don't know how to.
I think he had more too many shots tonight. It's alright, buddy. Don't listen to him.
No, I don't think that's what that is. That's just him normally. No, I think that's just him when he's normal.
At night and
I mean, he wanted to talk about Chinese people eating cats and dogs when Africans eat more bushmeat than anywhere else in the world.
okay, but what I do know is I can go on TikTok right now and see somebody eating a motherfucking dog. That's right.
I'm not gonna be like, fuck you, because you eat bacon. Nah. Like, it's not that deep.
Have a good night. You too.
Some people like tomatoes, I don't. Shit, some people like dogs. I personally never had a dog. It might be good, who knows?
It's not bad. You should try it. It's like lean meat. It's like very lean and hard meat.
Of course, the China person ate a fucking dog.
Hold on. What did we say that triggered you?
Yeah, what you
Let's go.
You didn't say anything. No, you didn't say anything to trigger me. All I'm saying is I just triggered. What are you talking about?
Ooh, he was definitely triggered for sure. Definitely triggered. Definitely.
I'm not triggered. I think you're triggered because your fucking mom fucking, said you died when you were young.
Those are my Asian homies, bro. You really appreciate
be nice to each other. It's better that way. Is that? Yo, would you guys dive into a pool of melted chocolate? Be honest.
No, why would I do that?
I mean, why the fuck not? Like, it's a pool of melted
You
chocolate.
asked the question, I said no. I mean, why? What's your answer as to why you would?
Because it's a pool of melted chocolate. I think that'd be dope. You know what I'm saying? Over there, just like float some chocolate.
Yeah, but we was having cups and utensils and shit, so we don't have to drink with our hands. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but like if like a 9 foot pool was filled up with melted chocolate, you're telling me it wouldn't be dope to like hit a diving board and just
China.
just dive into a pool of melted chocolate?
I think say the word China. China.
How high are you right now? You got the
Probably Chinese.
the Willy Wonka.
Hey, no, I just had some homemade cake with some ganache. That shit was fire. I'm not gonna lie.
Sounds really Chinese.
Wait, I thought you were a broke nigga. How you eating homemade ganache and shit?
I didn't fucking make it. I didn't make shit.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
Why is it
Figuring out my.
You should learn to cook, bro. Like, you should learn to cook it.
why
Like if you
And some tacos, you know what I'm saying?
like real shit, if you're poor, like you can save a lot of money by
why are you
nigga, shut up! Why are you niggas so fucking loud, bro? Holy shit! Shut your goofy ass up! Fuck, man! Holy shit! Shut up!
not urban? You're not urban.
Oh my god, bro!
You're
Dude, I swear to God, if black people couldn't talk in America, our economic output would grow by like 30%. I swear to God. Holy fucking shit! Holy shit!
What you really need to do is stop being motherfucking racist. That's what you need to do.
Oh my god, bro. Anyway, yo, Klondike, if you wanna,
Who's racist?
If you wanna save money though, you should learn to cook if you can. I know you're blind, but it's a good
Yeah,
skill.
no, I can cook a little bit. Like I can make some basic shit like bacon, eggs, like sandwiches.
Nice.
I'm not making no homemade fucking.
No, because like,
you know what I mean? Like,
you know what I've come to notice? Look, what I've come to notice is that in the West, we have this tendency to treat like disabled people like little children. And when I see actual disabled people who are who are taught by their parents to actually figure things out for themselves, they turn out to be actually really competent people who can do anything I can't do without limbs, right? So what I've noticed is that America.
Well, they can't do anything.
No. Two people who don't have limbs, right? So what I've noticed is that actually like there's a shitty mindset in America where disabled people are just kept in their wheelchairs, don't move, don't be self-subsistent, don't do anything on your own, don't build up the skills, don't build up the muscles. There is a tendency to do that in America. So I think it's good.
That's not true at all.
Oh, it's true. I think.
No, it's not. Can't do, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, that's why 70% of Americans are overweight and obese. Yeah, that's for sure why. Yeah.
What does that have to do? What does that have to do with this?
Oh, it has everything to do with everything. Everything to do with everything.
They love me over here because I'm blind and do things that they can't do. Because I'm quote unquote disabled.
Yeah.
I'm still dropping in a 10-foot vert ramp. You know what I'm saying? They can't do that. Like I'm disabled in the United States, and it doesn't affect you. Yeah, people are gonna treat you a little bit like you're.
They're literally blind kids skateboarding. Correct. Yeah.
And then as soon
So
as
yeah, in America, they got most.
Bro, like, hey, sir. Me and Klondike are having a 1-to-2 conversation. We didn't ask you to be involved. Me and Klondike were having a back and forth conversation. No. We don't need his input. Me and Klondike were having a back and forth conversation. Yeah, me and Klondike were having a back and forth conversation. Yeah, me and Klondike.
I think if you didn't want people to come up and give their opinion, you should have made it like private. You know what I'm saying? But I think
it's not my room. I'm not a mod here, bro. I don't know why they can't see it, but I'm not the one.
You want to be the main character.
No. You and I were having a back and forth on a point, and then he jumped in, and I'm not gonna let him do that. So no, it doesn't matter. I don't care what you think. You're not gonna tell me how I'm gonna respond to what you say. Right? You don't get to. Wait, hold on. Why can't I tell you to? No. But I also want him to shut the fuck up. And you want me to shut the fuck up. It doesn't matter. Bro.
You can't have a decent, civilized position if this fool's gonna act.
No. Hold on. You can't call a person who interrupted our conversation civilized. Nah, bro. That's not how this works. It doesn't matter. If you and I were having a conversation and someone interrupts, he's the uncivilized one, not me, right? So you were responding to my point, and you were talking about blind kids doing skateboarding, right? That's what we were talking about, right? And anything else this guy says is interruption, right? So let's go back to how there are disabled people who can do a lot of things.
Multiple people are saying that
on his side on some tribal shit. You both interrupted each other, bro. Well, you can hear them. Japanese. Hey, come on, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Now he's gonna tell me he can't tell the difference between a black person and a Japanese person through an audio, and that's what he's gonna tell me.
You know the same thing your hand sees?
I am. He thinks I'm not Japanese because he thinks
That's wild, bro. That's wild.
Colors, dog. I don't even know what black is. I can't see his PTR. I don't know. So that's
Yeah, I mean, just because you can't see something doesn't mean it doesn't exist. You know, that's all I'm saying.
Why are you so talking about people in the dark and what you want?
Look, just because you can't see skin color doesn't mean it doesn't exist. That's the reality. You can imagine all you want in your fairy tale world, but it doesn't exist.
You really need to stop.
Right, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. There are differences in the world. Like when you do something sharp and something soft, there's a definite fucking difference when you use those things.
So you really need to stop eating the motherfucking dog. That would be wonderful. Because they're really out here trying to say that I'm from Africa and I'm pretty funky and shit. And you would eat a motherfucking what? Motherfucking dog, bitch. Show up here.
Yeah, funny coming from a group of people who can't even raise their own damn children, bro. That's fucking crazy. Yeah. The funny thing is, your people can't even raise your own fucking children, so maybe you should learn that before you talk shit about other people, right? Actions speak louder than words. Oh, motherfucker. You can talk all that shit, all that street smarts, and you can't even take care of a damn kid. You know, think about that. Think about that. All that street smart, know how much a kilo is, and can't even raise your own damn kid. Think about that for a second. Yeah, all that street smart and can't even raise your own damn kid. Funny how that works. Funny how that works. Y'all need to be taught by white people how to raise your children again or some shit, because y'all forgot how to raise your own children, you know? Something's gotta change here. Are you serious? Black man telling me what it's like to be a man? Are you fucking serious? Y'all are bitches. Every last one of you are bitches. You're your mom's bitches. You're your mom's fucking sex doll. Holy shit. Are you fucking serious right now? Y'all being raised by a bunch of women and y'all want to talk about manhood? Your women are the men in your fucking society. Your women are the men in your society. You dumb cocks. The women are more manly than you amongst the black community. There are no men in the black community. They're all pussies. 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 That's all they are. That's crazy. Blacks are talking shit about anything in this country. Blacks should be so embarrassed that you shouldn't even talk in public. Do you have no shame? Do you have no shame? You do. You Hispanics do. You Hispanics are no different. Fucking waste of space ass motherfuckers. Bro, if we removed blacks and Hispanics from every major city in America, we would see an economic output increase by 30% instantly. Holy fucking shit. Waste of spaces. All the same. All the waste of spaces. All waste of spaces. Every last one.
Wait, didn't you admit it another
No, not really. At least I have a father, you know, like your ass is. You have a sperm donor, not a father. Have you ever met your sperm donor before her parents were like eating, or not yet? When's the last time you met your sperm donor? Did you meet Elon Musk yet, or not yet? Elon Musk may be your daddy, you know? It could be a sperm donor for all you know.
Everybody knows you don't get no pussy. Everybody, it's not a secret.
It's always the black dudes who are like, I'm so intelligent.
Everybody knows. It's not a secret.
Holy shit, imagine being black and proud. Like, holy shit, do you not have any shame? Imagine being black and proud.
At least black people can fuck.
Hey, that's not a flex when you can't even raise your own children. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wait. Who said he's got a point when Asians outnumber what? What's the Asian population? 2.5 billion in this world right now? Are you fucking serious? Yeah, I ain't white though. Yeah.
My white people, we're at like a 1.4
shelters with their animals, and vermin abounded. A similar lack of concern with cleanliness was found among others in the borderlands of Britain, and among their descendants on the other side of the Atlantic in the antebellum South. For example, a 19th century politician built up a political machine in the poor white districts of Mississippi by such practices as this. He did not resort to any conventional tactics of kissing dirty babies, but he pleased mothers and fathers in log cabins by taking their children upon his lap and searching for red bugs, lice, and other vermin. Back in the British Isles, the life of the Scottish people was transformed dramatically from the masses to the elites as they advanced from being one of the least educated to one of the most educated peoples in Europe. However, what is significant here is that much of the migration to the American South occurred before these sweeping social transformations. This timing was crucial, as Professor Grady McWhiney has pointed out in his book, Cracker Culture. Had the South been peopled by 19th century Scots, Welshmen, and Ulstermen, the course of Southern history would doubtless have been radically different. 19th century,
which they grew up with, was not the culture in which black kids grow up in America today. So they had no gangster rap that was pervasively available in Germany. What does that have to do with anything? I mean, the average of black kids today, I think, is probably better off, certainly materially, than Ben Carson was when he was growing up. Ben Carson, the famous black surgeon at Johns Hopkins. Right. Amazing, immensely accomplished in every way. Yeah. Right. I would say that certainly the black kids who are growing up today have a higher material standard of living than I had. The difference was that the schools were good when I came along. They were especially good in New York at that time, hard as that is to believe. But the kids who grew up in that same place where I live, they will not get that same education. Now that can be blamed on somebody, but it has very little to do with what happened 100 or 200 years ago. And it's true in other countries. I mean, in Nigeria, for example, there's a tribe, the Igbos, who are living in one of the least.
I just want to say that in regards to Leo,
a 1951 survey in Detroit found that white Southerners living there were considered undesirable by 21% of those surveyed, compared to 13% who ranked blacks the same way. In the late 1940s, a Chicago Listen, for the most, as I read this book, for the most part, it's objective. It's objective throughout. It's calm. It's analytical. But when you take on this modern progressive position that racism accounts for anything, there are passages in which you're angry. I felt that there are passages in which there's emotion that is very close to this. So let me just do this. Median black family income has been lower than median white family income for generations. But the median per capita income of Asian groups is more than $15,000 a year higher than the median per capita income of white Americans. Is this the white supremacy we're so often warned about? For more than a quarter of a century, in no year has the annual poverty rate of black married couple families been as high as 10%. And in no year has the poverty rate of Americans as a whole been as low as 10%. If black poverty is caused by systemic racism, do racists make an exception for blacks who are married? I guess you're allowed to be angry.
Yes. Well, yes.
So,
hey, Galaxy, you're still a bitch.
Do you have the feeling when you're addressing this notion that racism accounts for everything?
why are you talking to me? Like, I don't like you.
Do you have the feeling that the arguments are subtle, it's persuasive, you can forgive someone for buying that argument? Or do you have the feeling that it's weak, that the case is so clearly mistaken that there's no evidence of that? No, I think that people don't look for certain evidence, and therefore they don't find it. And so on the basis of what they know at a given time, this may be very plausible.
The problem is that what you really need are other people with a different orientation who are skeptical and who will then look for things and find things that are very different from that. One of the things that I found interesting was the fact that there are various counties in the United States which are among the poorest counties in the country, and 6 of those counties have a population that ranges from 90% white to 100% white. Appalachian counties. Yeah, Kentucky. Yeah, Kentucky and Ohio, as I recall. Yeah, but mainly it's the hillbilly communities. Right. And of course, there was that great book that was written, The Hillbilly Elegy. It was on the bestseller list for more than a year consecutively. And it's Senator. Yes, and these are people who have faced zero racism. And they're white and zero racism. And also, they're back in the 30s, when they did the IQ studies, their IQs were not only the same level as those of blacks, they had the same pattern, namely that the young people, whether they're black or hillbilly, would have an IQ very close to the national average at age 6. But by the time they were teenagers, it just kept going down and down and down. Of course, it's relative to the other people that that age, and basically number 4 and 5. So it's clear that biologically it was so too. But despite that, these hillbilly counties had incomes that were not only lower than the national average, they were lower than the average of black incomes for a period of about half a century. It may have been longer than that because I only went through half a century. But in every they scored lower. Their family incomes were lower than the family incomes of black.
Much of the cultural element of Southern Latinx became the cultural heritage of Southern blacks, more so than survivals of African cultures, with which they had not been in contact for centuries. Even in colonial times, most blacks on American soil had been born on American soil. Moreover, such cultural traits followed blacks out of the southern countrysides and into the urban ghettos, north and south, where many settled. The very way of talking, later to be christened Black English, closely followed dialects brought over from those parts of Britain from which many white Southerners came, though these speech patterns died out in Britain while surviving in the American South, as such speech patterns would later die out among most Southern whites and among middle-class blacks, while surviving in the poorer black ghettos around the country. For example, where a Northerner said, I am, you are, she isn't, it doesn't, and I haven't, a Virginian, even of high rank, preferred to say, I be, you be, she ain't, it don't, and I ain't. These Virginia speechways were not invented in America. They derived from a family or regional dialects that had been spoken throughout the South and west of England during the 17th century. From these same regions of England came such words as yaller for yellow, axe for ask, across for across, y'all for you, bile for boil, dough for door, this for this, and that for that. Many of these usages have long since died out in England, though the word chitlins for hogging trails continued to be used in some localities in England, even in the 20th century, as such usage remained common among black Americans. But no such words came from Africa, nor did the holiday Kwanzaa, which originated in Los Angeles. The slaves' custom of marking their marriages by jumping over a broomstick, a custom resurrected at a posh wedding among blacks in 20th century New York as a mark of racial identity, was in fact a pagan custom in Europe in centuries past, and survived for a time among Southern whites. Complaints about the improvidence of whites in the South and of their ancestors in Britain before that were echoed in W.E.B. Du Bois's picture of his fellow blacks in the 1890s. Probably few poor nations waste more money by thoughtless and unreasonable expenditure than the American Negro, and especially those living in large cities. Thousands of dollars are annually wasted in amusements of various kinds and in miscellaneous ornaments and gewgaws. The Negro has much to learn of the Jew and the Italian as to living within his means and saving every penny from excessive and wasteful expenditures. It was not, however, from Jews or Italians that blacks had absorbed their culture. Du Boyce's description of the spending habits of blacks in the 1890s was echoed by a contemporary observer, Jacob Riis, who said that the Negro loves fine clothes and good living a good deal more than he does a bank account. Similar observations have been made by many others over the years, inside and outside the black community. For the lower socioeconomic classes among blacks, Gunnar Myrdal's descriptions of them near the middle of the 20th century still bore a remarkable resemblance to descriptions of Southern whites and their regional forebears in Britain, including less resourcefulness, disorganized family life, lax sexual morals, and recklessness, with tendencies toward aggression and violence. Despite a generally sympathetic approach to the study of blacks in his landmark book, An American Dilemma, which has often been credited with a major influence on the advancement of civil rights, Myrdal also noted the low standards of efficiency, reliability, ambition, and morals actually displayed by the average Negro. He observed something of the devil-may-care attitude in the pleasure-seeking of Negroes, and a general attitude in which life becomes cheap and crime not so reprehensible. Like other observers, Myrdal tended to attribute to slavery such aspects of black culture as the low regard for human life, when in fact, antebellum whites had exhibited this same reckless disregard of lethal dangers, and so had their ancestors in Britain. Unlike many others, however, Myrdal also recognized the influence of the Southern white culture on the culture of blacks, pointing out that the general Southern pattern of illegality maintained this low regard for human life. He also noted that the so-called Negro dialect is simply a variation on the ordinary Southern accent, and that religious emotionalism was borrowed from and sanctioned by religious behavior among whites in the South, and that the Negro trait of audaciousness is characteristic of white Southerners too. He quoted black scholar and later statesman Ralph Bunche. White Southerners employ many of the defense mechanisms characteristic of the Negro. They often carry a chip on the shoulder. They indulge freely in self-commiseration. They rather typically and in real Negro fashion try to overcome a feeling of inferiority by exhibitionism, raucousness in dress, and exaggerated self-assertion. Although Dr. Busness Ashen try to overcome commiseration, they rather typically a chip on the shoulder. They indulge freely in self-commiseration. They rather typically and in real Negro fashion try to overcome a feeling of inferiority by exhibitionism, raucousness in dress, and exaggerated self-assertion. Although Dr. Bunche presented these as parallels, historically, he quoted as employ many of the defense mechanisms characteristic of the Negro. They often carry a chip on the shoulder. They indulge freely in self-commiseration. They rather typically and in real Negro fashion try to overcome a feeling of inferiority by exhibitionism, raucousness in dress, and exaggerated self-assertion. Although Dr. Bunche presented these as parallels, historically it was of course the Southern whites who first had these patterns, reflecting patterns among their ancestors in Britain. In much of the literature on black culture, however, the supposed influence of slavery has been far more sweepingly assumed, and the cultural influence of white Southerners and their forebears in Britain largely ignored. Attempts to derive the black manner of speaking from slavery and its parallel among whites as an influence from black speech were answered by a Southern historian who asked, "From whence came the drawl of the people of the upper Great Plains and of the Blue Ridge, Smoky, and Cumberland Mountains, where they had little or no contact with the Negro?" Another cultural historian of Southerners aptly observed that Southerners, white and black, share the bonds of a common heritage, indeed a common tragedy, and often speak a common language, however seldom they may acknowledge it. Half a century after Myrdal, another study of racial attitudes noted the intimidating ethnic style of many underclass black males, and noted that nearly half of all murder victims in America were black, and that 94% of them were killed by other blacks. Many of these killings were due to gang members who killed for such reasons as, "Cause he look at me funny, cause he give me no respect," and other reasons reminiscent of the touchy pride and hair-trigger violence of rednecks and crackers by other blacks. Many of these killings were due to gang members who killed for such reasons as, "Cause he look at me funny, cause he give me no respect," and other reasons reminiscent of the touchy pride and hair-trigger violence of rednecks and members who killed for such reasons as, cause you look at me funny, cause you give me no respect, and other reasons reminiscent of the touchy pride and hair-trigger violence of rednecks and crackers killed by other blacks. Many of these killings were due to gang members who killed for such reasons as, cause you look at me funny, cause you give me no respect, and other reasons reminiscent of the touchy pride and hair-trigger violence of rednecks and crackers in an earlier era. The neglect and disdain of education found among antebellum white Southerners has been echoed not only in low performance levels among ghetto blacks, but perhaps most dramatically in hostility toward those black students who are conscientious about their studies, who are accused of acting white, a charge that can bring anything from social ostracism to outright violence. So much attention has been paid to questions of ability that few have looked at cultural attitudes. One of those who has is Black professor and best-selling author Shelby Steele, who sees in many of these children almost a determination not to learn, even though, once outside the school and in their own neighborhoods, these same children learn everything. He drew these children almost a determination not to learn, even who sees in many of these children almost a determination not to learn, even though, once outside the school and in their own neighborhoods, these same children learn everything. He drew, and in their own neighborhoods, these same children learn everything. He drew these children almost a determination not to learn, even though, once outside the school and in their own neighborhoods, these same children learn everything. He drew as Black professor and best-selling author Shelby Steele, who sees in many of these children almost a determination not to learn, even though, once outside the school and in their own neighborhoods, these same children learn everything. He drew on his own experiences teaching at a university. For some years, I have noticed that I can walk into any of my classes on the first day of the semester, identify the black students, and be sadly confident that on the last day of the semester, a disproportionate number of them will be at the bottom of the class, far behind any number of white students of equal or even lesser ability. Statistical data substantiate these impressions. Black students typically perform academically below the level of those white students with the same mental test scores, in contrast to Asian American students, who perform better than white students with the same test scores as themselves. In short, even though black students average lower test scores than either white or Asian American students, those test scores are not necessarily the sole, nor perhaps even the predominant, reason for lower black academic achievement. Indeed, it is possible that the lower test scores may be a result of cultural attitudes and of actions or inactions over a period of years based on those attitudes, more so than a cause of academic failures. While it has long been known that, historically, the average IQ of blacks has been about 85, compared to a national average of 100, what has not been so widely known is that the average IQ of blacks in the North was for years consistently higher than that of blacks in the South. A 1942 study of freshmen at black colleges found the superiority of freshmen from northern schools over those from southern schools was found to persist throughout the colleges. As already noted, black soldiers from some northern states scored higher on mental tests than whites from some southern states during the First World War. From that same era, European immigrants from cultures where education was not a high priority for ordinary people, parts of Eastern and Southern Europe, for example, scored no higher on mental tests than American blacks, and, in some communities, their children scored lower than northern black children attending the same schools. The low test scores of some European immigrant children cannot be automatically attributed to their being new to the United States. There have been settled communities of whites with test scores similar to those of blacks, where these have been culturally isolated people, such as the inhabitants of the Hebrides Islands off Scotland, or people living in Tennessee mountain communities, hillbillies, or inhabitants of canal boat communities in Britain. In short, some kinds of cultures tend to produce lower mental test scores, whether the people in those cultures are black or white, American or European. As someone has aptly said, the tests are not unfair. Life is unfair, and the tests measure the results. No one chooses which culture to be born into, or can be blamed for how that culture evolved in centuries past. in business ownership, as in other ways. The pattern among Black Americans has followed the pattern of rednecks in earlier times, with people from other groups owning most of the businesses in Black neighborhoods. Some may try to explain the lack of locally owned businesses in the ghettos by racial discrimination or poverty, but as early as the 1920s, there were numerous Black-owned businesses in Harlem, the majority of which were owned by Blacks from the Caribbean, not Blacks from the American South, who were the majority population of Harlem. Although New York was the principal destination of Blacks from the Caribbean, then as now. The 1930 census showed that there were more than 4 times as many native-born Blacks in Manhattan as there were foreign-born Blacks. In a parallel to differences between Southern and non-Southern whites, a study of West Indian Blacks in the United States noted that the Negro immigrants, particularly the British West Indians, bring a zest of learning that is not typical of the native-born population. While Black Americans have long been overrepresented among people in prison, a study of the racial composition of New York State Sing Sing prison in the early 1930s found that Black West Indians were underrepresented relative to their share of the population, at a time when native-born Black Americans were overrepresented severalfold among Sing Sing inmates. During that same era, when American-born Black women and West Indian Black women both worked in New York City's garment district, the latter were more frequently found at the skilled tasks. More generally, the study found that the Black immigrant brings a cultural heritage that is vastly different from that of the American Negro. The first Black borough presidents of Manhattan were West Indians. As late as 1970, the highest-ranking Blacks in New York's police department were West Indians, as were all the Black federal judges in the city. The 1970 census showed that Black West Indian families in the New York metropolitan area had 28% higher incomes than the families of American Blacks. The incomes of second-generation West Indian families living in the same area exceeded that of Black families by 58%. And neither race nor racism can explain such differences. Nor can slavery, since native-born Blacks and West Indian Blacks both had a history of slavery. Studies published in 2004 indicated that an absolute majority of the Black alumni of Harvard were either West Indian or African immigrants, or the children of these immigrants. Somewhat similar findings have emerged in studies of some other elite colleges. With Blacks, as with whites, the redneck culture has been a less achieving culture. Moreover, that culture has affected a higher proportion of the Black population than of the white population, since only about 1/3 of all whites lived in the antebellum South, while 9/10 of all Blacks did. From the 1960s onward, much of the transplanted Southern culture would, like Black English, be seen as sacrosanct features of a distinctive Black identity, despite their mirroring very similar cultural patterns among... You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah! I mean, Black men have always had a certain amount of moral currency that we have been using. And let me be the first to tell you, that's used up. White America has been watching us act like fools for a long enough time where any sympathy they may have had to our plight is completely gone. You're approaching a country, and forget hating Black people and not hating Black people, they just don't care. You can be talking about affirmative action, they be like, I don't care. It literally is of no importance to me. I don't care about slavery. I don't care about segregation. I don't care about you. I don't care how many of you all go to jail. I don't care at all. Because I'm broke. You can't be the cow, milking, fighting, with every single time someone sees a person that looks like you on television, they're acting like a damn fool. How do they know you're not a damn fool? Black people have always had a certain amount of moral currency that we have been using. And let me be the first to tell you, that's used up. White America has been watching us act like fools for a long enough time where any sympathy they may have had to our plight is completely gone. You're approaching a country, and forget hating Black people and not hating Black people, they just don't care. You can be talking about affirmative action, they be like, I don't care. It literally is of no importance to me. I don't care about slavery, I don't care about segregation, I don't care about you. I don't care how many of y'all go to jail. I don't care at all. Because I'm broke.
You can't be the proud, noble fighter when every single time someone sees a person that looks like you on television, they're acting like a damn fool. How would they know you're not a damn fool? Black people have always had a certain amount of moral currency that we have been using. And let me be the first to tell you, that's used up. White America has been watching us act like fools for a long enough time where any sympathy they may have had to our plight is completely gone. You're approaching a country, forget hating black people or not hating black people, they just don't care. You can be talking about affirmative action, they be like, I don't care. It literally is of no importance to me. I don't care about slavery, I don't care about segregation, I don't care about you, I don't care how many of y'all go to jail, I don't care at all, because I'm broke. You can't be the proud, noble fighter when every single time someone sees a person that looks like you on television, they're acting like a damn fool. How would they know you're not a damn fool? Black people have always had a certain amount of moral currency that we have been using. And let me be the first to tell you, that's used up. White America has been watching us act like fools for a long enough time where any sympathy they may have had to our plight is completely gone. You're approaching a country, forget hating black people or not hating black people, they just don't care. You can be talking about affirmative action, they be like, I don't care. It literally is of no importance to me. I don't care about slavery, I don't care about segregation, I don't care about you, I don't care how many of y'all go to jail, I don't care at all, because I'm broke. You can't be the proud, noble fighter when every single time someone sees a person that looks like you on television, they're acting like a damn fool. How would they know you're not a damn fool? Black people have always had a certain amount of moral currency that we have been using. And let me be the first to tell you, that's used up. White America has been watching us act like fools for a long enough time where any sympathy they may have had to our plight is completely gone. You're approaching a country, forget hating black people or not hating black people, they just don't care. You can be talking about affirmative action, they be like, I don't care. It literally is of no importance to me. I don't care about slavery, I don't care about segregation, I don't care about you, I don't care how many of y'all go to jail, I don't care at all, because I'm broke. You can't be the proud, noble fighter when every single time someone sees a person that looks like you on television, they're acting like a damn fool. How would they know you're not a damn fool? Black people have always had a certain amount of moral currency that we have been using. And let me be the first to tell you, that's used up. White America has been watching us act like fools for a long enough time where any sympathy they may have had to our plight is completely gone. You're approaching a country, forget hating black people or not hating black people, they just don't care. You can be talking about affirmative action, they be like, I don't care. It literally is of no importance to me. I don't care about slavery, I don't care about segregation, I don't care about you, I don't care how many of y'all go to jail, I don't care at all, because I'm broke. You can't be the proud, noble fighter when every single time someone sees a person that looks like you on television, they're acting like a damn fool. How would they know you're not a damn fool? Black people have always had a certain amount of moral currency that we have been using. And let me be the first to tell you, that's used up. White America has been watching us act like fools for a long enough time where any sympathy they may have all day, I ain't gonna lie.
Cannot be automatically attributed to their being new to the United States. There have been settled communities of whites with test scores similar to those of blacks, where these have been culturally isolated people, such as the inhabitants of the Hebrides Islands off Scotland, or people living in Tennessee mountain communities, hillbillies, or inhabitants of canal boat communities in Britain. In short, some kinds of cultures tend to produce lower mental test scores, whether the people in those cultures are black or white, American or European. As someone has aptly said, the tests are not unfair. Life is unfair, and the tests measure the results. No one chooses which culture to be born into, or can be blamed for how that culture evolved in centuries past. In business ownership, as in other ways, the pattern among black Americans has followed the pattern of rednecks in earlier times, with people from other groups owning most of the businesses in black neighborhoods. Some may try to explain the lack of locally owned businesses in the ghettos by racial discrimination or poverty, but as early as the 1920s, there were numerous black-owned businesses in Harlem, the majority of which were owned by blacks from the Caribbean, not blacks from the American South, who were the majority population of Harlem. Although New York was the principal destination of blacks from the Caribbean, then as now, the 1930 census showed that there were more than 4 times as many native-born blacks in Manhattan as there were foreign-born blacks. In a parallel to differences between Southern and non-Southern whites, a study of West Indian blacks in the United States noted that the Negro immigrants, particularly the British West Indians, bring a zest of learning that is not typical of the native-born population. While black Americans have long been overrepresented among people in prison, a study of the racial composition of New York State's Sing Sing prison in the early 1930s found that black West Indians were underrepresented relative to their share of the population, at a time when native-born black Americans were overrepresented several-fold among Sing Sing inmates. During that same era, when American-born black women and West Indian black women both worked in New York City's garment district, the latter were more frequently found at the skilled tasks. More generally, the study found that the black immigrant brings a cultural heritage that is vastly different from that of the American Negro. The first black borough presidents of Manhattan were West Indians. As late as 1970, the highest-ranking blacks in New York's police department were...
Let's see, this dude's sitting up here picking up a guy named Elon Musk. What's this dude? Elon Musk. You're a faggot, man. Nah, this cocksucker is up in the damn chat. Shit, I can drown this shit. I can do that. I got time. I can do this shit all night, motherfucker. You want to talk to me? Look, look, man. I'm gonna give you that talk. You know what I'm saying? You other motherfuckers, man. If you hate America so much, why the fuck you over here, man? Why do you fucking afford to talk shit about black people? Build everything up.
Watch where you walking, nigga. I want you to say, nigga.
What? They don't hear me.
You're about to experience a nigga moment. Webster defines the nigga moment as a moment when ignorance overwhelms the mind of an otherwise logical Negro male.
What did you say, bitch, nigga? Hey, squeeze it, nigga.
Causing him to act in an illogical, self-destructive manner, i.e., like a nigga. Nigga moments are unpredictable.
Hey, wait, man, wait. This is stupid. Hey, you right, dog. Look, let's put the guns away and go on about our business. Freeze!
But they all end up bad. If they had their own category, nigga moments would be the third leading killer of black men behind pork chops and feet. It's a fact. Now let's see how a nigga moment affects a white man.
Watch where you walking, bitch. What did you... Wait a minute. I'm white. Where you going? Don't you ignore me. This is a perfectly good moment to throw your life away.
My name's Uncle Ron. Lively music and dance, and a style of religious oratory marked by strident rhetoric, unbridled emotions, and flamboyant imagery. In the late 1940s, a Chicago employer said frankly, "I told the guard at the plant gate to tell the hillbillies that there were no openings." When poor whites from the South moved into northern cities to work in war plants during the Second World War, occasionally a white Southerner would find that a flat or a furnished room had just been rented when the landlord heard his Southern accent. More is involved here than a mere parallel between blacks and Southern whites. What is involved is a common subculture that goes back for centuries, which has encompassed everything from ways of talking to attitudes toward education, violence, and sex, and the South, but in those parts of the British Isles from which white Southerners came. That culture long ago died out where it originated in Britain, while surviving. Then it largely died out among both white and black Southerners, while still surviving today in the poorest and worst of the urban black ghettos. It is not uncommon for a culture to survive longer where it is transplanted and to retain characteristics lost in its place of origin. The French spoken in Quebec and the Spanish spoken in Mexico contain words and phrases that have long since become archaic in France and Spain. Regional German dialects persisted among Germans living in the United States after those dialects had begun to die out in Germany itself. A scholar specializing in the history of the South has likewise noted among white Southerners archaic word forms, while another scholar has pointed out the continued use in that region of terms that were familiar at the time of the first Queen Elizabeth. The card game whist is today played almost exclusively by blacks, especially low-income blacks, though in the 18th century it was played by the British upper classes and has since then evolved into bridge. The history of the evolution of this game is indicative of a much broader pattern of cultural evolution in much more weighty things. Southern whites not only spoke the English language in very different ways from whites in other regions. Their churches, their roads, their homes, their music, their education, their food, and their sex lives were all sharply different from those of other whites. The history of this redneck or cracker culture is more than a curiosity. It has contemporary significance because of its influence on the economic and social evolution of vast numbers of people, millions of blacks and whites, and its continuing influence on the lives and deaths of a residual population in America's black ghettos, which has still not completely escaped from that culture. From early in American history, foreign visitors and domestic travelers alike were struck by cultural contrasts between the white population of the South and that of the rest of the country in general, and of New England in particular. In the early 19th century, Alexis de Tocqueville contrasted white Southerners with white Northerners in his classic Democracy in America, and Frederick Law Olmsted did the same later in his books about his travels through the antebellum South, notably Cotton Kingdom. De Tocqueville set a pattern when he concluded that almost all the differences which may be noticed between the Americans in the southern and in the northern states have originated in slavery. Olmsted likewise attributed the differences between white Southerners and white Northerners to the existence of slavery in the South. So did widely read antebellum Southern writer Hinton Helper, who declared that slavery, and nothing but slavery, has retarded the progress and prosperity of our portion of the Union. Just as they explained regional differences between whites by slavery, so many others in a later era would explain differences between blacks and whites nationwide by slavery. Plausible as these explanations may seem in both cases, they will not stand up under a closer scrutiny of history. It is perhaps understandable that the great overwhelming moral curse of slavery has presented a tempting causal explanation of the peculiar subculture of Southern whites, as well as that of blacks. Yet this same subculture had existed among Southern whites and their ancestors in those parts of the British Isles from which they came, long before they had ever seen a black slave. The nature of this subculture, among people who were called rednecks and crackers in Britain before they ever saw America, needs to be explored before turning to the question of its current status among ghetto blacks and how developments in the larger society have affected its evolution. Redneck culture. Emigration from Britain, like other migrations around the world, was not random in either its origins or its destinations. Most of the Britons who migrated to colonial Massachusetts, for example, came from within a 60-mile radius of the town of Haverhill in East Anglia. The Virginia aristocracy came from different localities in southern and western England. Most of the common white people of the South came from the northern borderlands of England. For centuries, a no-man's land between Scotland and England, as well as from the Scottish Highlands and from Ulster County, Ireland. All these fringe areas were turbulent, if not lawless, regions, where none of the contending forces was able to establish full control and create a stable order. Whether called a Celtic Fringe or North Britons, these were people from outside the cultural heartland of England, as their behavior on both sides of the Atlantic showed. Before the era of modern transportation and communication, Sharp regional differences were both common and persistent. In some of the counties of colonial Virginia, from nearly 3/4 to 4/5 of the people came from northern Britain, and similar proportions were found in some of the counties of Kentucky and Tennessee, as well as in parts of both the Carolinas.
Hello.
Although they predominated in many parts of the South,
Yeah.
such people
I
also
think we'll have to kick
had
them
more
out.
on parts of colonial America, notably western Pennsylvania.
Or let's kick them out, but way too late. Yeah.
I tried to find did you answer the question? I was trying to
Which
find
question?
for an agent that the loop who the speaker was. He's checking.
Aaron McGruder.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Aaron McGruder. He wrote you know the show Boondocks? He's the one who made that show.
The one that we won.
Yes. So this is the guy who made the one making fun of poor black people's culture. He had an episode where it is. You need to watch more with me because there's an episode. The third episode is like where they have Gangstalicious and booty twerking, right, in the rap shows, and Martin Luther King comes out of his grave and he sees all this shit and he's like, "Yeah, I fucked up." He's like, "Yeah, you should judge them by the content of their character, and their character is no good right now." So that's that one. So he made that speech on C-SPAN in 2003, and he's like, "Yeah, people are gonna run out of their patience for you black people soon, and you're gonna have nothing to say at that point because they've given you so much." So that'll be a fun time when black people realize nobody cares about them in America anymore. What were you saying? You're in the Matrix.
Around a lot of it.
Oh, there you are.
Some of the stuff I see, I'm just like, maybe. Oh,
No, you're back now. Try again.
What should I see, bro? Just like, maybe we should just like give them their own land. Yeah.
Country. I mean, their own state. Yeah, I'd be okay with that.
Like their own land somewhere.
Look, like Abraham Lincoln wanted to either send them back to Africa or send them to Panama, right? He's like, why don't we just send them to Panama? Say it again?
I didn't know that. I'm not hardcore the Matrix.
Yeah.
I'll be listening.
No, you're back now. You're back. I can hear you
No,
now.
I'm gonna be going now. I'm at like an account right now.
Gotcha. All right. I'm gonna play. You remember Tocqueville? I was playing that audiobook by him on democracy.
Yeah.
He has a part where he predicts the conditions of the three races of America. So he predicts where he thinks that Native Americans, blacks, and whites are gonna land up in the future. So I'll play this part while you're doing your shit. All right.
This is the Leverbox recording. All Leverbox recordings are in the public domain. For more information or to volunteer, please visit leverbox.org. Democracy in America, Volume 1, by Alexis de Tocqueville, translated by Henry Reed, Chapter 18, The Future Condition of Three Races in the United States, Part 1. The present and probable future condition of the three races which inhabit the territory of the United States. The principal part of the task which I had imposed upon myself is now performed. I have shown as far as I was able the laws and the manners of the American democracy. Here I might stop, but the reader would perhaps feel that I had not satisfied his expectations. The absolute supremacy of democracy is not all that we meet with in America. The inhabitants of the New World may be considered from more than one point of view. In the course of this work, my subject has often led me to speak of the Indians and the Negroes, but I have never been able to stop in order to show what place these two races occupy in the midst of the democratic people whom I was engaged in describing. I have mentioned in what spirit and according to what laws the Anglo-American Union was formed, but I could only glance at the dangers which menaced that confederation, whilst it was equally impossible for me to give a detailed account of its chances democracy has been my principal aim. It was therefore necessary to postpone these questions, which I now take up as the proper termination of my work. The territory now occupied or claimed by the American Union spreads from the shores of the Atlantic to those of the Pacific Ocean. On the east and west, its limits are those of the continent itself. On the south, it advances nearly to the tropic, and it extends upward to the icy regions of the north. The human beings who are scattered over this place do not form, as in Europe, so many branches of the same stock. Three races, naturally distinct, and I might almost say hostile to each other, are discoverable amongst them at first glance. Almost insurmountable barriers have been raised between them by education and by law, as well as by their origin and outward characteristics. But fortune has brought them together on the same soil, or although they are mixed, they do not amalgamate three races, and each race fulfills its destiny in part. Among these widely differing families of men, the first which attracts attention, the superior in intelligence, in power, and in enjoyment, is the white or European, the man preeminent, and in subordinate grades, the Negro and the Indian. These two unhappy races have nothing in common, neither birth, nor features, nor language, nor habits. Their only resemblance lies in their misfortunes. Both of them occupy an inferior rank in the country they inhabit. Both suffer from tyranny, and if their wrongs are not the same, they originate, at any rate, with the same authors. If we reason from what happened in the world, we should almost say that the European is to the other races of mankind what man is to the lower animals. He makes them subservient to his use, and when he cannot subdue, he destroys them. Oppression has at one stroke deprived the descendants of the Africans of almost all the privileges of humanity. The Negro of the United States has lost all remembrance of his country. The language which his forefathers spoke is never heard around him. He abjured their religion and forgot their customs when he ceased to belong to Africa without acquiring any claim to European privileges. But he remained halfway between the two communities, sold by the one, repulsed by the other, finding not a spot in the universe to call by the name of country, except the faint image of a home which the shelter of his master's roof affords. The Negro has no family. Woman is merely the temporary companion of his pleasures, and his children are upon an equality with him from the moment of their birth. I might call it a proof of God's mercy or a visitation of his wrath, that man in certain states appears to be insensible to his extreme wretchedness, and almost affects with a depraved taste the cause of his misfortunes. The Negro who is plunged in this abyss of evil scarcely feels his own calamitous situation. Violence made him slave, and the habit of servitude gives him the thoughts and desires of the slave. He admires his tyrants more than he hates them, and finds his joy and his pride in the servile imitation of those who oppress him. His understanding is degraded to the level of his soul. The Negro enters upon slavery as soon as he is born. Nay, he may have been purchased in the womb, and have begun his slavery before he began his existence. Equally devoid of wants and of enjoyment, and useless to himself, he learns with his first notions of existence that he is the property of another who has an interest in preserving his life, and that the care of it does not devolve upon himself. Even the power of thought appears to him a useless gift of Providence, and he quietly enjoys the privileges of his debasement. If he becomes free, independence is often felt by him to be a heavier burden than slavery, for having learned in the course of his life to submit to everything except reason, he is too much unacquainted with her dictates to obey them. 1,000 new desires beset him, and he is destitute of the knowledge and energy necessary to resist them. These are masters which it is necessary to contend with, and he has learned only to submit and obey. In short, he sinks to such a depth of wretchedness that while servitude brutalizes, liberty destroys him. Oppression has been no less fatal to the Indian than to the Negro race, but its effects are different. Before the arrival of white men in the New World, the inhabitants of North...
What's up, Adam? You have something to talk about?
What is this, like, Irish, like, Trinity College, like, racism lecture? What are you listening to here?
It's, Tocqueville's Democracy on America, where he's observing the three different races and their different qualities in 1820. And it's being read by a Scottish girl.
Oh, it's Scottish. That was Irish.
Yeah. Yeah, no, she definitely has a Scottish accent.
Are you sure?
It sounds Scottish English to me. I could be wrong. It could be Irish, but it has this.
Very Irish to me.
Okay, there's some parts of her like pronunciation that sounds more Scottish, but I might just be wrong.
Well, that would be your first year.
Yeah.
As a kid.
Yeah. No, I'm only wrong when it's not Jew. With you, I'm always right.
When it's not me, or when it's not you, or you?
Not Jew, not Jew, not you, not Jews, not you. Yeah, don't take it personally. Yeah.
I'm having this. I'm trying. My phone's about to die, and I can't.
Oh my God, you and your dying phone every fucking time coming up with us. Go ahead.
It's always like, you know, I mean, at the tail end of the day, it's you know, it's now the charge.
So then, like, charge it while you're cooking or something. I don't know. While you're doing your errands.
How would carry when I'm doing errands? I'm out in the mood, man. I'm a busy guy.
Car charger. I don't know. Power bank. It's 2025. We live in the future, bro.
Yeah, I don't
All
want
I hear is excuses.
Well, the thing is, I have it plugged in, but I can't tell if it's charging or not. I've never seen this before. It's like it's absent of indication of charge or battery depletion. It's like a void, just blank.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
That's weird.
I'm waiting for it to tell me if it's taking up to 5% or taking down to 3. It's just like a funny place, you know. Three, you know, a holy hand grenade or something. The problem
Yeah.
is like, you know, like these profound issues, you know, that would.
Like, could you imagine your battery at 1%? Like, ooh, what a struggle. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Not with us Asians. We keep that shit charged. That shit is never going down below like 25%. When's the last time you heard an Asian be like, oh, my battery is low, guys, I gotta go? Very rare, very rare.
Yeah. I don't know. I have more important things to do than track my battery life.
I don't know, after like this happening every day, you're just being black. Like, you're not even like caring, you know? Whereas other people would take steps. They'll be like, oh, after like 5 years on Clubhouse, hold up. After 5 years on Clubhouse, you notice that at night your battery goes slow. I don't know. After enough time, it's like pattern recognition. Yeah, like at night my battery goes slow, so I should. Yeah, exactly. But you've been ignoring this problem for 5 years on Clubhouse. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, but
Very black of you.
I don't know, man. I have other shit I want. It's priorities here.
I hear you, but you just plug it in and go do other shit. It's not even like this is excuses. This is like black excuses I hear all the time from black students or black workers, bro.
What's going on here?
Don't give me this bullshit.
Hold on. What's going on here is my headphones has a dock. Like, in order for it to work, I have to plug it into my USB-C, and so I can't charge it because I'm using my headphones.
Yeah, and well, again, this is your fault because according to personal responsibility, you should have bought a phone that doesn't have this problem like I did after doing like a week of research to figure out which phones I can have a headphone jack and the charger in at the same time. So again, Asian.
I don't know of any other phones with dual
Yes.
ports.
I don't know about dual USB-C ports. No, I don't think so. I just got a right. Again, right. But I got an Android phone that has its own separate headphone jack and Bluetooth and charger.
But the headphones only work with this little.
I know, but that sounds like an Adam K problem who bought a phone and now has regrets. You know, that's what that sounds like. It sounds like.
It's not the phone. It's just a fucking headphone.
Oh, so your headphones uses. So your phone does have a headphone jack, but your headphones use the charger. That's what you're telling me. So right. Okay. So then why wouldn't you just get a regular headphone that goes into the headphone jack so that you don't have to deal with this problem?
Because George Soros gave me these are special headphones.
Oh my god.
And so I have the ones that I've been deployed with. I have
Like, get an adapter, bro. Like you're like you have the problem and you're just bitching and moaning about it for 5 years instead of either getting a new phone, a new headphones, or a new charger. Get one of those three. Get an adapter that charges and you can use your headphone at the same time because it splits the USB-C into two from your phone. I'm sure you can buy it on Amazon for like $7, right? That way you can use your headphones and charge your phone. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Whatever, dude. You deserve your fucking misery. You can count down your fucking battery percentage because you can't choose between your headphones and your charger. You're such a fag, dude.
The other problem is that my day at work. And so I'm short USB-C, but I think I found that was part of a BGI product, and it's a USB-A to C. But for some reason, it doesn't. When I plug it in, it tells me it's charging momentarily, and now it's going into this fucking void thing. So now I don't even have a fucking USB-C to charge my phone.
That's what you get. You deserve it.
Which means I have to travel great distance to work in order to get a USB.
There you go. Sounds like, Adam is getting his just desserts, consequences.
Quarter to one, right? So I'm like, fuck it. But then I don't have I have my internal alarm, but I need my phone.
Uh-oh.
The only thing that's compelling me to go out there in bitterly cold, this is bitterly cold out right now, is I'm out of cigarettes as well. I also ran out of cigarettes, Jim.
Uh-oh. Sounds like someone doesn't plan ahead of time a lot. Bro, me being in like New Jersey or New York in the winter, I would always buy cigarettes ahead so that I would never beat down cigarettes. I would always have like 2-3 packs at home. You just suck at planning ahead. You're one of those people who buy cigarettes as not need them anymore. I was affected by my cheap cigarettes from Ukraine and Russia for $15 for a carton of Marlboro Reds. Buy like 20 of them and have them in my closet so I could always get fucking. Bro, like hell yeah. Are you serious? You know how much money I saved? $15 a carton? Versus you Americans who are stupid paying like $13 a fucking pack in New York City or $10 a pack, whatever it was in 2005. I was buying my cigarettes through Russia and Ukraine online.
My cigarettes are tipping over $22 a pack. Or 20.
That's crazy. Y'all are crazy. I'm just gonna buy that shit from Russia for $10-15. That's nutty. Like, yeah, I didn't even want to pay the New York City prices for cigarettes. So I was like, wait a minute, I'm sure you can buy cigarettes online. So I started looking online and I found Russian and Ukrainian cigarettes for $15 to $20 a carton, bro. So I mean, for like 5 years,
Did you say that you're paying $20 for a single pack?
Canadian dollars, yeah. You pay 22 Canadian dollars, yeah.
That's still crazy.
Yeah, it's still like, what, 8, 15, 16? Packs are that high in Australia as well. In Penn Station in New York, they'll probably pay $15 to $18 for a pack.
Yeah, I think I think there's like a 20. There's at least a 20% tax on it.
Yeah.
You know where I've oddly found the cheapest cigarettes? I smoke a couple menthols if that matters. Well, it might matter, I don't know.
I used to smoke those, yeah.
But not the reservation, not the Indian reservations, but I always confuse the two. I think it's CVS or Walgreens. One of them doesn't sell tobacco products, one of them does. And dude, my cigarettes are like $10.80. They're everywhere else. They're like $12, $13.
Nice. I used to, in New Jersey at Atlantic City. No, was it Atlantic City? No. New Brunswick. Back in 2006, packs of cigarettes were like 6.90 or 7, right, or maybe 6.50. But you could get Camel wides and get 2 of them for $5 or some shit. There was a promotion, so I would get those, and then the Camel menthols were on promotion also, like 2 for 7 or some shit. So I remember that. That was actually Camel. The Camels were my first cigarette, Camel filters. Then I switched to Camel menthols, then Camel nines, I think it was called. What's the Crush? The Camel Crush. I smoked that. Then I switched to Newports, then Marlboro menthol lights, and then I stuck with Marlboro menthol lights until I quit.
It's like kind of fucked up when you think about it. It's like most people that like when they're smokers, like they have their cigarette of choice, right? Like if they deviate from that, it's like either because of cost or I'm not sure what the reason is actually. Most people have their cigarette of choice. So when you think about all the marketing that goes in to like cigarettes and all these reps that they have and whatnot, and like sending, I don't know what they do, but like it must be like just highly targeted for people that aren't actually smokers yet or new smokers.
Yeah, yeah. And I don't think a lot of this shit works, honestly. They found that a lot of marketing doesn't really work. People still trust to this day someone that they trust giving them a recommendation on a product. That's still like the number one way, so you can't beat that.
Yeah. I don't know. There's like I used to work in sales for Yelp. So there's a lot of interesting data about how people actually make decisions.
Doug Ford is going ham, right? He's starting the trade war. Adam, is that what's going on here?
What's up, y'all?
Hey.
So I figured it's out. I figured it out.
Oh, you figured out how to charge your phone and use the headphones at the same time? Wow, I'm proud of you, bro.
I know.
Try to give yourself more credit.
It's mother of invention and necessities the mother.
True. Or it's a lazy person to do work and they'll figure out the easiest way and the fastest way, right?
Just be.
turn into, I mean, this was with the State Department, turn into today's Iran. That's a terrible idea. So this like the neocon idea of peddling influence got to be done with a univision, or it makes no sense. So that's one huge mistake. Second of all, in your example, what you did was get a candidate elected, which will now owe favor to the United States. That makes sense. Now, pushing an agenda that the country hates is basically saying Americans are coming in and enforcing their values on us. That's an absolutely awful idea.
Right.
Like that'll make them hate us.
Okay, well that has to change, obviously. I mean, so the content has to change, but the idea, I guess, you're agreeing with.
I agree with that. I think it's kind of funny that the progressives are fighting it, but according to the Doge people, they went in trying to change it, and they got resisted and told we don't have to listen to you, and then they said we can't reform it, we have to burn it down. But they originally went and tried to ask, and they said and Rubio said that he was told we don't answer to you. That's why it got to this level. They didn't come in there.
Well, that's true. They don't answer to Rubio, but now they will.
Okay, that's the problem.
Okay, I accept what you're saying. I mean, I hadn't thought about it until you mentioned it. It makes sense now that you're saying it. By the way, we were competing with the Europeans, and the Europeans did not like us. I mean, there was some real,
We're softly competing with Europeans. We're competing with Russia, China, and Iran. I mean, we're competing with our adversaries.
By the way, you know who else we were competing with? Soros's Open Society Foundation, which had offices all over the place as well. They were
also funded by us. You know how much grant money he gets for that? Okay.
Yep.
So that's a problem.
And in some cases, Soros was like the only form of employment because this was right during and after the war. The whole economy had shut down.
And that's why we should be thankful for Doge.
Well, like I said, at least we should know what's going on. We should see these things. I'm in favor of transparency. Then we can, I guess, the executive can decide whether or not we want it.
Right, and if the American people want, drag shows paid for in Peru, then, maybe we'll do that. But if the majority say no, then we're not going to do it.
Would you participate in one if
He keeps bringing it up because he probably...
I've never been to a drag show, so I really can't speak either way.
Look, one of the things I want to support is I don't want to necessarily criticize USAID or the State Department, but what I will criticize is the budget. And I think that if we need to reduce that budget by turning off the spigot and restarting, I'm actually okay with that because it is an international issue, not a domestic one. So. In a way, I don't, I never liked the color and tone of Trump, but I have to admit, taking the Band-Aid off really hard and going to work really fast could be beneficial in the USAID issue.
I totally agree with Marvin on that. Because it's not to suggest, okay, let's turn off the spigot, let's evaluate where is our money really useful? Where are we spending it? Nobody's wanting to see, aid to places that really needs it get turned off. But where we are spending money that we A, don't have, and B, isn't aligned with, or has no oversight. I agree with Marvin. Let's reevaluate this.
Yeah, I also agree with Marvin. And I'll say longer term, those shouldn't be a thing in the way that it is. The oversight should be coming from a functioning Congress. Like longer term, that's how the system is designed.
Yeah, I think that the Doge is just a marketing term. That is all it is. It was just a way to poke fun at the whole, branding, effort. So I don't want to necessarily let's not feed into that. Right?
No,
It is funny.
The point is that it's executive level and it should really come from Congress. But Jeff, it is a 2-year mandate. Those expires within 2 years.
Temporary. Well, but also you have to realize something. It should come from Congress, right? But this is very similar to the president's war power, right? The president can activate the Marine Corps at any time without congressional approval. That's written into the Constitution or something. It's written somewhere. Now, because and I will support this, The United States has not kept up its promise in creating transparency and systems that tell the truth about what's going on. That is, I think, is a fundamental truth. And so for Trump to do that, to do this, in this particular case, I do lean towards supporting that because it needs to be done. And there's no more waiting around for Congress to do it because Congress is never going to do it, right? And this is where I think you're right, Jeff, where we need to hold Congress more accountable. And I think the reform should come around Congress.
That's what I'm saying. Longer term, this is all necessary because Congress hasn't been doing their job.
Agreed.
Congress has ceded their power to the executive branch in such a way that the executive branch was able to commit all of these abuses that are now being shown. And I think longer term, the states need to get together and demand that the Supreme Court intervene and declare Congress in contempt of their own mandates. And the Congress needs to fix what they're doing. They're the reason that presidential power and executive power has grown so substantially.
Also, I think people are under the impression that their data stays private and that there aren't a myriad of non-governmental agencies that have that data and government agencies. By the way, those conducting audits very often do not have any sort of clearance. So I don't know why we're pretending like your information was top secret. There was a breach of the Chinese government. Where was the outrage? Where were the congressional hearings? How do we want to expose that weakness? Did you ever hear another word about it? Nothing. Cricket.
Well, maybe.
And now you're worried about your privacy?
Maybe it was happening in private, like classified.
Where were the hearings?
Maybe it was happening behind closed doors.
Was it happening? It wasn't. Where can you find anything about that?
Yeah, and where is the question as to whether or not these things are have any reason to be classified?
Well, I could probably pay $5 and get your social security number off the dark web.
Well, look at that, $3. The TikTok hearings happened behind closed doors.
But we know about them, David. People were upset about TikTok, right? Nobody even gave two shits that the Chinese literally hacked our Treasury Department.
What about the phone? What about the texts? Hacking in the telecom. Deeply rooted to the core networks of our telecom systems.
But people are like in the chat, but it's not the same thing. Really? Because this is an American citizen with a top secret security clearance doing the job that Congress won't. I'm sorry, but I'd much rather that guy have my information than the Chinese.
Which guy had the TS? Which guy had the TS?
Fake balls?
Elon.
I like one of members of Trump or Elon's team is his name on social media is Fake Balls.
But did he really? Well, question. He's 20 years old, right? Was that the kid?
No, he's like 28.
Oh, he's 28. Okay. Is it a true TS or is it?
No, he doesn't have it. Elon has it.
Elon has TS?
Yes. He got it under life.
Yeah.
Didn't he have to get one like when SpaceX was shuttling NASA?
Yes. Yes.
Back then he had to get one. Because I remember when he like took a puff of weed, it was talking about revoking it. I don't think they ever did.
That was the SEC.
That was NASA. It was SpaceX and NASA that the issue was. The SEC was something else because
No. When he was doing weed, he got in trouble from the SEC.
Probably also.
Why would the SEC have anything to say about him smoking weed?
I just remember they put restrictions on him after he was admitting to smoking weed.
That doesn't make any fucking sense.
He didn't admit to smoking weed. He said he doesn't like it, and he took like a puff.
No, on Joe Rogan he was smoking weed.
Well, he took a puff.
And then that's when the SEC got involved.
It could be that thing I don't remember that part, but the security clearance issue was NASA because SpaceX was shuttling NASA.
don't do drugs, kids.
Is that officially still a slogan? Or is that literally over? Are they canceling the don't do drugs slogan?
If I may chime in, I actually just read something today about a lesson in a local elementary school where they have replaced the DARE program. They're no longer saying just say no to drugs. And the new message is start low and go slow. There's some detailed graphics about like edibles may be ingested. They might have a stronger effect than if you smoke it. You know, smoking, you could smoke it out of a bong, you could smoke it out of a can, you could smoke it behind the alleyway. And heroin, you know, here's how to do heroin. You don't shoot it up, you might want to smoke it. Say smoking it's safer than shooting it up. So don't shoot up the heroin. If you're going to do heroin, only smoke your heroin. And remember, kids, start low and go slow. I wish I could say I was making it up, Marvin, but I'm not.
I wish. It doesn't matter. It's really funny still. That's all I care about. My comic relief.
It's sad but true.
At least Clayton never inhaled.
He never inhaled it, nor did he ever have sex with that lady.
He let Monica do that for him.
Watch me, when you're telling kids not to do drugs and the method is useful is telling them not to fuck. Well, I mean, you should practice abstinence.
There are also teaching kids how to fuck.
Going low and slow is also good advice when it comes to fuck. Starting low and going.
Go down and go slow.
I mean, am I wrong, Al? You are not wrong. I mean, it depends on the woman. Some women like it faster. I find they like it when it's as fast and as short as.
Listen, you gotta change it up. I thought I went over this already.
Yeah, couple fast, couple short.
You've gone over it a few times.
Right? Right, Marvin?
You've gone over it a few times in the past couple of years.
Man.
It's too funny.
Good, man, good. So, religion doesn't leave anything to question? Why you gotta step on my jokes, Jamal?
No, I said each. Sorry, bro. It was just so flat. Couldn't help walking on it. No, it's just religions are easily defined. This is Islam. This is Christianity.
So, is Islam, let's say with Islam, is Islam knowledge-based or faith-based?
I think it's faith-based, but knowledge-based as well.
Okay, so how is that exact? That feels a little wishy-washy. That's a little shaky.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is that it has exact, like there's a definite.
What up, Zach? They just kicked me out of that room. It was kind of funny what you said about the start low, start slow.
They kicked you out of Jeff's room?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of exciting stuff going on in there. They wouldn't want you to interfere with any of that.
Well, they can't get their dopamine unless they get a good kick.
Viral. Starts here. Where's that?
You ready to do some Tanya? Start a minion? Yeah, let's just create YouTube. See what happens. Class this evening. Maybe I should even say that. Going to a Jewish class this evening. Really? binging and the Dhammapada for like the past 5 days, and my YouTube's got a lot of. They do get a lot of views, like not a lot of views, but you know. Holy shit, Doctors with Jazzy.
Doc. And we're already like 20 million in.
24, 24, 24, 24, 25, 24, 24. What the? They're all from like December, January, December.
Yeah, and
they're all with.
See, Brian, or AKA Doctor, he's like anybody. Everybody's fighting loneliness and boredom, but you know, I don't think he uses the hard R. You know, unless he's like totally shit faced. But Jazzy was the one who kicked him out, and now he's chatting with her. Wouldn't be surprised if they end up banging it out.
I think many people are very sexually frustrated, and most of the people who have targeted me over the years have been
You've been You've been targeted by those who are incapable of being touched.
Yeah, targeted by fem cells.
Fem cells. I'm a liberal. On my Bumble, it says like, what are you looking forward to achieving this year? And like the shit that people write me is so hilarious. It's like some fatties writing fucking essays, and they're like, what about you, John? And I'm just like, delete.
Isn't it funny when they say like their interests are going to the gym, or they'll write something about like, you know, can you keep up with me? Hope you can keep up. And then you look at their picture and they're fat. Like, I guess you don't go to the gym that often, you know? Anyway, you might as well look at the rooms in the Dow and Tanya house.
Okay,
I
John,
don't know if I still have access to this house.
I'm pretty sure I have it on this account. All right, you want to read her in the new room?
Dow and Tanya.
Okay. Okay, this is Tao Tanya book meditation. I also gotta say that other room title was really funny. That Nora, it's too extreme for Hamas. It's fucking hilarious. It's like, this shit is so funny.
Tao Tanya.
Okay, we are reading books this morning, meditating, trying to work on our vibration. Who goes first? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by its toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. That's you.
I'll tell you what I was reading this morning, which is inspiring me to quit cigarettes again. February 11th, the day I quit cigarettes again.
I didn't know you smoked cigarettes.
I know. Well, I told you once and you shamed me because it's an embarrassing, disgusting, low IQ habit.
No, I mean smoking in general is, but I mean I smoke weed every day, all day, so it's like, you know, I'm not somebody to criticize because I'm smoking is smoking, but
All right, well, listen to this. A person's life is good only to the extent that it fulfills the expectations of the will of God. A person's life, a person's life is good only to the extent that it fulfills the expectations of the will of God. Evil, in the form of suffering and death, is everywhere apparent to a person who accepts the law of his material animal existence as the major law of his life. Only when a man lowers himself to the state of an animal does death and suffering scare him. The only road open to him to escape that fear is the road of fulfillment of the law of God, the law which is expressed in love. There is no death and no suffering for a man who lives according to the law of God. Be as you are, as you have to be, and the rest is God's business. The fulfillment of our duties and the satisfaction of our personal pleasures are two different things. Duties have their own laws, and even if we try to mix our duties with our pleasures, they will separate themselves. We know the law of God, both as it is presented to us by the different religions of the world, and as our own conscience, when it is not obscured by passion and prejudice. And we can easily understand the applications of this law to our life, for all real good stems from its guidance. It is obvious for everyone that death expects us all in the long run, but nevertheless we live our lives as if there will be no death. If only God is among us and eternity exists, then everything is different. We can distinguish good from evil, light from darkness, despair from disappointment. One of the key questions we face is whether our lives end after death. Whether we believe in eternity or not determines our actions. Therefore, it is crucial that we determine what is mortal in us and what is eternal, and that we cherish those things eternal. Most people do exactly the opposite. The more deeply you understand life, the less you grieve over the destruction caused by death. Whatever name you give to the origin of man, this spiritual quality of humans to understand, feel, and exist, is holy, it is divine, and therefore it should be eternal.
okay, nicely. Is that it?
Well, it goes on. This is a calendar of wisdom by Leo Tolstoy. Are you familiar with this?
Yeah, you told me about it. I bought the book actually.
It's good. Flip it open.
I thought you were gonna read Tanya.
Yeah, all right. You can do that too.
Okay, I'm gonna read just two pages from Tao, and then go back to Tanya. Okay, this is called Know Yourself. To know others is intelligence.
There is no death.
Oh, this is your recording. To know others is intelligence. To know yourself is wisdom. To conquer others is power. To conquer yourself is strength. To be content with yourself is to be rich. To be discontent with yourself is to be poor. Keep the essence of heaven inside yourself, and you will never die. Knowing, to know when you don't know is wise. To think you know when you don't know is not. Only when you see sickness as sickness can you become well. The wise one's way of curing sickness is to make people see what is what, and thus be completely cured. Gentle, what is the gentlest of all, overcomes the hardest of all. Without substance, the way of heaven enters where there is no space. Non-action wins over action. But to know there can be teaching without words, action without action, few can understand. Heaven's way. He whose braveness lies in war kills. He whose braveness lies in peace gives life. Either can win or lose. But heaven hates what it hates. No one can know the reason why. Heaven's way is not to fight and yet to conquer, not to speak and yet to be answered, not to call yet things come by themselves. Heaven's way is quiet, invisible, and planned. Heaven's net is wide, yet nothing slips through. I'm just going to read 3 minutes, because I'm recording it on YouTube. Here we go. Governing a large country is like cooking a small fish. It can be spoiled with too much poking. Center the country in heaven's way, and evil cannot enter. Not that it won't try to, but you can move out of its way. When evil has nothing to oppose, it will disappear by itself. True words True words are not fine sounding words are not true. A good man doesn't prove by arguing, and he who argues isn't good. True wisdom comes not from much learning means little wisdom. The wise one has few things, but he gives them away, and look, he has more than before. When the last has been given away, look, he has even more than before. For heaven's way is to shape without force, and the wise one's way is to act without trying. Lao Tzu traveled through the Hankou Pass, then some say he traveled through the floating sands.
To be content with yourself is to be rich.
Okay, that's 3 minutes of Tao. You want to do 3 minutes of Tanya? Titling this The Taoist Way. The Taoist Way of Tao. I gave my dentist a copy of that rabbi. I gave him a copy of the Tanya. He was like, wow, thank you so much. He's like, I don't know if you know this, but my wife's family is Chabad. I'm like, oh, really? Wow.
That's good.
Okay, you want to go next, or you want to take a break?
I can do one. I've got to go soon. I've got to go live my life, my pathetic life.
Well, you're doing valuable work here. I assure you that. I've relabeled Clubhouse low IQ dumb people who talk about nothing, wasting time. And when I say they're talking about nothing, I mean that, like, even if there's a topic, because you're really like creating no action, you're just using words, it really is low IQ dumb people talking about nothing. Like, literally, nothing gets spoken about in these rooms. It's because they're not really talking about any action, nothing, doing nothing. It's just talking. It's just words that disappear.
La la la, la 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 la.
It's stupid. So like you literally just spent the best like 1.5 minutes, on this app.
Suhani Gupta. Is that Suhani Gupta?
Yeah. Hi Suhani, welcome to the room. Hot chicks are nice.
Is that a hot chick?
There's some verse in the Tao or some book. It says everything in the world is a lie except for the love of a good woman.
Ooh, man.
I kind of agree with that. Because like when you're with a really good woman and like you're in love, it's like everything else is like subordinate to that. This is
What's the longest relationship?
Probably the chick that I got engaged to, and then ended the engagement. 2.5 years.
And why did you end it?
Because I was.
2.5 years. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. It was just like basically I liked her, I respected her, and like I didn't want to like ruin her life or like get divorced because like I had thrown myself into financial chaos because I bought a house and gave the keys to a friend of mine, and he basically started squatting on me, and I wasted all my money on this fucking house. I wrote a check for $150,000. It was like my life savings. And so stupid. I made a huge financial mistake. So then I realized like I shouldn't marry this girl because A, I haven't told her about this huge financial mistake. And like I should probably just let her go because like she's gonna get married to like, a good person and she can live a good life. Like I don't want to fuck up her shit by, marrying her and not being, prepared to like, be married. So I let it go. And your video failed. I don't know why. Upload failed. This is why you need to film it on your end as well.
Oh man. I think a lot about going back to Israel. Been thinking about that a lot.
Don't you understand the metaphor that you are Israel and that you're wrestling with self? Like geographic proximity is irrelevant to like psychological conditioning.
I know, but there are more beautiful Jewish women in Israel.
Yeah, but if you're not pimping out what you got right now, like you're never optimizing, you're never organizing. What is in your immediate proximity now?
I have a girlfriend.
Okay, well, did that ever stop, a polygamous polytheist from getting more ass? What's holding you back? Like, have you discussed with your girlfriend? Like, you should discuss it maybe before you decide to acquire other lovers. But did you know in America it's not illegal to have more than one lover?
I did know that.
I'm telling you, dude, like your projection about Israel is just a lack of organization in the all important now. That's really what you're fighting with is being in the now. Because that's what Israel is. Israel.
Yeah, it's a place that people live.
I know, but it's no different than where you live now. It's all the same. It's nothing changes when you wake up tomorrow. Even if you were there, it's still the whole set of problems that you face today. Like there's no differentiation between problems geographically. You need money, you need a house, you need a wife, you need kids, you need security, you need intelligence. I assure you, books are more important than you're trying to put the cart before the carrot. The book is the carrot, and you have to follow that fucking carrot book. The girl
I'm just saying, if you go on the dating app around here and you say Jewish girl, you're on our
Yeah, well, listen, I can swipe right on here, and like a lot of these Jewish chicks don't even, the hot ones don't even want to have anything to do with me because like I'm low on the totem pole in terms of like successful Jewish guys.
That's always going to happen. Oh, I see. Because there's other more successful ones.
Yeah, I mean the chick, the Israeli chick that I was supposed to. First of all, a lot of them are fat, so that right off the bat is
That's
like,
true.
bitch, you don't need to be dating me, and like we can hang out and we can fuck, but like I would still take you to the gym because you're fat, and you probably don't want to go to the gym because you're fat.
Sometimes you see like the fat people who get skinny and they look good. It's like you want to say to them like, "You're really pretty. You're just fat." You know?
I like the pretty young girls who are just like just starting to get fat, and they're like close to like tipping this, like they're close to like losing it all, and you want and like
Tipping the scales, as it were.
yeah, and you don't like you're not rude to them. Like I told this one beautiful chick that I was madly in love with, I was like, you really should start going to the gym. And boy, did she get fucking pissed. Like, fuck you, I look better now than I ever have in my life, and I don't even go to the gym. It's like, bitch, that's exactly why you need to be going to the gym. You're about to lose it all. I saw a picture of her recently. She's fucking full of Botox. You can't even recognize her anymore, or fillers. It's like, damn. You were so hot, like you just, and you're not even married and don't have kids. Like you fucked yourself. Look at you. You don't even look like you don't even look normal anymore. The fuck? You were so pretty. Now you look like shit.
Look like shit.
These girls are crazy. Face tattoos. They do their eyebrows. They do their eyelids. They fill their faces full of filler, and it's like, ooh, damn. Take a photo of yourself without makeup. Ah! Ooh, what happened to you? Ouch. How old are you? 65? You're 36, you look 72. You're 26, you look 66. I'm telling you, like, wait, I don't know how attractive your girlfriend is, but, if you do swipe right, and you're just doing a survey and you're doing like a comparison, um, sometimes like you should be really thankful for what you have. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what your girlfriend looks like. I don't know what you necessarily look like. I don't know what your dating options are. There's so many variables to contend with that, you have to make the decision and, be confident with it. But again, it's like, you got a girlfriend, you got a chick that fucks you and you're not even married. Like, count yourself lucky.
Yeah, she just is mean sometimes.
But that's where your purpose as a man comes in, because like you're supposed to do the hard reset for yourself, and then it flows out of you. So let that bitch be angry as long as you're flowers. If you are flowers, that angry bitch will become flowers too. But you have to do the transformative work, and she will follow, because it's not like you're trying to follow her lead as a man. Like you are the one. You are the Bhagavan. She is just, there's a picture of the Buddha and he's in silent meditation and his woman is like wrapping around him from behind. And, she's not in meditation, but you are. And so thus she's attracted to you and she de-bitchifies. But if a bitch is gonna bitch, let a bitch bitch. That's not, that's not your problem. Like our realities are all contained within us. And if she presents herself as a bitch, does it really matter? Because that's not what's contained in you. She can project her bitchiness on you, but that's the thing, is you've done the work to become the flowers of meditation. And thus, you transmute her bitchiness as well. It doesn't affect you. You're just like helping her, if that makes any sense. And then she becomes nice. But you got to get over that like dopamine threshold, that dopamine hurdle, or that dopamine hump. Literally, hump. That's the way I look at it. Because you have no choice but to deal with yourself first and then others secondary. That's the best way to deal with a secondary to begin with, is to like first deal with yourself. Chris is sending me a link to the Deep State Patriots. because they kicked me out yesterday. You want to take a quick listen to see what these liberal Democrat pussies are saying? The resistance, the Trump resistance fighters. Subscribe for more derangement.
I can't believe that those people still exist. What room is it?
It's the Deep State Patriots. I don't know the room they invented.
Deep State Patriots? More like Deep State Patriots.
Chris created this YouTube account called How to Waste Your Time at Clubhouse Live Podcast. And yeah, he's got all these Deep State Patriot rooms, Roger Mahan, Goat Bogosian, Trump election derangement roundtables, Luigi Mangione lusting women roundtable, fat tax roundtable. Holy shit! Like I see. This is why Clubhouse needs to publish these fucking rooms to YouTube. Is because there's no reason to ever sit through a 4-hour room. You know, like I think what Chris is doing is exactly what needs to happen, and I'm gonna share all of his videos, you know, on my stupid website that nobody even looks at, but. So I got this girl who moved in down in the basement in the studio, and she has a cat. And I went down there yesterday to give her a vacuum. Bro, it smells so bad. It smells like shit. And I'm like, oh my god, like this smells terrible down here. It's a fucking litter box, and it's just like a stinky cat person, you know? But like, I don't want to be mean or rude, and like, there's nothing I can do now. She's moved in, but like, just to go do my laundry now, I have to smell this terrible, horrible, disgusting smell. And I'm like, oh yeah, that chicken. And she extended her stay another month. And I'm just afraid she's like, you know, a mental health. I haven't even met her, you know, I have never even shook her hand or like looked her in the eye. But like, you know, now I have a stinky cat person who might squat on me because she's got nowhere else to go. And she's like a homeless, you know, dithering idiot. Who knows? She says she's a paralegal. But like we'll find out, and like because rates go up in the summertime, so like I don't need anybody to stick around. Like I want her to leave, but the fact that she has a cat is like definitely want her to leave. But then when she leaves, I gotta fucking clean the unit, and I hope that cat hasn't fucking pissed or shit or stank all everywhere, and now it's like I got a permanently stinky unit. Probably don't. I have this thing called an iodizer or ozone thing, and I think it like sucks the stink out of the fucking air. But anyways, like I try to have compassion because like, you know, having a unit, you know, it's like a destiny thing. And so like when somebody moves in, it's like I let it go because it was her destiny to move in. And you know, I hope that the unit is like a place of reprieve, and like maybe they can get organized and get their shit together and move on. But like I don't want to have to like be a therapist or a counselor or a social worker to tenants, you know, and I don't want to have any complications with them. I'm always willing to make accommodations and like go slow, especially if they have money. But if I'm not getting paid and they're staying, you know, for free, it's like now we have a serious conflict of interest. And I'm not opposed to doing a citizen's arrest and like walking somebody out the back door with some guy named Vito from the local bar.
It's 11:11. I'll tell you just briefly, I had cats growing up because my mother really likes cats, and my mother taught me how to have cats, and my mother is kind of neurotic, and she still has cat to this day, and she scoops out, when the cat uses the litter box, my mother will clean the litter box almost immediately, certainly like within the hour. You know, because she's often at home, and if she walks by and she sees that it's been used in any way, she'll clean it. And you know what I've noticed, John? I can't think of a single other cat owner that I have ever seen in my life ever that does this. I was at somebody's house the other day who had a cat, and the litter box had probably, I don't know if you've seen this, your tenant is probably this way, but they have like, you know, the cat has used the litter box probably 30 times.
Yeah.
And you can't even see the litter. It's just like a pit of shit. And that, I don't know, like, it's horrible. Yeah, when you see that, it's horrible. But what's sad is that that's a much more common way for people to manage their litter box
Yeah.
than the way that my mother taught me, which is just astounding. Like I thought that's how you do it. Like when you see there's poop, you clean it and put it in the toilet. Your house doesn't smell like garbage. But other people are like, oh no, you can just leave it there basically forever. Like you know, you can clean it whenever you want to. And
It's disgusting.
it's horrible.
How do you, like, she's got no ventilation down there. It's like, how do you live with a stuffy, disgusting shit and piss box? Clearly, you have a mental health issue.
Excuse me, man. How do you live with a stuffy, disgusting shit and piss box? Maybe you could ask her that the next time you see.
See, the thing is like, I have so many pairs of underpants that I don't have to do laundry probably for like 2 more months. So like, she'll be gone by the time I have to go do laundry, because like, see, the whole thing of about anger management also is out of sight, out of mind. So like, thinking about it, talking about it, smelling it, seeing it, it's like, it's not a problem unless I think it's a problem. So like, if I want to make this a problem, I can make it a problem. If I want to just basically out of sight, out of mind, it's like totally not a problem. It's like, go ahead, live like that. Think I give a fuck? It's like, you paid me and I need your money.
It doesn't matter to you. Yeah, it doesn't matter at all.
Yeah.
It's pointless.
It's pointless. So that's how that's the thing. That's the secret. It's like when you're worried about something, it's almost like bills. Like I have bills that I'm not even paying right now because like I don't fucking have the money to pay them. But there's a back end to it where it's like I haven't been paying the water bill and it's now at like, I don't know, 2,800 or something. And I'm never going to pay it because like there's no repercussions. Like they don't turn the water off. And what they'll do is they might put a lien on my house, but I already have a fucking lien on my house. So it's like, get in line, bitch. Like, why am I going to pay you for something, that I don't even have to? They can suspend city licenses if I run a business. They can garnish my wages. They can put a lien on the property. But it's like, they're not even the primary now because of this lawsuit. So it's like this lawsuit has changed the way that I even think about bills because there's just priorities of survival.
Everybody has their own shit. You're a very smart man. I think you have a good personality. And obviously you have a lot of crazy stuff in your life that you're dealing with. I've spoken with your mother. She seems like a nice lady. She also seems crazy in her own way. But it's funny, like I was talking with somebody. Yeah, everybody has their stories. I was talking with somebody, and then she told me that she met a man on the beach, and then ended up like holding 15 of his guns because he was being investigated by the federal government, and then so she had this guy's guns and had to like give back. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? She was like, yeah, I met him on the beach, and then we were dating, and then he was like, I had a couple of his guns, and hell, anyway, it was like 15, probably like 30,000 worth of guns. I was like, what?
Wow.
The fuck are you talking about? But anyway, that's how I feel when you start talking about the two leads on here.
Yeah, big difference between having like an arsenal of weapons as opposed to like being sued for taking a loan out from a bank, being foreclosed on and fucked over. Yeah, I don't own any firearms.
I know. I'm teasing you.
No, I know. I don't own any firearms, like because I don't want to have any additional complications in my life, but I do like guns. Like having a gun at home feels great. You feel like a real cool person. And it's cool, and like I'm comfortable around weapons, and I've worked with weapons. It's like I would like to have a weapon, but yeah, my dad told me not to get a gun. And so I have a samurai sword, and I have a fucking air pistol or whatever, an air rifle, and it's like, I feel like maybe that's a better option, first line of defense, anyways. Like shooting with an air pistol from like 1,000 yards. Did he just shoot me in the face with a pellet gun? I have a pellet gun sticking in my forehead. There's a pellet in my forehead. You know how painful it is to get shot in the face with a pellet gun? Oh, that shit ain't stopping. It's going right through your face. Especially the sharp pointed bullets, the flat ones, like flat ones, but the sharp ones will go straight into you, like probably go an inch into your fucking head. I knew this chick whose dad shot somebody who was trespassing on their property with a pellet gun, and it was like a public access way to get to the beach, and he was screaming at people to, and he shot him with a pellet gun. Fucking went to jail for it. Fucking idiot. I was like, so wait, your dad is in jail right now? She's like, yep, he shot people who were walking across our property with a pellet gun. I was like, but it wasn't your property, right? She's like, no, it's public beach access way. I'm like, okay, so your dad did attempted murder. She's like, yeah, I guess so. I'm like, yeah, I guess your dad did. Dad probably should have gone and meditated and winked one off instead of getting angry and shooting people with a pellet gun.
I wonder if there's a pocket Tanya. There's a pocket Tanya?
Basically that, well, yeah, there is a pocket Tanya because I have an older Tanya, and it's basically, a pocket-sized version. But the one that we're reading from is also very pocket-sized. It's,
No, it's too big.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still condensed. I mean, who cares?
No, I'm just saying I'm gonna go to the jujitsu place, which the class starts soon, and I've got some wisdom books in the car. They're all little pocket-sized, but I'm gonna leave my Tanya. And but anyway, I could. Sometimes I smoke some weed in the parking lot of the jiu-jitsu place. That could be a good Tanya opportunity as well.
Post-service. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, dude, like, this reading Tanya, reading Marcus Aurelius, like reading these books into YouTube is I would say it's supplementary, but it's necessary. It doesn't matter what you do in your life, it does not matter. But this wisdom information will help basically make you faster, speed you up in terms of intelligence, because a lot of this is de-irascibility. Because if you have a tendency to be irascible on this app, in the real world, you may also be irascible. So this is kind of like ninja training. That's the way I would look at it. Because a ninja doesn't say anything. A ninja does his operations secretly, without detection, and nobody knows that the ninja struck, until it's too late. So this is.
Thus it is written, those who know do not talk, and those who talk do not know.
Yeah. So, I mean, you can go into any room on this app and listen to people talking about nothing, because people who are talking do not know, and those who know do not say. So, thus, every room on this app is rooms. Like, you think that guy Martian, whatever the fuck his name is, Martin the Martian or whatever, the Marine Corps intelligence guy. Do you think a real intelligence officer, a real secret spy, James Bond type, is sitting here running his fucking mouth, giving analysis on everything? No, the real guy is out there fucking doing the executions and doing it silently, undetected. Philosophy just points out all the things that we don't really realize of what's happening in terms of communication, which is nothing. Okay, I'm gonna read one more 3-minute towel, and then I'm gonna make another coffee. And I would really encourage you to start texting me like your YouTube links of you reading Tao or Tanya. If we do it live and we do it real time, I'm trying to get my friend Max to help me with these campaign videos, but I don't want him to actually like meet me in person. I just want him to come to a fucking clubhouse room and like witness. But there's like no point in meeting in person if we can't even do work individually in our offices and do it real time. It's like I can't get people to do what I need them to do or want them to do because they always have an opinion about something. They're like, I don't like it. It's got negative energy. It's like, no, dude, you have the negative energy. That's a you problem. It's like I need your help because I need your prompts and I need the topics, but like I don't need you to be here to sit here and smoke weed and drink coffee. It's like I need you like on Clubhouse Live creating real time. Anyways, this is Tao, 24th verse. A man who tiptoes can't stand, a man who straddles can't walk, a man who shows off can't shine. A man who justifies his actions isn't respected. A man who boasts of his achievements has no merit. A man who brags will not endure. To a person of Tao, these things are excess food and superfluous behavior, because nothing good can come of them. He doesn't indulge them. Something mysterious and perfect existed before even heaven and earth were born. Silent, immeasurable, standing alone and unchanging, moving without end or exhaustion. It is the mother of the known and the unknown universe. I don't know its name, so I call it by an alias, Tao. Forced to describe it, I only say it is great. That which is great continues. That which continues goes far. That which goes far returns. Therefore Tao is great. Heaven is great. Earth is great. A person of Tao is great. These are the four greatnesses in the universe. A good runner leaves no tracks. A good speaker makes no slips. A good planner doesn't have to scheme. The best lock has no bolt and no one can open it. The best knot uses no rope and no one can untie it. Thus, the master is always good at saving people and doesn't abandon anyone. Always good at saving things and doesn't waste anything. This is known as following the light. What is a good man but a bad man's teacher? What is a bad man but a good man's charge? It doesn't matter how smart you are if you don't have the sense to honor your teachers and cherish your responsibilities. This is an essential teaching of Tao. To know the masculine and yet cleave to the feminine is to be the womb for the world, being the womb for the world, never departing from the eternal power of Tao. You become as an infant once again immortal. To know the bright and yet hold to the dull is to be the example for the world, being the example for the world, not deviating from the everlasting power of Tao. You return to the infinite once again, limitless. To know honor and yet keep to humility is to be the valley for the world, being the valley for the world, rich with the primal power of Tao. You return once again to simplicity like uncarved wood. Allow Tao.
A man who tiptoes.
Okay, that's 3 minutes of Tao teaching. Taoism. I don't know, people who criticize this, it's like, okay, well, show me something else. And they go, I don't have anything to show you. The fuck do you mean, show you? It's like, okay, you're criticizing what I'm doing, you're calling it gay, but do you have anything else to, like, neurolinguistically program me with? What the fuck? No. That shit's gay.
Why are you gay?
I was reading, like, Aleister Crowley once, and I don't know if you know who Morel is or whatever the fuck his other name is. He's a doctor on, like, the Northeast Coast. He's like, I don't know what to tell you, dude, but that shit's fucking gay. I was like, yeah, you're kind of right. It's kind of gay, but, you know, like, if that's all you have to say, you don't have any additional, like, commentary or philosophy, maybe you're gay. Maybe something is up with you. Like, I got into an argument with him.
Well, he's a rascal.
Yeah, we got into an argument about like the early origins of C-19, and he was saying how it like ravished, the world and these nursing homes, everybody was dying. I was like, what the fuck do you think people do at nursing homes? Do you think they just live forever? It's a fucking nursing home, dude. See, a lot of these doctors are just like pseudo scientists, doing like chemical cocktails to keep people alive, but like they're not actually physically in good shape themselves. So they can't actually lead anybody through any real physical therapy. We're the most ridiculous society in the world. Um, Everybody is just looking at the Price is Right, taking 13 pills a day, when they should be at the gym watching Price is Right, taking no pills. Most of these pills are just fucking, poisons or. Anyways, these are good takes. I mean, I really encourage you to use your YouTube to record yourself doing poetry. And I like, I'll record it as well, but it's easier to do it if you have a study partner, obviously. But
I'm driving right now.
well, I'm talking about maybe tomorrow, or maybe.
In general.
Yeah, I mean, imagine. So if you're gonna do this Talmud thing, maybe create like a Talmud YouTube account and do like little select readings from the Talmud, and then when it's finished, like show your teacher, be like, hey, I just wanted to let you know as a surprise, I created a Talmud research YouTube channel, and he'll be like, wow, I spawned that. That was me that helped propel this amazing creative endeavor. Just an idea.
About that.
Chicken Hillary writes, okay. Okay, so listen to this. This video got 500 views. I uploaded it a day ago.
The honor paid to the one who has achieved self-mastery for one single instant is worth more than monthly offerings of 1,000 pieces of gold. Honoring the one who has achieved self-mastery for one single instant is worth more than living in the forest, tending the sacred fire.